all right, can kind of go into frustration sometimes. So Spirit wants you to focus on the good of your life and to start appreciating what is working out. Okay, what is working out, understanding that you're here. You found a video with the oracle. You said somehow before this video, please give me a message. I want to know. And even though the messages are flowing, right, you have clues coming in from the universe all around you. The universe is always communicating with you. But sometimes it gets blurry and you might want an outside perspective. So then Spirit sends someone like myself, or someone in the grocery store, or someone when you're shopping for shoes, or a family friend. The universe is always answering your prayers. Even if you don't know what it is, it's still working. Okay? Half of us don't know how electricity gets to our light bulbs, but we don't stare at the light switch every morning like, I wonder how this is gonna come. That's how much we have to let go of the how. Okay? There's a lot of letting go of how. What is to come for pile one? And then we'll get into, we have strategy here. We have wish granted at the bottom. But Spirit is saying the wish has already been granted, which is why you desire it in the first place, which is why you feel it in the first place. You wouldn't desire it if it wasn't yours. You desire it because it is yours. Now, for some reason, you believe or might have believed in the past, you could be getting over this, that you had to create some type of strategy. Libra, Gemini, Aquarius. A strategy will only lead you to tragedy. Because we think that the universe is not answering our prayers because our strategy didn't work out. But we have to really surrender to a higher source of intelligence. And that's why I believe we started your reading with, you have questions about what is the universe? God? Is it Jesus? Is it, but it's like you've been on this spiritual journey of discovering what that is, but there is no that to it. There is no word that could describe it, right? Even love. Love seems so simple of a word, but it sometimes doesn't do it justice. Like, no, I love you. We try to emphasize it. We try to bold it, capitalize it, because we want to express. We want to feel. And that is why you're here. And you cannot feel in your thinking cap, with your thinking cap on. Okay, there's a lot of thinking cap going on, strategy. All right. So you've been planning your attack for some time now, what you're going to do, how you're going to do this. And you know, sometimes people say God laughs at our plans. It's not that God laughs at our plans. It's our higher self in the future self is laughing and not even laughing at us. There's nothing. Like that. We have a lot of misconceptions of what God is, what higher self is. And I believe you are here to discover what is the truth of that. For one, for your peace, because you know there's something more that's led you here. So let's see. We're going to go to the tarot cards and just see from, so we have the 9 of Pentacles. You're coming into a very independent life. You're more blessed than you think you are, is what Spirit says. So now it's starting to feel good. So when we say be grateful, it's not about the universe saying be grateful. And I've said this before, be grateful. It's more of be grateful, be filled with greatness. What is great? We say God is good. God is good. It's the feeling. So what Spirit is saying is feel good now. That's what gratitude is. Feel good now. Because it sucks to not feel good. It's all about feeling good or feeling bad. It's really simple. We've made it so challenging. So you're coming into independence, financial freedom. Okay. We have plaques on the wall. Some of you guys could be receiving a lot of accolades. We've got fruit and grapes in the background. Okay. So I see that there could be a body change. You getting more in tune with your body, eating more fruits, eating more seeded grapes. I don't know if you guys see my live, but I was ranting on how I'm somehow going to plant grapes, seeded grapes. And it's crazy that there's grapes here. It's like there's something about them. They're so rare to find. If you can find them, it's like you overlook so much beauty. And that's why Spirit's like, treat it with loving care, meaning, can you see the love and the light in your life? Things are actually working out better than you think they are. So we have research, references, deserved pay, key position, visible, save your money, guardian, investor, broker, insurance, retirement, wish granted, dreams coming true, prayers being answered. I started the intro with that. You had a prayer, you had a desire, you had a question, and here I am. You want to know how, though. Card 1, you're stuck on the how. It is not for you to know how. Understand, if we waited until we understood how electricity got from our light switch to our light fixture, we would waste a lot of time. There are some things we just don't understand. But that's the thing. You're trying to understand what cannot be understood. Like love, like peace. Explain those things. All you can say is it feels good. I feel tranquil. We start to give other words, but we're all saying the same thing, and it leads back to feeling good. So Spirit is saying your money is protected. You don't have to hoard it or save it. Remember, you are shifting into this abundant you. We have the 6 of Wands at the bottom. Didn't plan that. Recognition, success coming in very, very, very quickly. It's like you keep having this dream or these visions of where you see yourself. It could even be sitting on a front porch somewhere new on a swing. You're going there. It's destined for you. Now, can you just allow it to be delivered? If you're waiting for the how, then that's where the blockage is. That's where the prevention is focusing so much on the how. Spirit, what else do you want them to know before we go into this? Life can be hard and life can be wonderful. Which one will you focus on? Here we go. This is exactly what it is. And sometimes because we don't see it happening with our physical eyes, we assume nothing is happening. But once again, a lot is happening right now that we cannot see with our eyes and hear with these ears. Scientifically, there are sounds, there are colors, there's so much going on here, but we can only perceive and comprehend so much of that. And so you trying to understand everything, allow it to come to you. Allow it to come to you. And I'm just feeling not to work so hard. Life does not have to be hard. Life was not intended to be hard, but because we desire free will, you have the choice of it being hard. And most people, 99% of people choose hard because they believe it's the only option. It's the only way. Hard work pays off. This is what we've been taught. Now you tell me, if God is good and if you feel good, you're feeling God. Does it feel good? When I say hard work pays off, you have to work hard for your work to pay off. That does not feel good. Most of you have a talent or you have a gift where others may think, wow, you're working hard. You sure are working hard. But you're so good at this, naturally, it's who you are. It's not work to you. It's fun. It's creative, whatever this may be. So this is something that's going to be bringing you out of this lack mentality here. Queen of Cups. It is something you love. You got to get into your heart space to feel this. Now is the time to focus on feeling good. What's happiness to you? Okay, it's crazy because on one side we have the 5 of Pentacles, which is lack, worry. How is this going to happen? How am I going to do this? Will this new job do that? There's so many questions, so many worry. So much worry around what finances. Look at this. You can't make it up. If that's all you're focused on, what do you think you're going to attract? What you're focused on. You're literally going to attract it, even if you say, I really don't want this. And it reminds me of this video of the guy who went to court and sued the ambulance person for saving his life when he said, I specifically tattooed DNR on my chest. Do not resuscitate. And he still brought me to life. So now he's suing the ambulance guy, but it's like, you wanted it to do not resuscitate so bad, you manifested it. Because the universe does not understand no. Sometimes your no feels stronger than your yes. It's the feeling, it's the vibration behind it. So if you're saying, no, I don't want this, I don't want this, I don't want this, all the universe feels is your vibration focusing on this. And so what happens? You get the same results over and over again. Okay. You're coming out of this place of needing needing, lacking. You haven't been spending much time on what you love to do here. With the Three of Cups, celebration, go out, have fun. People don't understand how this is productive. But if you were an energy reader, you would understand your energy is everything. If you don't feel good, who cares about a party? If you just lost someone you loved, who cares about that nice dress you've been wanting to wear? It's like you have to feel good to receive. And what makes you feel good here is Three of Cups, celebration, network, communicating with other people. Queen of Cups. So this is about 10 of Cups. There's a lot of unfulfillment, unsatisfactory that is coming through here. And Spirit is saying 10 of Cups, 3 of Cups. It's unfulfilled. All right. And let's see why this is. You can see here with the Ace of Pentacles, not sure where the opportunity is going to come from. Is it going to happen? Is it going to come? Spirit, let's get a message for them regarding their finances so you can be at peace. But you should already know the truth. And the truth is what feels good to you. That is the belief you should be reaching for. What feels good to you? Floating away. Some of you guys just want to float away and get away. But the thing is you got to take yourself with you. So if you don't feel good, you've got to take your body with you and you've got to take yourself with you. And sometimes yourself can be in your head. So you'd have to take that version of you with you. And so we have winds of change, but Spirit is saying something is changing very quickly and it's you. You're surrendering to let what is meant to be come to you easily. There is a wish granted and dreams are coming true. And it's a quest that you're getting ready to take. Okay. And we also have the Matrix. I haven't seen this one just yet. Revealing the truth, sacred work, real career, muse, catalyst, and possibilities. So many of you guys have been just trying to simply survive in the Matrix, survive in the system. And to truly escape the Matrix is more of a mentality. It is feeling good now. It's being open to what is the truth, as I mentioned in the intro. It's not about what's right or what's wrong. What is the truth here? So something is being revealed in your career, what it is that you are here to do. There's something that's going to bring you success, and it's being revealed to you. But if your focus is so much on lack, this is what you're going to attract. All right. And also just the how. Even if you're not it could be a lack mentality. Some of you are so used to receiving one way. You're meant to receive multiple ways. So even if you've mastered one way, you should feel good also while receiving. Let's see why the Four of Pentacles is here. Okay. Four of Pentacles is greed, afraid to spend, afraid to release here, holding on because of the Five of Pentacles, this fear of lack, not sure where these opportunities are going to come from. But once you shift into the wealthy version of you, I know we hear this, but now is the time to walk in it. So even with my teachings, it's like some of you have been here for 3 to 4 years. And I'm just feeling it's time. And if you've just gotten here, you're ahead of most people. If you just found this channel, you're ahead of you didn't have to really go through much to see the truth. It's up to you. You don't have to go through every door. Spirit will lead you to the exact one. But are you patient and still enough for it to be revealed? Because in your vibration, there's a lot of focusing on what you don't want to happen, that it's starting to happen, or it becomes part of your reality because you're manifesting it. So we have the 10 of Cups in reverse. Let's see why that's here first. 10 of Cups is our fulfillment, ultimate emotional fulfillment. All right. 5 of Swords. Okay. So you're coming out of this self-defeating place. All right. Being at one with yourself. And we have Ace of Wands. We have a brand new opportunity that's going to be coming in here. All right. With this Ace of Wands, whatever this is, it's going to be turning something around for you. It's going to ignite you. It's going to inspire you. Whatever it is, it's creative. There's a lot of energy behind it. There's a lot of curiosity behind it. It is a new path. It may feel scary to you because you are not doing it for business. You're doing it because you enjoy it. See, we have to get back to this place of doing it because you enjoy it. And then after you enjoy it, others will want to enjoy it with you. And that's where your abundance comes from. Sharing this with others, having something that you're excited to do. I'm excited to talk about this light. I'm excited to talk about this truth. Believe it or not, not everyone is. That's why you're the 1%. Not everyone is excited to hear about this. Some people are afraid of the truth, but the truth is the voice of God. You can feel it. All right. And so if you've been focused too much on this survival, it's like a fight or flight. And you're learning now how to not work. And believe me, you may not realize how bored you're actually going to be. Meaning you will have plenty of time to do everything that you're excited to do. You won't even realize how much time you've actually had that you've overlooked. You won't know what to do when there's nothing on the to-do list, is my point. After everything is done on the to-do list, then what would you be doing? Some people say, oh, I would go to the beach. Okay. Are you going to be on the beach from today all the way until you decide to transition this earth? No. Some days you may want to be at the beach. Some days you may want to be resting, but I assure you, after you're done sleeping, after you're done at the beach, what do you desire to do? When all the money has already arrived and you don't have to worry and stress, what would you be doing? Getting comfortable with that reality, because that's becoming your new life. If you're not comfortable to how easy and flowing this is, then you will not be able to receive all that is here for you. All right. You're already great. Your life is intended for you to be great. You're already meant to be financially stable and independent, meaning 9 of Pentacles. We don't have the 10 here, which means this is not dependent on another person. This is directly with your name on it, a bank with your name on it, a check with your name on it. Okay. It's not coming through a mentor and then coming to you, not coming to your parents and then coming to you, to your partner coming to you. It's coming directly to you, not from your children. It's coming directly to you is what I'm hearing. There's a sense of independence and stability that you're getting ready to walk into. You've been preparing for this. However, you are not exactly prepared for a life where you don't have to worry about money to the point where you don't have to save it. Once you saved enough money and you did all this, what would you be focusing on and what would you be doing? This is what they're trying to turn around in your life so that you could start seeing that life is actually wonderful and that your wishes are being granted. It's just you don't realize you're making wishes. When you say, I wish this would go away, you're still focused on the problem. So that's, once again, the universe does not communicate with words. If that were the case, it'd be nice. That's why I'm here as a translator. It's like a whole nother language and I'm translating it for you, the best of my ability to understand it from a human concept. And most of us light workers or teachers are doing just that, trying to find different ways to reveal to you the truth of how easy life was intended to be for you. It's so easy. You're going to be like, wow, I spent all this time worrying when the opportunity was already here. Exactly. And so when you say, I don't want, or you're focused on the problem, stop talking about it. Stop talking about the problem and start talking about the beauty in the world that you have right now so that you can see this and shift it. Okay. So it's almost like you're shifting this. You want a miracle. You want to change whatever this is in your life. And with the Ace of Wands, you will be able to float away. You will be able to have a brand new start. You will be able to do it without having strategy or feeling like you need to protect your money or constantly worrying about your money. There's a life outside of that with no stress and concern that you're transitioning into because you want to feel at peace. You want to be able to sleep. You want to be able to have a vacation, and vacation not just be once or twice a year. Life, it was intended to be a vacation. And somehow people got here, created a system, and people got stuck. And the system is also here with these beliefs. I got to work hard. Once I work hard, it'll pay off. There's an easier way. And doesn't it feel good to know that? There's an easier way. Okay. I don't want to get too much into card 2, but I'm definitely hearing messages coming through. All right. So ultimately, Queen of Cups, it's about your intuition, about your feelings, what feels good. This is the new path that you're going to take. It's the life that you're desiring at the end of the day, to feel good, to feel at ease, and for your wishes to come true. Any more messages regarding that? Make time to play. I can't make it up. I can't. I'm telling you. Make time to play, have fun, and be free. This is what you want to do. Now, if this is what you desire in your life, you must prepare for that life. And how do you prepare for that? Is start thinking about fun things that you want to do. And then once you start thinking about fun things and you get excited about a specific thing, like recently, it's been rollerblading for me. And I'm like, oh, snap, this is interesting. This is fun. We don't even know what's fun anymore because we've been so focused on work, businesses, practical things, surviving. So it's like retirement. So what are you going to do when you retire? Start getting used to that feeling now so that it will arrive soon, is what I'm hearing. Have fun, be free, make time to play. So that is what this is about. So now when you're in this frequency of playing in freedom, guess what you then attract? Opportunities that support that. Opportunities that will come in and support this lifestyle. And you know, some people, they think if I didn't have rent, it would be so nice. And it's like, no, it really wouldn't, because then you wouldn't have any desire. These desires are good for us to have. The universe is paying for it, not you. And this is the truth. You're just a fountain of wealth that comes through you. Share. Okay, I'm going to be transitioning into card 2 because I'm starting to get messages there. All right, so I know that you guys are pulling for more information. Like I can feel there's more you guys want to really, really know. We have the Matrix revealing the truth. The truth is that it's easier than we've been making it. Everything. Nothing is an exception. And if you can use this belief and anytime something gets hard, understand that is the voice of God. It's easier than you're making it. Sometimes you have to make a note of it because that is the voice of the universe. So I can only give you what I hear. It feels comforting. It gives me peace, but it is also through the voice of truth that allows that. And sometimes we're afraid of the truth. This must be card 2, a fear of the truth, but that's because of the foundation you built, the plans that you had. And if you know the truth and you realize your plans don't align, then you want to avoid the truth. But it's like, let's just follow the truth from the beginning because it's your friend. It's your friend. Later in the end, you'll be thankful that you left this person. You moved away from this friend. You moved away from this job. You have to trust something greater than yourself. And if anything, the most practical as it gets is the truth. And that can only be spoken through people who carry the presence of God. Literally. If you're speaking the truth, you are speaking through the vessel as God. Anyone who speaks truth, it is the voice of God, and God, the universe, will use anyone to deliver the message. That's why you have to be open to receiving, not just from one reader or one person. Find people that are aligned with this highest truth and be open to growing more and evolving and seeing, okay, it must be easier. It's got to be easier. It's got to be, because that's what's meant for you. It's ease and effortless. So many messages. All right. If you guys still want more, I'm going to just jump into card 2 because I'm feeling very, very strong about this. Whoever you are, 10 of Cups, 3 of Cups, Queen of Cups, it's about your happiness. There's a lot changing in your family, a lot changing in your home, and you must choose yourself at this time is what I'm hearing, card 1. That's coming through. It's like you guys have so many messages. You want to connect. I can feel you pulling. And so that means it's time to connect and get to know this voice of truth more. Get comfortable with this ease of things being natural and easy and letting God in so that you can really hone in on that feeling and trust something more than. And so things may seem divided. Okay. Whether you're in it, coming out of it, or around it, because we have the Queen of Cups. We have a lot of family dynamics here. And that's because there's something more for you to see. Your soul is desiring an experience of love, peace, Freedom is what I'm getting for you, card 1. So everything shifting is to align you with just that. So when we say, God, I want to be free. Okay, you said it. Let freedom reign. And then we wonder why all the strategies we built are coming crumbling down. They were not built on freedom to begin with. And at the end of the day, we will always desire the core of our frequency, which is heaven on earth, heaven, bliss, peace, clarity, laughter, fun, play, ease, happiness, freedom, love. This is our natural habitat, heaven. So if you guys chose deck 1, this is your reading. If you guys are looking for more rare readings, you guys can find them at thetarotchest.com, or mentorship you can find at fly2level11.com. So that's pretty much all I'm really doing, because I realize that personal readings, they only really benefit the people involved. And I would like to benefit the world. And so that's why I'm transitioning out of doing tarot, unless it's on the channel or unless it's with a major influencer that allows me to record it so the whole world can benefit from that one conversation. So I'm looking more towards helping the world, uplifting the frequency. And so that may be you as well. All right, we're going to move on to card 2. Card 2, I already have a message for you at the bottom of the deck. Stop giving away your power right now. What has your inner voice been asking you to do? I'm not surprised if you guys were attracted to card 2. It is all about the blue, speaking up, throat chakra. All right. So something about your inner voice speaking up. What do you want? Choosing yourself is the next chapter all the way around. And I said something very pivotal in the intro. The universe will not put you in a situation where you have to empathize with someone and where they are to the point where you are now in that energy. It's like losing your happiness to save them. It'll never be that way. It'll always be aligned. The universe is that great. God is really good. Like, we don't realize the word good. We just overlook words. That's why they're pointless. I say God is good. It's like, okay, cool. No, God is literally good. Anytime you feel good, it's God. If you feel bad, it's not God. Okay, but what if your ego feels bad about a truth that was revealed? Yes, that's because you have spent most of your time creating based on what you thought was true, and anything that's not true will always come down to the foundational ground. It'll always have to be rebuilt. Anything that is not grounded on truth will always have to be rebuilt. Truth, do you really love it? Or do you love getting paid to do it? There's a difference. What you love, you do not have to get paid for. You just do it because you enjoy it. Remember when you were a little kid and you just built tents? Or maybe you played at the playground. You weren't thinking, am I gonna make money if I go? No. So there's something here about aligning. Everything will feel good and all will work out if it's aligned. Okay, so 8 of Cups is still peeking through at the bottom. So yes, you will be walking away. Walking away. Let's see, what is it that you're walking away from? There's something at the bottom of this deck as well that's sticking out. Take responsibility for your choices. This is your time to live it, own it. So right now, the ball is in your court is what Spirit is saying. It says, you have such a bright light inside. Stop dimming it. Look at this, 9 of Wands, wounded warrior. So now it is time to walk away from what doesn't feel good. You know, it would be so simple if we just didn't complicate things. You could be an air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, because we do have the blue. We do have swords. You don't have to be, okay? But we do have fire here too, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. And slow down. Let the answers be delivered to you. Be still is what I'm hearing. It's like we think if we're not moving, nothing is getting done. Productivity, all this is programmable. These are all programs. And we have to now release them. How do we know? It doesn't feel good. We know that game. If you're getting hot, if you're getting cold. Okay, if it feels bad, you're getting really cold. Really cold from what? Away from the path you truly desire. Whether you're aware of it or you're waiting for that to be revealed, you should trust that if you definitely don't know what that is, you should be trusting your higher self even more. That's a confirmation that you should be trusting yourself even more if you don't know what it is, okay? Because that means that you would have to be open to surrendering your intellect for a greater knowing. Listen, I don't even know what I want, but I trust that you do. That requires a very deep relationship with your intuition and the universe. All right. So you can trust, let alone trust in people, trust issues with people. Now I'm asking you to trust something that you cannot see physically, you cannot hear with your ears, and you cannot touch it. So how do you know it's communicating with you? Through your feelings. And right now, there's a lot of feeling bad feelings that you've had to walk away from, even what you're consuming on social media. I don't care what it is. If it feels bad, don't consume it. Do not consume it. Some people start to empathize. Well, that means I don't care. That's not true. You have to care about you more. How can you pour from an empty cup? How can you be happy if you're not happy? You gotta be happy to then help people out of it, which is why God's universe is saying, if you have to lose yourself to save another, this is not aligned. You would not have to lose yourself. God, universe loves you and the other person and whatever it is too much for you to have to sacrifice yourself to feel, some of you sacrificing your vibration to feel bad and empathize with others. There's a balance, right? I want to understand your perspective without having to fall in the hole with you, because if we're both in the hole, who's going to get us out? It's not that you're a bad person if you choose yourself. There's a lot of feelings coming up right now. Well, okay, if I do this, I do this. A lot of this has been taught. So Spirit saying, let's make it simple for card 2. Listen, if it feels good, you know it's me. If it feels bad, it's not me. Which is why division doesn't feel good. Division doesn't feel good. So it's not that you don't care. If that's the case, that's emotional manipulation. I got to call it out. You don't care if you don't. That's not true. You know your heart. I don't even know you, hell, and I know you care. Now, even if you're a logical person, I know you care. So it's not that you don't care, but at the end of the day, you have to care more about yourself, because then you can help others. But if you don't care about yourself and you compromise that by feeling bad with the other, you're just in the same hole. It's like lack cannot cure lack, and poorness cannot cure poorness. Unhealthiness cannot be unhealthy. I cannot help you being unhealthy if I choose to empathize with feeling, oh, okay, I can see the emotional eating. Yeah, I can understand it. I am open and I love you enough to be open to your perspective, but not enough to lose my direction. Balance. Card 2. Moderation. You could be a Sagittarius. Temperance might come up. Balance. Okay. 9 of Swords. Balance. Slow down. All right. So the 9 of Wands is the wounded warrior. Tell me why this is here. 8 of Swords, because there's some things you have to free yourself from mentally. This is a mental thing. Being at one with yourself. I've been speaking a lot about this. We say our self is our greatest enemy. No, I assure you, you do not want that reality where your greatest enemy is yourself. You want your greatest cheerleader, your greatest supporter, your greatest friend to be yourself. And therefore you can be honest with yourself. This is deep. Only 1% could be here on this video today. It's in your head. It's in your mind. Swords. Okay. This is about freeing yourself from disbeliefs, fears, and doubts. Well, how will this work? And how would it? And how? You may not see how. Like I said, there's many things that happen around us and we don't know how the hell they happen, but they're still happening. We trust the universe enough to bring up the sun every damn day. It's like, we have to trust. We have to trust in that feeling that you're getting, that feeling that says, no, we don't want to be here anymore. We don't want to do this anymore. A lot of you have been compromising with yourself. All right. So 9 of Wands, you've been fighting this mental battle. Okay. And some of you, it's just getting to a place of peace so you can see the world in harmony, see unity, see it in your imagination, focus on feeling good. There's a way to speak up, but still feel good. But when it becomes anger, when it becomes attacking others, when it becomes losing myself to save you, that is not aligned because it doesn't feel good. This is your compass going into this next journey in your spiritual journey. Does it feel good? If it doesn't, you got a lot of, and people are like, what can I work on? What should I do next? What's the next step? The next step is to cut out and walk away from what doesn't feel good and what feels overwhelming. But you have to be honest with yourself. This requires honesty. This is overwhelming to me, but I don't know how to get out of it. Okay, Spirit, what do you want them to know about this? Okay, we have a card flipped over. Speculation, acquire, compound, fun. So securing your future. So we have confidence at the very bottom as well. Walk your talk, bold action, happy at work, meaningful, rich, progress, slow but steady, healing money blocks. Okay? So healing money blocks is here all through your confidence. You have prospects and progress. So you have other people, better. It's a win-win situation. This has been the latest trend here. Even if it's that person or it's better. It's a win-win situation. So if it's not this job, if it's not this person, then that means there's better and more prospects. And that's what the universe wants you to know. Stop being so limited to thinking it's got to be exactly this way. You only limit yourself, right, from receiving. Universe's desire is to give you all of your wishes and your dreams and your desires. This is true. The universe is literally like a holographic genie. Wishes are being granted, but we don't know how to make wishes. Because what your vibration is focused on and in constantly is what you're going to attract into your life. So if it's worry, expect to open your emails and find things that are going to contribute to that energy. You are the magnet. So you must shift your energy, and Spirit is saying right now you're being open to receive medicine. Okay, so there's a lot of healing that's coming through in your life so you can feel, so you can walk away. Healing is also acceptance. Healing is the most truthful way to say it. It's accept the true path. Delusional is when we know it's not true and we try to force it to be. You know, you've seen them red flags, but you want to pretend like you didn't. We've all been there. We're still in the human body having this spiritual experience, but this is giving your power away. As soon as you answer that phone and someone's in a low vibration, and you know every time you talk to them, they're just going to pour on you for hours about what's going on. So now's the time to accept what is not aligned and see that as your sign versus trying to force anything that doesn't feel good. Doesn't matter what it is. What you eat, what you watch, what you consume, who you talk to, who you're in a relationship with, getting married, going to school. It doesn't matter, but we try to make expectations. If we do that, you're going to confuse yourself. You'll be in your head. It either feels good or it doesn't. And you have to be honest. This is what it's taking for you to get out of this place. Why do you think 99% say, nah, I'm cool, I'll settle? You know, we just had a little mishap. You know, the job's not that bad. You know, we get free lunches on Friday. I did it too. Hell, even when I try to leave, they tried to send me to an all-paid expense marketing tour to meet Michelle Obama. And I still declined because no matter if it wasn't that, it would be something else and something else to try to convince me that it's worth it. If I don't feel good, it's not worth it. And once you apply this to what you're eating, who you're talking to, who you're around, oh, blessings, blessings, blessings. Because now you're saying, and the universe is saying, oh, okay, they're sending that back. They're not answering. Okay, let's send good. Let's send good. You are what you attract. 8 of Cups here. I was going to say why. This is usually a breakup card, moving away. But I always say moving towards. There's a lot of cups here that are empty that you're walking away from. But at the bottom, we have justice, Libra energy. So you're going to get justice, meaning Spirit is saying you will be replenished. And this is where you have to trust replenishment, medicine, nourishment. This is what I'm hearing for you. Start to feel good in your body, in your mind, in your spirit. Feel good. That's it. It's so simple, but we overcomplicate it. All right, Spirit, tell me why, what are they walking away from? Okay, so this could be court, divorce, law, justice, anything that has to do with, I mean, some of you guys could be moving. You don't have to be. I see that you're still in a space right now with the 9 of Wands. So let's see, what is it that you're walking away from? 8 of Cups. We have 8 cups here. Okay, we have 3 of Wands. Some of you are unsure of the direction here, okay? Unsure of the path with the 3 of Wands. But the High Priestess is here and the Magician is in the reverse. Okay, so you have a very strong gift of intuition. You're coming out as the High Priestess. So your perfect path is going to be guided by the priest version of you. And what is that version? It's the version that talks to yourself. It's the version that's like, yo, be patient. Be patient. It's also got to be the version that loves on yourself. You got to give yourself grace. This is new to yourself. This is yourself. I keep saying this, yourself. You are not yourself. Yourself belongs to you. Yourself, just like your phone. You don't become your phone once you're holding it. It's your phone, just like yourself. TheTarotChest.com if you guys want to get deeper into understanding that. It's self. You got to talk to yourself. Hey, it's okay. Let it go. Just trust. If it's easy and not, if it's natural and easy, it's meant for me. If it's natural and easy, it's meant for me. If it's not natural and easy, that must mean it's not meant for me. Oops, this is not easy, not meant for me. This is not easy, not meant for me. You have to find what feels better about some of the situations that you think are helpless. Because some of you are falling into the trap of thinking it's a helpless situation. But the High Priestess is here to remind you of who you are. The High Priestess is also going to be the version of yourself that's honest with yourself. Do you really like this? Do you really like going to the gym? And if you don't, that's okay. Don't beat yourself up to force, oh yeah, I got to go to the gym today. I'm telling you, we don't listen to ourselves. Ourself is saying we don't want to go to the gym. Now, that's where you have to get to know yourself. And you're going to realize it's a lot of compromising. It's like, okay, you don't want to go to the gym, but what movement do you do like? You can't see my trampoline, but I just got like a little trampoline back there. Because they say, NASA says that 10 minutes of rebounding on that thing is like 33 minutes of running. So I had to find what was exciting. And to me, sightseeing is exciting. And me running allows me to do that. So I had to figure out myself. What do I enjoy doing? Rollerblading, swimming, do those things. And actively, you will be in a better position in your body physically is what I'm getting. All right. So it's like we have to listen to ourselves. Instead, we're beating ourselves up. Come on, we got to go to the gym. Don't eat that. It's like we got to love ourselves. We got to love ourselves. That's loving yourself. Okay, cool. You don't want to go to the gym. Like I'm realizing that unless you want to be in the gym every day or 3 days out of a week, it's a lifestyle, then that's probably not for you. And that's okay. Find what is. It might be volleyball. It might be pickleball. Find activities that you enjoy. And then you're in unity and harmony with yourself because you're feeling good. and you're feeling in yourself is having a blast and feeling good. I actually think that's what card 3 is about. Okay. After we get out of this, it's like we got to breathe again and have fun again. But before I can get to card 3, which is about having fun, we got to get through all of this. We have to see the light. We have to be able to see. Okay. So once again, 9 of Wands, some of us are overexerting ourselves, doing things we think we like, but we're really doing it because there's results at the end, or there's money to be paid at the end. And that's eventually you'll realize that's not enough to motivate you anymore. It's not enough to motivate you to do it or go, because money isn't really a motivator for you. Freedom, peace, and happiness is. Let's see what else is here for you coming before we go to card 3. What else? What is in store for them that they're moving towards? Options. Okay. So once again, with the 10, we have karmic justice. So you're clearing a lot of karma. So what is karma? It's just, once again, things you sowed a while ago you thought were aligned with the truth. That's why if you just follow the truth from the jump, you will not have to go through any of it. Okay. I don't really share much of this, but I watch a lot of dating shows, and I just see that people see the red flags and they still expect something different. And it's like, those red flags is the universe saying, no, this isn't aligned. This isn't aligned. This isn't aligned. And then we wonder why it doesn't work out. It was never aligned. The universe never lets us go in blindfolded. That's not God in the universe. It's unconditional love. There is some communication, but if you don't want to accept it and you keep doing it, trying to get a different result, then this is where the karma is sowed, right? So you have a job change, a move. So some of you guys do have a move. There's options. And how do you know what the right option is? Let me just help you guys answer that question across the board. Guess what? It'll feel good. Feeling good is a sign that God is communicating with me. When I feel good, I know it's God. Now, there's a difference between feeling good and then your ego feeling bad. All right. So your ego may feel bad towards hearing some of the truths that are going to be revealed. Like, dang. But once again, you already knew. Take responsibility. And the sooner you can do that, the sooner you realize, oh, if that's the case, then I have the power. Exactly. So you are going to be receiving justice, which is more than what you've ever received, whether it's in a partner, a friendship, a work situation. It's more than you've ever received. So you're going to have options, and the one that feels good. Now, one could feel good, but then it feels scary. It only feels scary once the thoughts start to come in, which is why you must be centered with yourself. So your thoughts are not like, but what if we get there? It's like you only allowed yourself to feel good for 10 seconds. Like, oh yeah, that feels good. I'd love to. But it's a very quick switch up. And that's because our minds have been programmed sometimes to think the worst. So you must have confidence in who you are and taking this bold action. Okay, we have justice, law, balance, mediator. So yeah, balance, moderation. We have magician finally and the upright at the bottom. So you walking in your power makes you the magician. Spirit is saying the choice is yours in both. And if it's aligned with your truth, feeling good to you, it will be successful. You don't have to go learn how to do whatever this is. You already know how to do it. Now, there may be things that you're interested in getting better because you're excited to know more, but there's a fine line between thinking you have to do something to be someone. A version of you is already aligned with success, and it is already confident and is already living this life that you desire. Let's get a clue on what that is. What is this life that you're going towards with the options? Okay, there you go. New heights, ladder of success, steady climb, solid ground. I was just at solid ground with the foundation. Why? Because it's built on truth. I actually love this. If I did not love sharing this message, I would not be here still. Now, am I here as often? No, because there's something I love even more, and that's creating music. And that's what I've been focused on. So now with the new heights and the ladder of success, we have distractions here. We have independent, go your own way, unique path, self-starter, own business, freelance, and boss. So we'll just take this all as a confirmation here that you are soaring to new heights. All right. So you're going to be a self-starter. This is going to be built on something that you love, dedicated to achievement. At the very bottom, we have top dog and effort, resolve. Problems are being resolved. Spirit is saying to use your inner voice, but listen to yourself. What do you love doing? Do you love to write? Do you love to do this? Honor what you love. Do not judge what you love. This self was given to you, and this self has amazing talents and gifts, and they're ready to be unlocked, and they're ready to be expressed. And that's what Spirit is revealing to you. But in order for you to feel all of this, we have the Eight of Swords. You must come out of this mentality here. Anytime you are thinking does not come from God. That's a very limited translation. Even now, I'm maybe thinking 4 to 5% because I have to speak the language and I have to translate this. But everything is what I'm feeling, whether it's the cards, whether it's the certain signs that I'm getting, the symbolism, the independence, the words are really standing out to me. The magician, the feeling, the manner, I'm taking a lot into consideration when I'm translating this message to you. So with that being said, it's not a thinking thing. When you're in the zone, you're not thinking. There's nothing to think about. That's why we call it in the zone. So some of you guys could be athletes. Some of you could be going into school, wanting to be. You really have to be honest with yourself. You will save yourself's life, a lifetime of suffering and years of what you don't want to do if you just from the very beginning ask yourself and honor what yourself says. Do you love doing this? And if you don't, just move away from it. One thing at a time. This is why I say be patient with yourself. One thing at a time. These are new changes. You being independent, not needing anyone, and just being successful, doing something you love, that seems like a wish come true. And that's what's here for you. So, last card. Message directly from Spirit. We have confidence. What is all this about? Never forget how resilient you are. You always bounce back. Trust yourself always. Trust others once they've earned it. Okay, I think we've talked about this one. Now, earning it is more so of observing it. Once you can observe that this person is following the truth, it will be much easier for you to trust them because they trust themselves and they trust something also that is true. So they are following the truth. Therefore, they are trustworthy. They're truthful people. And it all goes back to the truth. So trust yourself means be honest with yourself and trust what yourself is telling you in this time. TheTarotChest.com if you guys are looking for more deep, rare readings. In the meantime, I'm moving on. All right, finally, card 3. It's about fun. So if you guys are getting here for the first time, this tells me that you are way ahead of most people. Okay, so if this is your first card, doesn't matter if you're just now getting here. If you listen to the other ones, you already know what you're coming out of. This is where everyone desires to be. You are in a space where everyone desires to be. We have the 6 of Cups already poking out, already going along with what I was saying. Coming out of card 2, I felt like fun was about card 3. Fun, and there's so much fire, there's so much freedom, there's so much happiness that you're walking into, that you're moving into. And many, many people want to be and wish to be where you are. So don't overlook that. You've made it. It's about happiness. Also, your inner child is coming out, doing more things that are fun, getting, some people wake up worried, stressed about things, whereas you're learning to wake up where you're not worried, you're not stressed, and you're like, what can I do today? I can do this, I can do this. It's like a whole new world for you. So you're able to see things from a childlike perspective, which most people aren't. So let's just see what the universe wants you to know. All right, I'm also hearing rest. Resting. We will do our body more justice resting than going to the gym. I know this is crazy, But these new discoveries of development that even you are going through with your wellness, with your health, with feeling good, it's easier than we're making it. And when we give our body rest, we allow it to do what it's already naturally meant to do. And that's pretty much everything. Okay. So we have the 6 of Cups. Let's see, Spirit, what do you want card 3 to know? Open your heart, not just a little, all the way, and let the love flow in. So now this is a new world, focusing on what I want to do for fun rather than worrying or wondering what's next on my to-do list. I've never been in a world like this before, where there's no stress and no worry and everything's working out smoothly. I must have to open my heart to receive more love, to receive more ease, to receive more fun, to receive more peace. Okay? So everything that you desire, it's like opening your heart and trusting that it's for you. Also, stop caring what they think. This is your life to love and live. When you find something that excites you, go all in and enjoy the ride. You have the power to create the life you love. Remember that. So card 3, once again, you're ahead of most people, meaning you've discovered already the universe. You're at a place where you've stopped thinking and stopped caring what others think. And it's a freeing feeling to be able to be yourself. It takes bravery to be yourself, to be authentic and not care what others think. So you're very inspiring. A lot of people are going to be very admired by you. I'm getting a lot of 6 of Wands energy. So you could have been led to card 1. If you were, you're coming out of that. If you're coming from card 1, this is where you're headed and this is where you're going. So when you find something that excites you, bingo, you've hit the jackpot. You found one of the most precious rare gold gems within yourself possible. When you know what excites you. What excites you is you plugging into source and giving you that electricity. It's a confirmation that this is what you're meant to do. Whatever that is what you are meant to do. And you have the power to receive the life you love. So creating is really just accepting and choosing which life do you want to live, because it's already created for you. And if you don't know how, then you might go to card 1 after this, because how is what we are letting go of. It's not for us to know how. And just because we don't know how doesn't mean it's not happening or working out. There's many things, like I said, around us, and we don't know how. You don't know how you may have found this video, but it found you. So everything is perfectly aligned. You're meant to hear this message exactly for this time. And Spirit wants you to open your heart to receiving more. It's not too good to be true. Okay, 7 of Cups. There are many different blessings that are coming your way is what I'm getting. It's a change, okay? It is a change it could be a change in your status. It could be a change in your wardrobe, a change in your body, a change in your thinking. But with the 7 of Cups, whatever your imagination is giving you at this time, it's revealing to you the destination. And therefore, you can enjoy the journey when you already know the destination. But some people lack peace of mind because they think they don't know where they're going. If you want to know, your imagination will show you this. Temperance, absolutely. Part man, part woman, all angel. 1 foot in the water, 1 foot on the land. So you are now at the very pinnacle. And it's interesting because 1 foot is in, 1 foot is out. Hannah Montana, that's what it's feeling like. Living one life here, living another life here. And you are not like the rest. Okay, you're coming up as an earth angel. This is someone who is compassionate. This is someone who wants to know the truth of who they are. This is someone who wants to shine bright. And this is the thing, even if you don't have the desire to be in the spotlight, your light will shine. Knight of Wands and Strength. Okay, so we have Leo and Sagittarius on the board. And I want to pull one more card. Knight of Wands, something's coming rushing in that you are coming into reunion with, and it could be your tribe. Okay, it's a new job. Work is play, wildcraft, conquer fears, ambition, job hunting, play. So now you're getting into a space where you are creating and sharing. What can I create? What can I share with others to receive. And the highest frequency you can share is joy. I'm sharing, and we have lots of distractions, I'm sharing enlightenment, which is one of the highest frequencies. And therefore, everyone I attract, that's how I know who you are. There's no way I could radiate this truth and you not find it, because this is who you are. So Knight of Wands, strike out. Let's see what these others are. Okay, so you have a relationship coming in as well. Whether you're in a relationship or not, you have someone coming in who matches your frequency. You have a soulmate coming in. So I'm going to let you take this how it resonates. Those of you who are single, you have had the strength card out here. You've been waiting for the right one is what I'm hearing, or you're waiting to feel aligned. You could be very secure within yourself at this point. I'm seeing that something is coming in very, very quickly. It's an emotional, fulfilling offer with the Ace of Cups. It's a cup here, but we also have the Six of Cups. So this tells me tribe, family, fun, vacations, desires coming in. Everything is working out perfectly, but it's because of how you feel. How you feel is an indicator of why you're attracting all of this. We even have go all in and enjoy the ride right on top of that. So you guys could be into cars. You don't have to be, but cars could be very significant. You could be getting your dream car here very soon. A lot of things are coming in. You have a lot of blessings that have been on hold. Seven of Cups. It's not just one thing coming in. It's like you have to have the strength to receive this all. It's overwhelming how much you're going to be receiving with the Page of Pentacles. So you have something picking up slowly with your career here with the Page of Pentacles. Let's get some information on that. Answers. Keys to the kingdom, calls, interviews, new work, technology, and money solutions. All right, so answers are coming in here. Answers, and I'm hearing you hold the key to many different dimensions, exploring different worlds, many jobs and skills and spirit work, travel, and worldly and wealth. So once again, as I've been saying on the tarotchest.com, if you guys are looking for those videos, in the career reading, I talk about how it's not a career in the aspect of what we think it is. Your desires will show you what career path mirrors that. But if you don't know your desires, or you're not honest with your desires, then you will not understand the path that aligns with those desires. Because at the end of the day, the right career for you will align with the desires of your heart, not the other way around, because then the career limits your desires, and that's where you're coming out of. So you go to there's no occupation I can give you because of who you are. It's spiritual work. It's different dimensions. It's pulling things from a different place. It's intriguing to people. So even if you write, if you paint, whatever you do, even if you're in fashion, it doesn't really matter what you're into. People are going to be into it too, because it's out of this dimension. You don't live that much in the 3D. So it's not really boring, your perspective. So I can't really give you a job. It's like spiritual work. You know, what is this occupation? I don't even know what to call myself at this point. Understand that. I don't know. So I just say I'm an oracle. But I'm not sure if companies are looking for oracles, because it's such a spiritual work. So you're meant to travel. You're meant to be doing something worldly. So you'll be connecting with people all around the world, international, because of what you know is what I'm hearing, what you know and where you go. So that's something too that's very, 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 very potent here. We have open window, golden opportunity, and we have unicorn. So you're not like everyone else. Once again, that's why I said, look at all of the difference. If you guys are coming from another deck, just look at these cards. We've got the Knight of Wands, something moving in passionately. The Knights represent movement, and we have it on the Wands, which is about energy, inspiration, flow, creativity. You're becoming one with self. Being true to who you are is what this whole journey has been about. And now you're aligning more with yourself than ever. Others will see you as an angel. And angels belong in heaven, just like fishes belong in the ocean. So you belong in a place of freedom. And I'm hearing you're going to sustain this energy for a long time, whereas some people can only have fun one day out of the year, on holidays or birthdays. Every day, how much open can you open your heart for it to feel like your birthday once a week? Let's just do once a week. We won't say every day just yet, because that's so much blessings, so many blessings. I don't know if I'm ready for that. Because ready for that means, okay, move, do this, release that, share this, share myself with people, not care about what people think. And I have these ideas and this truth that comes to me. What are people going to think? That's why I said at the very beginning that the amount of subscribers that this channel has is pure evidence of the amount of people who desire to connect with the truth and the highest frequency. And the truth is that you have a unique perspective. That's what people will say. They will say, oh, that's a unique perspective, but it's just the truth. 99% of people will say that's a unique perspective. So you have something 99% of people don't. And that's the key, which is the light, this truth. You know all of this. Now it's how do you desire to share it? You have to get to know yourself, and that's what you've been doing. Getting to know yourself so that you can be at one, where you're not one foot over here and 1 foot over here. You go to work and you have to turn this off. Where can you turn this all the way up? So you're a miracle worker, money magic, dream come true, odd job. So we're searching for a needle in a haystack because it's not a job or an occupation that exists. It's one that's being created for you that allows you to receive everything that you're desiring. In this part, I see a lover on the same frequency here. I see a lot of attire changing. Okay, so jewelry, just being a owner of ancient things. Like there's some things that maybe you're into that you're just now discovering. And I'm getting it could be even stones, crystals, fossils, things that you want to collect around the world, whatever it may be. I just see that these little things are exciting. And as excited as we are to learn other people, why not be that excited about getting to learn yourself? Every new inspiration is confirmation. So once you know the destination, you can enjoy the journey because you know where you're going. And where you're going is you will live a life that is out of this world. You will inspire many people. Out of this world sometimes could be having fun for no reason, by the way. They're like, oh, they're in their own world. They're dancing in the middle of the grocery store. It's not always physical. And I believe that's what you've been learning too. It's a feeling, it's a frequency. So you have tribe coming in, 6 of Cups, soulmates, being surrounded by people who are also earth angels. So when I say earth angels, I've been saying this a lot on flytolevel11.com. You guys can find that mentorship. Earth angels are here to raise the vibration of the world. And they naturally carry peace. They desire peace. They desire freedom. They desire to be in love. They desire to share love. They desire to have fun. They desire to explore. They're kind-hearted. They're giving. They're compassionate. They're out of this world. They're ethereal, meaning they connect with the ancient world, the ancestor world, the spiritual world. Therefore, they're some of our greatest inventors. They're some of our greatest writers, directors, songwriters, artists are in this vibration. And your natural habitat is heaven. And that's where you're moving towards, a place that feels like bliss, a place that feels like home, people that feel like family. So it's a new life. The universe is literally coming down with this cup, giving you an entirely new life. Okay, we have this at the bottom. Let's see. Remember that it's okay to be happy. Really, it is. So, yeah, if you're questioning that, you might be going between 1 and 2 and 3, because I talked about the universe wouldn't put you in a situation where you're empathizing with someone unhappy enough for you to now feel unhappy, because now we have 2 people unhappy versus you staying in that vibration of happiness and raising their frequency when they're open. Some people don't want to be happy. And I know that's crazy to think about, but some people want to feel sad because we are here to feel. And you have a choice whether it's going to be sadness or happiness. You are making that decision. It's all in your power. And that's why we have to accept responsibility. So I'm getting a lot of you coming from card 2 because that's what we talked about there. Okay. All right. You don't want to regret anything. So the Magician is at the bottom. Let's see if there's anything else here for card 3. Why are they being led here? Card 3, if they're here, give me something about card 3. 8 of Cups somehow got back in here. 8 of Cups. I don't even know how this got back in here. Okay. So Spirit is saying now is the time to walk away from anything that doesn't feel good. Go to deck 2 if you guys want to hear a deeper message about that. 10 of Wands, letting go. So some of you are shifting into this vibration, okay? So while most of you that are here choosing this first, this is where you are. And then we have a group of you who are coming to this space. So it's interesting because card 2, you guys are peeking through here. When I say you're not walking away, but you're walking towards, this is what you're walking towards. Everything is good. All contrast, even if it's bad, redirects me always back to good. And we look back and we say, I'm thankful for that one moment, because if it wasn't for that darkness, I wouldn't have found my light. Sometimes it has to be so dark for us to see that little beam of light. And that's up to us to decide. If the universe is, I'm teaching you a lesson. These are parenting methods that we've picked up. Teaching a lesson. Lesson doesn't even feel good to say. So if it feels good, it's God. And if it doesn't feel good, it's not. And that doesn't feel good. So you become confident in this truth of knowing that it's all good. All of it is good. And sometimes that could be hard to accept with your heart so open. Like, all is good, even this not working out. Even that, because then that means there's better. We have to trust that the universe knows our heart sometimes more than us, because we're in the way of ourselves. Okay, we have the 7 of Pentacles. So this is going to be coming in fairly quickly here. Okay, so this isn't something that you've been patient for a while. Okay, the Queen of Wands, but this is something you're a creator, you're very passionate, and somehow the 9 of Wands got in here too. So you guys are definitely moving towards this. This is the energy and the frequency that you're desiring, is to be able to choose the life that you love. And you have the power to do that, Spirit is saying. So now is opening your heart to receiving it. Most of us think that we have to make this happen. It's not the case. We're in the way because we're not receiving. It's already here for you to receive. But when you limit the way you're going to receive it, you can only go to so many places, right? We started this reading in a very high frequency, and now we're back in this energy. It's very quickly that you can go from feeling happy and upbeat and dancing and having a really good time. Life is amazing. You're alive. You're aware than most people. You know it's easy. Like, you know too many truths to settle for less than happiness and freedom and peace. And so true healing is true acceptance. And that's what you've been going through. And so with the Queen of Wands, Spirit is saying, I want to know why the Queen of Wands is here. This would be creator energy. You're on top of the Knight of Wands. What are they creating? Depths. It's under the surface. More to find. It's not obvious. It's a deep dive. It's true value and worth. So whatever it is your true self. Okay, you could be connected to mermaids. You could be connected to the ocean. You could be connected to space. Whatever you're connected to and excited, I encourage you to put up sticky notes or write down everything that excites you and be honest with yourself. And this is what you're here to do. Whatever is on that list is what you're here to do. But now it's about accepting it, diving deeper. Some of you think or thought you knew what you like to do. But this isn't about liking. This is about love. This is about something that you're deeply obsessed with. Okay, so you might watch a lot of food videos. Like, what are you obsessed with? In a good way. Obsession is only bad if it's bad, but obsession is good if it's good. Whatever you're obsessed with, if it's love, that's what you're here to do. Now, someone who actually loves money would love different currencies. They would love money because of the smell of it, because of the design of it, not because what it gets them. It's like, oh, I really want this money. And then the next hour you give it away. You didn't want it. You wanted what it could do for you. And that mentality is bringing divisions in relationships. You think you love them, but you just love that they provide stability. Or, we see this all the time. But it's like, this is where honesty is required. Are you being honest with yourself? When you're being honest with yourself, you love yourself when you're honest with yourself. You save yourself a lot of suffering and pain. So also being honest with yourself about how brilliant you are and who you are and the value that you have to offer. So you're still understanding how you're an angel on earth. How am I someone who you desire for the world to be a better place? You're moved through inspiration. You desire to meet people who are pure and honest and truthful. And you also desire to do that as well. So let's see what the last messages are. You're too amazing to follow everyone else. Spirit is saying, so you are a trendsetter. You will go first. You may not see many people doing this, which is why it seems a little bit scary at first. But that's why you're considered a pioneer. That's why you're considered to be inspirational. But you also know this truth that 99% do not. And that is that whatever you're imagining and connecting with your desires, they're meant for you. You must be open to accepting this because it sometimes feels too good to be true. What's coming next? The high priestess somehow got back in here. Okay. So you are very connected, just as card 2 is. So many of you are coming from card 2. So yes, you are a unicorn. You maybe have been a lone wolf by yourself. Now you're getting ready to open your heart to doing what? Meeting the version of you that you have become or are becoming. This version of you is more authentic. This version of you is more aware. This version of you is choosing yourself. This version of you desires to be in love, desires to share light, have fun, share this with the world. Let them know the truth of why we're here in the first place. So the 7 of Pentacles coming out in reverse. Let's just get clarity on that. Because this would be patience, but that was in reverse. So why is this patient? The 8 of Pentacles, it's not time yet, but we have this at the bottom. You have a decision to make, to move away. Okay, because some things may be giving you money, but they may be also giving you a headache. Okay. And it wouldn't be such. It would be perfectly aligned. If it's meant for me, it'll be natural and easy. If it's meant for me, it'll come to me with ease. Very simple. So until you move out of how you're used to receiving and be open to receiving from multiple places anywhere, the more you don't know, the more that's possible. Like, you could be an artist, but I'm just definitely feeling like that's the thing. When we know what door it's coming from, us as humans, we tend to just look at the door all day. They said it's going to happen in this month. I'm waiting by this door. Whole time, this door requires much more of a different route. The universe, from a higher perspective, says, if they were just open their heart and be open to all doors, I would have already delivered it through a different route. So you know how you have those same desires you think about on your board all day, 24/7? Now feel what it would be like to already have them. Move on from those desires as if they're already going to come. You know they're going to come. Whatever they are, I'm certain. And this is what I was saying in my last video. I was literally saying, if I was not certain about this truth, I would not get sleep at night. I'd be like, I hope card 2 and I hope card 3's dreams come true because I just told them I know the truth. I would not be here telling you it all works out. It's just your plan may not work out. Your plan. And so, but the plan is an ultimate plan where everyone benefits, everyone's happy. So sometimes we don't know that plan because it's too challenging for us to see past one door. So we have to be patient with ourselves and allowing whatever it is that we see to be delivered. Now you have a choice that you're going to have to make. Whatever you're choosing, we have the 8 of Pentacles. There's more to learn about this path. You might get inspired. Okay, we have art pieces here. You may be inspired. Now here's the thing. Do what you love to do obsessively and share it. Allow abundance to come. That's it. It's going to require a different mindset so that you can become the Queen of Pentacles, because how the Queen of Pentacles thinks is she has more than enough. She does many things and she's able to be very independent on her own. She nurtures a lot of the things. You guys could be into plants. You guys could be into flowers, whatever it is. I'm telling you, whatever your desire is, it's driving you right to success. Not everyone has that desire. Not everyone is obsessed about flowers as you are, for those of you who are obsessed about flowers, or love, or fairy tales. And I can see this. Well, write the book. Write the book you wish to live. Write the song you wish to experience. Write the movie you desire to experience. You're doing it. But your creations, card 3, are meant to come to life. And that's something you guys may have heard me say a lot lately. So this is a pretty deep message, and I'm hoping that you guys found clarity in where you're going. We're going to leave it with one last message for this reading, and we're going to close. Universe, anything else to close this reading? Okay, we'll take this one. Find ways to lighten up and not take everything so seriously. Is that the universe talking to me? As a Capricorn, I get it. All right. So you guys could definitely be earth signs, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Sometimes we have to lighten up and have more fun. And most people don't think about fun until after retirement. And even then, do you feel good? It's so much more than that. So Spirit is saying now is the time to have fun. This is where your best creations will come from, is when you're having fun. And so lighten up and do something that keeps you in that frequency so that solutions can continue to come, the right people can continue to come. But ultimately, you are on the right path. So if you guys are here, can't wait to see you guys in the next video. And shout out to my tribe if you guys are here. Lastly, if you're in Houston, Texas, definitely reach out because you could definitely be a part of my tribe, as I have a lot of projects coming up. So if you guys are here, let's connect. In the meantime, I'll see you guys in the next pick a card reading or the next video I have to release. I'm out. See ya. What's good? Happy Monday. What's good, tribe? I keep getting the same messages. I started recording a video, I stopped. I started another one and I stopped. Can you guys hear me okay? Hey, Diamond. Yeah, so I started a video and then I stopped. I started another one and now I'm stopping again. So I'm just gonna go live because I feel like whatever this message is, it has to be heard live. You guys can hear me okay? Perfect, perfect. Your new life is long overdue is the message. And I keep getting the same exact cards. If you guys are a Gemini, if you're a Libra, or if you're an Aquarius, this is definitely for you. If you're a Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, this is for you. If you're a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, this is for you. It's for everyone. But if we need it to be specifically for me, we're going to miss the message. The universe is talking to you. It's talking to you. So it's for everyone. Your new life is long overdue. How do you get through it? By accessing your heart compass. All right, a lot of you guys are trying to get to this space, okay? You have this place, this destination in your imagination, what you dream about, who you dream to be with, what you dream to create, where you dream to go. I have adventure coming through. I have new homes coming through. I have blessings that are literally on layaway or on delay, okay? And I believe it's because of you maybe not being as open as you think you are. Open meaning I don't know how it's gonna come to me, I just know it will. This is being open, all right? The universe will always come through and will always provide for you, all right? So that's gonna be a really, really big message that's coming through here for you today, okay? We already have the devil peeking out here. So what voice are you listening to, okay? So yourself, that's another thing. We must be really patient in this moment. Some of you are at like this verge of a breakthrough. You have no idea. The breakthrough is literally on the other side. You're wondering, when is this going to shift? I've been waiting. Some of you have been waiting years for some of these things to shift. And it's really being patient with yourself. Being patient with yourself. Tenfold to you, Darla. Yes, 555. Huge changes and huge shifting. So 5 of Swords was something that also came out, which is coming out of this place of self-defeat, self-analyzation, and loving yourself. See, we hear a lot about love yourself, but what does that mean? Be patient with yourself in this moment because you are ready to go. You are ready to fly. We have a version of you who's ready to go, ready to fly, ready to take that leap, ready for all that's coming. And you're wondering, well, why am I not positioning myself? You must take yourself with you. You got to take your body with you too. So you got to take care of that. Because there's no point of a vacation if you don't feel good. Who am I speaking to? You. I'm speaking to you. Okay? So we have the devil here. We have a lot of these thoughts that maybe this isn't, maybe it's not going to happen, or maybe I need to do this. These are low frequency thoughts that do not belong to you. You're letting go of doubt, you're letting go of disbelief, and you're letting go of fear. All right, so if you guys are here, I have a message for you. Welcome to the gang. All right, welcome to the Matrix gang, because I'm unplugging you guys from the Matrix today. Did not plan on this live, but I feel very, 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 very connected because it's like, it's right there. It's right there. And even when I started a video for pick-a-cards, even my readings are not the same. I'm not the same. You're not the same. We're constantly evolving. And so even the people around you are like, wait a minute, you don't like doing this? I thought you did. You're changing. Therefore, you have to give yourself time to even get to know this version of you before you throw it into another job, another partnership, another friendship. Tenfold to you, Weekends Playhouse. I've been seeing you for years, so it's really, really good to see you as well. Help is nearby. I've got your back. This is from your future self. Help is nearby. I see someone helping you. I see someone helping and supporting this new path. I feel you going all in on something. You're getting ready to go all in on something, and it's your new life. But why is it that we have to let the universe take everything before we're like, okay, I think I'm ready for this new life? Take everything as in the old, okay? Let's see, Spirit, what is this higher message? We have the devil here. We have help is nearby. I got your back. What is it that you want them to know, okay? We have gifts. We have gifts. You guys have so much coming in. It's like, you wouldn't believe it. And maybe that's what the issue is. Okay, maybe you wouldn't believe it. We have giving and receiving, wealthy donor, retail, sales, surprise, windfall, generous. You have something coming in very soon. Can you be open? Meaning, I don't know how it's coming to me. This is being open. I don't know how. This is being open, relinquishing your faith. We have another card that fell. Your creativity flows best when you're having fun. Do you want to know what your priority should be at this moment? Spirit is saying, having fun and feeling good so you can be in the vibration to receive. Some of you are wondering, where is it? You got to receive it. You got to receive it. Tenfold to you, New Diamonds. Thank you. Gratitude to you. All right, let's see what else is here. Okay, because there's so much. The Tower, things are being moved around for your benefit. Everything happens for your good. When you understand that, you understand there is no such thing as bad, because even the bad in the contrast brings me right back to the light, right back to my alignment of peace, of joy, of happiness. Okay, so I'm also hearing, don't be afraid to be open about things you're not sure of, okay? Because you're still discovering yourself. You really got to give yourself grace. You really have to be patient with yourself in this time right now. It is not the universe we're being patient with. It is ourselves, okay? So what else do we have here? We have the 5 of Swords. Just said that earlier. Came out again. 5 of Swords is self-defeat. Okay, I've been trying this way. I've been trying that way. This way is not. Strategy out the door. Tenfold to you, Unique. Thank you. Strategy out the door. Strategy is what the 99% of people use. You're the 1%. You have intuition. You have gifts. Use them. What are you seeing in your imagination? And trust it. That is what I'm here to tell you guys today, okay? Because it's one thing to give a tarot message, but it's another thing to equip you as the messenger. You are a messenger. You are a messenger. Someone tenfold to you, Sarah, you're struggling. Let it go. Jobian, thank you. Big hug from the Netherlands. I appreciate it. Let it go. If you're struggling, let it go. Let it go. See, we're struggling to do what? Let it go and let the universe align it and let the help come in. What does the universe want you to know, those of you who are struggling? Follow what brings you inspiration. This is what the universe wants you to know. Does it inspire you to struggle? No. And here's another thing with love, okay? Because your heart chakra is opening up here. And so the Five of Swords here, coming out of the self-defeat, your heart is your compass. So if we don't know what love is, how do you know what you love to do? Tenfold to you, Anthony. I have a lot of people I'm coaching and it's like, well, what do you love to do? Well, I love this. Well, why haven't you done it? Well, I just have to be disciplined. Do you have to be disciplined to do what you love? Really hear this. Tenfold, Vanessa, because we're all here life coaching ourselves. Thank you, Jax. Tenfold to you. We're all here on the same frequency. Let's ask ourselves the question, do you have to be disciplined to do what you love? No. Oh, I love this pizza. I need to be disciplined to eat it. We have to be aware of what our self is saying. You are a life coach. If you're here, you're life coaching yourself. Yourself is the first client if you're a healer. Montana, I was just thinking about you. You've been hit with a couple surprises. Absolutely. 555. A lot of you guys are seeing fives. You know why? You're on this course. And you won't get off of it. You're hell-bent on this strategy of, I'm going to stay here for 2 years, and I'm going to do this for this plan that you have. And what does the universe come and do? And uses things around you to make it seem like a tower is happening. Oh my gosh, this is falling apart. No, the universe is saying, hey, come back over here. Come back over here. The tower is just anything that you guys are experiencing right now that is uncomfortable. It is simply to align you with getting back to the truth of what you're here to do. Follow what brings you inspiration. So if we don't know what we love, a lot of us are using the word discipline. Discipline has nothing to do with love. Competition has nothing to do with love. Consuelo, thank you. You want to elevate, but you're not sure how. Start by what does elevating mean? It means to feel good. Can you start by getting to know yourself? What feels good? See, these are basic questions that we're like, well, what feels good to you? We have a lot of people doing what they think they love. Do you have to think about what you love? No, it's not a thinking thing. We need to learn how to take off our thinking cap. Our thinking cap has to come off. Love and thinking, I think I love this. Well, and then 5 years later, we realize, oh, I guess I didn't love it. Tenfold to you, Kelly, but we're wondering where things are, where the shifts are. It's yourself. Yourself. And some of you, even there's a quote that I was seeing the other day, your only competition is yourself. Yourself should not be competition. Yourself allows you to be here. Marley Smith, Melisha, tenfold to all of you guys who are sending. This is crazy, okay? Yourself is given to you for you to allow you to be here on earth in the first place. Yourself should never be your enemy. My only enemy is myself. Your enemy should not be yourself. So where I'm showing you where we've got to align, because in order for you to receive, you need yourself. See, you close your eyes, you're in Greece, you're in these places, Bahamas. I see myself with this partner. I see myself here. I see myself creating. Well, you got to get yourself there in the physical. So this physical body has to be taken care of, right? So these are all the messages. So if you're wondering what's happening, it is the universe saying, hello, nope, told you not to go there. Told you not to go there. Told you not to. But are we listening? Do we trust? Do we trust? So this is why I'm saying your new life is long overdue, my friend. It is here. It's here now. So what would you be doing if it was here now? You would be celebrating. You would not be struggling. Let go of the struggle, my friends. Let go of the struggle. Modern Mystic, it's good to see you. The Chariot, look at this. Cancer energy, I can't make it up. It's moving. It's happening. But where is your focus at? Is your focus on making it happen? You don't have to make your dreams come true. Could someone say that with me? You don't have to make your dreams come true. Your dream is already true. You're alive. You're here. This is why I'm pacing myself, because I really want to run around and hug you and break this off of you so you can see the truth of what this world was meant to be. Okay, so we have the Chariot. I'm very, very excited for you guys. I'm so excited. What is coming? Excitement is a good sign. Malfred, thank you. I just got a PayPal that just came in. You guys are just sending tenfold to you all. You're sending to yourself. Wish granted. I can't make it up. I can't. This is my life. Look at this. All I'm doing is bringing you this amazing message. And I'm hearing, if you're here, you are also someone who is meant to bring a message. You have a message, and it's gonna come through your life of just living a life that you actually are excited about. Do you know how inspiring that is to see someone living an exciting life? You being in love also inspires others to be in love, that it exists. Hey, we found one. We found someone who's actually in love. It's all inspiration. So people benefit from your happiness, okay? Wish granted. Dreams are coming true. It is happening. So the truth is the truth. And then we look at the eclipse and all the planetaries and the Scorpio and the full moon. All of this comes after we already know the truth. That's just confirmation. The eclipse and astrology, that's all just confirmation. These cards, it's all confirmation of what the universe is saying. I pick up another card randomly, sideways, path to success. Okay? Indirect, explore all paths. So some of you are like, well, I don't want to take the wrong path. The universe is that good that there's no such thing. Every path leads to the true path. Every path. But the path that you are here to follow is the one that brings you the most excitement. So if you want to know, how do I know if I'm on the right path? You'll be excited. You'll be so excited you can't sleep. You'll be so excited. You'll be so excited. That's how you know. So what is that for you? That's your new life. Okay? It's gonna feel like you hit the jackpot, and I say this very often. So it says answered prayers, patience, ask for more. Ask for more. Some of you are focused on the same desires on that vision board. Go to your vision board and imagine it's already happened. Okay? Now live. Now live knowing it's already going to happen. Your dream is going to come true. It already is true. So this is beyond tarot cards, you guys. This is enlightenment. Struggling to find my true path. Reread. All right, let's see. Those who are struggling to find their true path. What does this mean? I'm struggling to find what excites me. This means we don't really know ourselves as much as we thought, and that's okay, because you're in a place where most people think they know, and then they wait until 20 years later and they're like, oh, I thought that's what it was. It's better to not know than to think you do. That's what I'm saying. So it's okay. Get to know yourself. What excites you? What do you love to do? What do you love to talk about? What do you love to do just for fun? I know it sounds simple. Not what you're doing for discipline, not what you have to drink coffee to do. Even that, I haven't had caffeine in over a month for that specific reason. So our bodies are going through downgrades and upgrades. We have affluence. So you're meant to be an affluent person to many people. And I'm also hearing it could be in your family. It could be in the school system. It could be around people that you're mentoring. You don't have to know every detail. Oh, this is giving me Aquarius energy so badly. I have to know every detail, why and where this comes from, what that's it. That is exhausting. That is exhausting. And so I'm also feeling there wasn't a lot of exhaustion that was coming through as well with the 9 of Wands earlier. So we have quick cash coming in. That's the 3rd time, quick cash. Many of you guys are getting ready to receive money and you didn't know where it was going to come from. We also have dimensions, exploring different worlds. We have many jobs and skills. So you have many jobs and many skills. So why not choose something that you're obsessively in love with? That's your new life. And it's already happening in your imagination. Now, those of you who are struggling to find this new path is simply saying, I don't know myself. And this self that's emerging is a new self. Whereas maybe 5 years ago, you thought you liked some stuff, but now you're like, oh, I like that, but I didn't. It's because you're a new version. Get to know yourself. Try new things. Try new things, Riri. Okay? You don't know what your true path is. Well, let's move aside the true path and understand whatever you're excited to do and you're in love with will naturally create a path for you. It's not something you're looking for. Like, is this the right path? Is this the right path? Is this? I mean, who's taken this path? Nobody around me has taken this path. So it's like you're a pioneer. Blessings to you, Rose, for the 333 coming through the PayPal. Thank you. Okay, those who are struggling to find their path, it's very simple. Get to know your new self. Okay, Francis, tenfold to you. Sometimes it feels scary. Absolutely. Tenfold to you, Sarah. Absolutely. So what do you have to do? Talk to yourself. Because once again, I'm telling you guys this, 3 of Pentacles at the very, another thing is you're going to have a lot of support in this next venture that you're doing. It's going to be a lot of new people, a lot of new friends coming through. It's a new you, therefore it's a new life. The only reason why you have a new life coming is because it's a new you. You changing you is attracting a new life. So this new life belongs to a different version of you. Understand that. So your old version can't come. It literally doesn't know how. Okay, so this is not through strategy. Look at them trying to figure it out. Okay, we're gonna map up this. It's not through strategy. It is through feeling what feels good, what feels so exciting to you. That is your path. Now, it does feel scary to who? Yourself. Yourself. Okay, so you have to talk to yourself like, I know this is scary. I know this is gonna be scary. Elaine, good to see you. But sometimes you have to bring yourself there. Just bring yourself into some of these places, and it's like you're life coaching yourself, because you are excited, but who's afraid? See, this is why we have duality. We don't know what's going on. We just mislabel it bipolar, schizophrenia. No, you have a self. You have a self. And sometimes you have to talk to yourself like, listen, we've been doing this for a long time now. Let's be open to something new. Let's trust in something else. You gotta love you. Like, this is loving yourself. Yourself is a whole entity. What do you like? Are you excited to do this? Do you like to do this? Well, if you didn't have to do this, would you do this? Well, if you didn't have to be disciplined, would you still do it? This is loving yourself and getting to know yourself. So you're not gonna know if you don't know yourself. because yourself has to come with you. And yourself has a body. So it's like, I'm just breaking this down so you can see the light of this, okay? So we have a lot here. So basically, Spirit is saying, how do you find your path? It's not through strategy, okay? It's not through strategy. How do you find the path? Those who are afraid and scary. If you're afraid and fearful, that's a good sign that you're actually going in the right direction. Because if you're comfortable and you're just chilling, that would say something different. But your ego, yourself is afraid because it doesn't know what's going to happen next. But you do. And the universe is always revealing it to you. So if you're here, you have a gift to see. The tarotchest.com, if you guys want to unlock that reading, the third eye reading, you have a gift to see. Are you using it? Okay, we also have another major arcana, the world. We have adventure, travel. I also am hearing you're not meant to be in one space. If you were honest with yourself, how many houses would you have? If you were honest with yourself about what you truly desire, where would you be living? Where would you be vacationing? So in order for us to get to know ourselves, we have to be honest. And not just based on what your bank account says or what others say or what your job says. We have to actually be honest with ourselves. Do you actually love this? Yes or no? You're only deceiving yourself if you're lying to yourself. I don't love this. Okay, cool. So let's now shift into what we do love, so that you can align with what it is that God has in store for you and the universe has in store for you, which is independence, 9 of Pentacles, financial freedom, not having to worry about anything, not having to look at prices. It's not about the price. Do you desire it? Yes or no? If you desire it, it's because it's already yours. There's a reason why you get that feeling when you see your desires. So you're meant to be financially free, and you're coming out of this, the devil mentality of how you used to think. Well, will this work out? Will this do that? Will this do that? One time I had a call with someone and they were like, I'm so sorry, energy. I'm so sorry for being complicated. I'm so sorry for being challenging. And I said, don't be sorry to me, because when I hang up this phone, I will not have to deal with that. You have to live with yourself every second of the day. So that tells me you live a pretty challenging life, because you're like this 24/7. We must be aligned so we can have peace, so we can receive and feel good. Okay? So it's like you have to live with yourself 24/7. And those around you have to live with you. So that's another thing. You gotta love yourself. Not just take yourself out on dates, you gotta really love yourself and stop doing what you don't love to do, so you can start aligning yourself with what you do. Okay, so we have a death at the bottom, Scorpio energy, but we have the Fool in reverse. It's a fear of taking a leap of faith. Why are they so fearful, and what do you want them to know? There's a lot of fear here of what's gonna happen. I am open and ready to receive. Consuela, tenfold to you. Yes, love you, love yourself, because yourself allows you to do everything. Be patient with yourself. If yourself is not ready to leave a situation, be patient with yourself. That's what I mean, be patient. Sometimes yourself isn't ready. I knew I was gonna quit my job well a long time ago. I haven't had a job in like over a decade. Tenfold to you, Earth Angel Harmony. But I remember knowing I was gonna quit right when I got it, knowing it wasn't gonna be, but the whole time just waiting patiently. Well, when is today gonna be the day? Is today gonna be the day? I had to be aligned with myself, okay, so that I didn't quit and then I was fearful of what was gonna happen next, okay, because Spirit wants you, when you take this leap of faith, to be able to fly after, to not land and say, oops, what did I do? I wasn't ready for this. You have to be honest with your vibration. If you're not honest with feeling good about receiving outside of how you have been, you have to be honest and patient with yourself. What do you want them to know, higher self? If it feels good, follow it. It's really this simple. It is really this simple. If it feels good, follow it. Now, it feels good, it feels good. Ooh, it's getting scary. still follow it. It's only scary to your ego, yourself, because yourself is so used to having a set plan. On the 3rd of the month, this is gonna happen, and then we're gonna get this, and then we're gonna get our taxes for this, and then we're gonna buy this, and you have this whole plan. All of these plans we have. And it's like, for what? The ultimate plan is just to be happy. You don't have to strategize to do that or make your dream come true. It's already true. Just align with it. So if it feels bad, what does that mean? No, it's God saying nope. It's the universe saying nope. Another thing is parenting. I don't know how many of you guys are parents here. Huge dynamic shifts in parenting styles. How you were parented, your inner child is very important at this time. Even if you don't have children, you're parenting yourself. That's the truth. Veneta, tenfold to you. The universe is your parent, but you're parenting yourself. So if you're used to no, that's different from the universe saying, not this way, nope, not that way. And sometimes we get frustrated, like, well, what then, universe? It's not the universe. The universe is always guiding you towards what you desire. But if we have parenting styles that we're like, no, you have to do this, you have to earn it. Earn. Look at that word right there, earn. Does that feel good? So this is what you have to do on a daily basis. Doesn't feel good? Remove it. Doesn't feel good? Remove it. Tenfold to you, Lulu. I hope I'm making sense because I'm going off right now. Okay, if it doesn't feel good, it's not God. If it doesn't feel good, it's not God. Now, feeling good to your ego is a little different. Like, well, this feels scary. Does that mean that it's a no? So there's communication coming to you from the universe, but you're not really sure how to detect it. If it's a no, it's this way. Okay, so if it doesn't feel good, it's not God. So if it feels good, follow it, is what you're being asked to. Food abroad, you needed this? Absolutely. The answers lie within your desires. Okay? The answers lie within your desires. What's coming next in their life if they are here? Their new life. Knight of Wands in reverse. It's crazy because, like I said, I recorded a video, but something was like, go live, because this energy is required in this setting. And this was the first card that came out twice. Knight of Wands means Knight is a movement card. It's in the reverse. Wands is about your desires, your passion, what sparks you. It's in reverse. How much time are you focusing on this? And not how to get it, but just the fulfillment of it. Just the fulfillment of it. Okay? This is why, once again, the Three of Wands, there's been a lot of waiting. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Three of Wands, Page of Cups, it's here. Page of Cups, your happiness. But we have the Two of Swords, but I'm not sure because I'm blinded. I can't see where I'm going. You won't need your eyes. You won't need these eyes. Close these eyes like I tell you guys and see here. This physical world is always changing, but what's not changing is internal. Whatever you're imagining is what you're predicting. Yes, I said it. Whatever you're imagining is what you're predicting. Please let that settle in. It's a truth I can no longer hide. You're literally imagining it because you're predicting it. That's the truth. So you won't need your eyes. You won't need your physical eyes. The only purpose for your physical eyes is for you to enjoy. If it's not for enjoyment, tenfold, Robin. Wow, this is for me. Absolutely. If you're imagining it, you're predicting it. Do you understand what I just said? Once again, the tarotchest.com to unlock that third eye reading, because I really go in depth with that. If you're imagining it, you're predicting it. There's a reason why you've seen yourself have it first. Seen yourself drive it, seen yourself doing that, okay? Tenfold ashes, but we're so caught on details. Well, in my dream, the car was white. So now I'm out here looking for a white car. The truth is, you don't really care what color the car is. Man, it's all fun. It's all easy. If it's easy, it's meant for me. That's how you know. If it's easy, it's meant for you. If it's a struggle and it's challenging, it's because it's not meant for you. So all of this is communication, but if you don't know what to do with it, you're just, a lot of people are just, and the universe is like, psst, 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 psst. I wonder when the universe, let me go watch a video and see if the universe has any messages for me. Your whole life is a message. Yes, Kim, no worries. All right, anything else that's here, okay? The tower, yeah. So the thing is what you've built has not been on a solid foundation of love, okay? Whether it's out of survival, whether it's because, okay, at this moment, I'm gonna do this temporarily, whatever it may be. If it's not founded on a solid foundation, your tower will crumble. So this new life that you're actually bringing in, you're bringing it in on a foundation of love. Therefore, you will be successful. You love it, okay? You love it. I remember the last live I got on, I said, hey, if you love pickled sweaters, make a pick. There was a TikTok video literally 2 days later of someone selling pickled sweaters. Like, I can't make it up. It doesn't matter how weird it may sound. If you love it and you're obsessed with it and you're talking about it all day, if you're talking about insects all day, fossils all day. But what does this say? This says, get to know yourself. Get to know this version of you that you're becoming. This version is independent. Are you used to this? Are you used to not having to ask for stuff? Are you used to money just coming from random places? Are you used to people just giving you stuff? You gotta be open to receive or you're gonna push it away. People say, I'm so open to receive. You give them something and they say, oh no, I can't take this. You gotta be open to receive. All right, you gotta be open to receive. And start, and how do you do that? You start by giving it to yourself. So yourself doesn't freak out when an abundance of love comes your way because it's so used to receiving it. But only you can give that to yourself. This is the truth. You can only give that love to yourself in doses. And all you're doing is expanding your heart to receive more and more and more. But if it's not used to receiving all that, when you do receive, you might be like, is this a scam? Well, what do you want in return? Or is there a string attached? What's the agenda? We don't realize we're not open to receiving. We want to know where our blessings are. You got to receive them. You got to receive them. And they're coming from random places. Because that's the universe. That's why we call it a miracle. A miracle is not you making it happen. A miracle is allowing it to happen. Look at all the amazing things that have happened in your life and tell me, was it because of your control or was it just a miracle? Miracles happen when we allow the universe in, okay? And so right now, there is no decision. Some of you think that you have to make decisions, and there truly is no decision other than choosing yourself, because this life belongs to yourself. So if you're too busy being at feud with yourself, because I've had people literally say, yeah, I'm, fighting myself. And it's like, you can't fight yourself into alignment. You become one in order to receive. Therefore, you're not going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. That is exhausting with yourself. Okay, it's about an alignment with yourself so that once you know what you enjoy and what you're excited about, we have unicorn at the bottom. You're not like everybody else. You're a unicorn. You're a unicorn. In fact, I speak unicorn language only. No one else would understand. Tenfold to you, Emily. I appreciate that. You're a unicorn, okay? So what you're not doing, you don't have to go the long way. You don't have to struggle if you don't want to. It's like playing bowling and you have the bumpers up. The bumpers is struggle and contrast in your life. They're only necessary if you need them. Struggle and contrast and bad is only necessary if you need it to get back to good. But you don't have to go through that. And I'm even hearing you don't have to go through any more struggles ever again. Today, you can make that decision right now to just trust yourself to be guided fully. We have full cup, all right? Full cup. So your cup is now, it's about you filling up your own cup, all right? Filling up your own cup, seeking the Holy Grail, life mission. What is your greatest desire? Greatest desire. That is your dream. Greatest desire. Like, oh, it'd really be cool if my life was what? If your life was what? Because that's what it's meant to be. It's so crazy how we overlook it. But if you're imagining it, you are predicting it. You're in the future. Once you close your little eyes and you start to go into the future, you're in the future. What do you think you're seeing? What are you seeing there? That is your future. You're predicting it. You don't need anyone to predict that for you. You know it better than anyone. So we have fulfilled, thirst for more. So some of you guys are cool, but there's more. Okay, there's more excitement is what I'm getting. And it says nourishing, feed your heart and mind. Yes, your life is pretty cool, just gets better from here. So now, Samara, now go tell people how cool your life is. Go show people how free you are. Go inspire them by just being you. By just being you. That's it. Because the truth is once you know this truth, you can't keep it to yourself. How do you keep so many great things to yourself? You want to shout it out from the top of your lungs and tell people, hey, this life is amazing. You're actually here to live your dream. You're getting visions every day. You're imagining it every day. You're at work daydreaming about it every day. Tenfold to you, Kaden, it's because it's the life you're here to live. We want to know where this communication is coming from. It's working. It's working. It's working. But we have to remove all of these low frequency beliefs, their discipline, and so we can get to the bottom of this. What do you love to do? And that's what you're here to do. That's what you get to do. That's how much the universe loves you. Okay? And it's, fertile. So that was, again, they're giving me that parenting thing, right? If some of us did not receive that unconditional love from parenting, it's going to be very different, this love from the universe. Because the love from the universe is at all times, at all seconds, love. Love, love, love. Literal, just unconditional love. No, not because of what you do, not to earn it. So a lot of us are letting go of how parenting structures were. Because once again, it's like you're re-parenting yourself, your inner child. All right. And in order to receive that, you have to be in a healed relationship with the universe, right? Because the universe is your parent, is providing to you. So if you don't trust the universe, you may think you have to do it all on your own, or you have to make this happen. And that's not true. How do I know it's not true? Because it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good. It's that simple. It does not feel good to make it happen, to make my dreams come true, to make it happen, make, strategy. None of that feels good. So we have to stop doing it and choose a different way, which is love. Say, creating from the heart, it says. It says all in, long-term career, life's work, legacy. Whatever you're getting ready to do, whatever your heart's committed to, it'll be a legacy. A legacy that you will be able to pass down generations through generations. It is a legacy. But you love it so much, it's easy for you. Not everyone. See, just because it's easy for you doesn't mean it's easy for everyone. That's why you overlook it. Well, this is just easy and natural. It's just what I do. That's what you should be doing and sharing it with the world, okay? So that your cup is full. So those of you, you are in a space of fulfilling your cup and have been for a long time now. And the 9 of Pentacles is just self-assurance, independence, fulfillment, not having to depend on anyone or anything. anyone or anything. Let's see what else is coming here into fruition. We have abundance at the very bottom of the deck. Harvest, extra cash. That's the 4th time this has come out, extra cash. So whatever you're doing, do it for fun and allow extra cash to come in. And once you see that it's extra cash, it's going to be an overflow. And you're going to be like, oh my gosh, I should have been doing this. I should have been doing this. I love to do it every day. Tenfold to you, Vita. I really appreciate that coming through the PayPal. Keep going. Don't quit. Now, here's another thing. We have this theory of keep going, don't quit, even if you don't love it. And that is not alignment. Don't quit. It's going to be easy to quit what you don't love. Let me just tell you that. Don't set yourself up for that. If you don't love it, eventually you'll quit it. That's the truth. But we have this motto of keep going, don't quit. You wouldn't have to. If you loved it, would someone have to tell you to keep going if you loved it? Someone would have to say, hey, you've been in here for 2 days. Are you going to come out? And you're like, oh my gosh, I just love knitting. I love it so much. Okay, well, you got to come out of the room and eat. You've been in here forever. That's love. You're obsessed with this thing. And we take obsessed as a bad notation. Like, no, it's good. What are you so in love with? As you see me, I'm in love with the light. I'm in love with spirituality. I'm in love with enlightenment. Therefore, there's going to be success that follows because I'm in love with it. No one has to say, good to see you, Peter. No one has to say, okay, did you get on there? Today, did you talk to the universe? Did you talk to the universe about light? For others, maybe, but not for me. So that's why I say you have to get to know yourself, because that's where the answers are. We have look for opportunities. The path is lit. Make your own luck. Okay? So it's about lighting your flame. Some of you already have these ideas, and now they're going to be coming into fruition. You hit the jackpot. You're here to do what you love, but yourself is so used to fear, survival, figuring it out, analyzing it. So what you're really doing is getting comfortable with not having to do shiznit. And as a Capricorn, I'm telling you, that could be a little challenging to not do anything, to just, meaning not make it happen. That doesn't mean not do anything, because you will be bored. You'll realize that you have more time than you could ever imagine when you choose yourself. You will find yourself having a lot more time. I just see this. Time, so much time. What can I do? You can create this, you can create this. You can go here, you can smell the roses. You can go to the beach, you can hang out. So much time is coming back to you when you also choose this path. So in your new life, if you're not stressed or worried or concerned, it means what are you doing right now? Spirit is preparing you to receive a life of that. No stress, no concern, things work out, money shows up, rent is always paid, mortgages are always paid. I have extra. You gotta get used to that feeling. That's your new life. So if you're not used to it and you're always looking for, it shows you where your old self is. So one step in your new life, and then there's one step in your old life. And the fear goes away when you break through it and it becomes a false evidence appearing real. It's not real. To your ego, it looks real, but it's not real. And until your ego sees that, yourself sees that, then of course it's going to be afraid of something it's never done before. You're asking me to not worry and stress about something I've been stressing about for 10 years. Okay, even as a Capricorn, I had to learn how to stop creating businesses and just have fun. Like, stop creating businesses unless you actually enjoy doing it. Or are you just looking for an idea that takes off so you can be this and you can, it's like it's all a strategy. It's all a loop to get all the way back to one place, being at peace, being free. But we think we need all of this money and a beach to be at peace, and we don't. We don't need anything to feel these feelings. That's how powerful you are. I hope this is making sense. Independent. 9 of Pentacles. Independent. You don't need anybody to do this. So you're also coming into self-sufficiency. independent, doing things on your own, not depending. I'm even getting ready to start gardening my own fruits because grocery stores can't really depend on them. Okay? Now that I see the truth for this new version of me who really cares, I will be doing that in my own loft. Somehow in this city, we'll be planting and harvesting fruits in my house because of the self-sufficiency of not having to depend on anyone for life. Whether that's food, whether that's information, whatever that may be, you are being asked to be independent and go your own way. All right? It's a unique path. Not many people have done it. You're a self-starter. It says your own business, freelance, boss. So whatever it is that you're creating and whatever it is that you're doing, you don't have to make this happen. You will show up in the right place around the right people, whether they're investors, whether they're partnerships, and it will just happen. It'll just be perfectly sound for you. This is where the universe is leading you. But if it sounds too good to be true, you see why people push it away. They're not ready to receive something that comes so easily. Well, I don't have to work for it. I don't have to earn it. It's not about taking shortcuts. It's just the truth. It's just the truth. If you don't have to do all that, why do it? If you want to, go for it. But you don't have to. Just like you don't have to struggle. All right, anything else we have here? Create the life you wish to experience through imagination. How much are you imagining this new life? Every day you should be imagining this new life. The life that you're living right now can change in a very instant. Can change in one phone call, your life can change. You realize that? One email, your life can change. Do you realize this? That quickly. But what you imagine, what you're excited about doing will never go away. It's something inside of you. It's like your DNA, okay? It's your DNA. We have at the bottom, just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not happening from your future self. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not happening. It's happening. You can feel it. Your body's going through an upgrade. You can't eat certain things you used to eat. You might have more sleep. Sleep is changing. Relationships are changing. You're outgrowing people, you're evolving, you're flying, and they're still trying to catch up. Okay? Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not happening. The proof is in the feeling. The proof is in the feeling. That's why so many things are shifting in your life. They're aligning you with where you desire to be in anyways. So just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not happening. Yes, sleep, relationship, a lot of things are changing. $5,000 a day. Your perspective on life will be admired. So how you see life, how you view life, just your perspective alone, just your presence entering a room changes the atmosphere. How much is that worth? How much is that worth? And then you add your perspective. You are a unicorn. You're rare. And you know this. You know this. You're rare. So your perspective on life will be admired, which means some of you may write books. Some of you may talk. If you don't enjoy writing, then that's not the path. It's that simple. Do you enjoy talking? We'll talk about it. It's simple. It's really simple. All because you believe. It's very, very simple. Let's see if there's anything else here. Has anything changed? Have you changed? Because that's how I felt when I started the video for earlier this morning. I'm like, this is the same thing. Follow your heart, not your analogies, not your analyzations. Okay, your strategy, just imagine your intelligence compared to the infinite intelligence of God and the universe. It'll take you lifetimes through your own intelligence. Branch out, and abundance came out again. Branch out, try something new, okay? Just try something new. And then also, being patient with yourself. That doesn't mean to throw yourself into salsa dance classes. Try something, start small. You got to be patient with yourself. It's like you're a newborn child. This new version of you is so new. What do you enjoy doing? And do a little bit of this and do a little bit of that. It's a discovery. But what it's doing is it's providing you a lot of abundance. And it's something you might not be able to see physically. All right, let's see what else is happening in their life. Anything else happening on the 3D for the people who are here? 5 of Cups. Now, does this look like a good card, a feeling good card? No. It's, I don't want to regret this. I don't want to regret this decision. And when we get stuck in this feeling, it's almost like we cripple ourselves, or we're crying over spilled milk. Well, this didn't happen when I tried this. And then when I tried this, I seen it in my imagination, but it just didn't happen. That's us trying to make it happen. Do you know time doesn't exist? So if you see it in your imagination, you could be seeing yourself in 5 years. Time doesn't exist in the spiritual world. So whereas you're seeing yourself, we're putting a timestamp to it and trying to make it happen. So many people are trying to make it happen. And this is how you know, do you believe it's going to happen? Do you know it's going to happen? If you know it's going to happen, you would know you didn't have to make it happen. So when I ask the universe, what is the collective going through? And the universe gives me the 5 of Cups. I can't make this up. So why is the 5 of Cups here? 4 of Pentacles. Look at this, guys. In the reverse. I need money to do this. I need money to do this. Did I need money to get on here and give this powerful message? It's like limiting ourselves. Your presence. If you knew this, and if the people around you were mirroring this, you would see yourself, which is why now your friendships have to reflect this version that you're becoming. Wouldn't that be nice to see yourself in others, this authentic version of you in others, so that you can see that, oh, this is not me. Money. And guess what card this is? The 4 of Pentacles. This is the greed card. This is the I'm holding so tight onto what I have. I'm not open to anything else coming. And it's like, until you let go and see that the universe always shows up, yourself will never know. Do you understand that? You have to, at some point in your ego, death, you have to literally do nothing. And then the universe swoops, comes in, saves the day, and until yourself can see it's possible, you gotta break that. And the way to break that is allowing the universe to work. Don't do anything and let the universe show up. Try that. Okay, universe, it's in your, do you know how good that feels? Okay, universe, it's in your hands, but we wait until the whole damn house is burnt down to the ground before we say, all right, universe, tag, you're in. The good news is that it's working. There's nothing you have to do to get it. It's already yours. This dream that you're connecting with, connect with it as much as you can, is you actually revealing the prophecy of your life. That's the gift you have. You have the gift to see it. That is the truth. But if you don't trust what you're seeing in your imagination, so we have the King of Pentacles now. Spirit is saying you should not be worried about this. King of Pentacles, CEO, one in charge, multimillionaire, financially free, stable, King of Pentacles. This is who you're becoming. So in order to become, you're going from this to this. Do you understand? Like, that's such a leap here by not needing any of this. Okay, your desires can be given to you. You can win your desires. You can win it in a contest. It could be given to you. Someone can offer it. Someone can exchange it for you. It's not just through money that you're able to receive your desires. It's through infinite possibilities. And because of this, you're coming up as the King of Pentacles. You're aligning yourself King of Pentacles is my CEO, is my wealthiest card in the entire arcana. This is who you're becoming. Now, once again, this, I feel like spirit at this point, because it's like, how many signs do you need? Abundance, abundance, abundance. How many signs do you need? How many signs do you need to know that this is who you are? Believing is seeing. Seeing, believing is seeing. Seeing is believing. Can you see it before you believe it? Sometimes ourselves won't believe it until it sees it. But you see it here. You see it here. Does this make sense? You see it here. If you see yourself in any way in a nonprofit organization, giving back, some of you have hospitals, books, monuments that will be named after you. Whatever it is you're dreaming and seeing here, that is what you're here to live. If you're seeing your family healthy, if you're seeing yourself in certain places, it's because you're seeing your future. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing your future. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing where you're going. But can you see it? Because we started off with the devil. This is a very low vibration. You're going to have to change the way you see things, your perspective from this right in front of me to, there's more. A whole universe with multiple different realities, and you get to choose which one you want to live. Now, once again, this message is only for the 1%. So if you're here, you're ready for this conversation. Not everyone can keep up with what I'm saying. So the simple fact that you can understand what I'm saying says a lot about who you are. Universe, what do you want them to know? Your uniqueness is your superpower. Your uniqueness, how unique you are. Don't hide those characteristic traits. Bring them out. It's your superpower. Your uniqueness is what's going to help you stand out. It is your superpower. That's why you're so different. Okay? Tenfold to you, Rose. Anything else here? Your desires are yours to claim. What does that mean? They're yours. They're yours. Okay? Which is why you don't have to feel worthy or deserving of what's yours. Imagine as a parent and you give your children on Christmas a gift and they say, no, I can't take it. They start crying. I can't. Why do I deserve this? Why do I deserve this? And the parent's like, because it's yours. And the kid says, well, I don't feel like I deserve this. Oh, well, it's already yours. It's the same thing as the universe. Whether you feel like you're worthy or deserving, or if you believe in it or not, it's still yours. Every single desire you have, when you're scrolling through looking to shop and you keep scrolling, all those shirts and pants, those are someone's desires they have on a vision board. There's enough to go around. You pass a lot of people's desires. So if something sticks out to you, it's because it's yours. And then it starts following you everywhere like a slug bug. Because it's like, hey, come get me. I'm yours. Your desires are yours to claim. When you're ready to claim them, you will have them. But if you think you have to do something to get it, that's saying they're not mine unless I earn it, unless I do this, and that's not true. Anne Marie, losing weight. Can you imagine yourself? Can you imagine this version of yourself? Can you shift into this version of you that has already lost weight? Can you be in tune with your body? Okay, so if you're still asking the question, the answer is you already answered it. Will I? Why are you will I? You know you will, right? So that's another thing is we question things that are already meant to be. Will I find true love? Well, asking that question, you can answer it for yourself. You're already contemplating on if you will receive it. So your vibration will, in the cards, will say no. The answer isn't no. The answer is yes, but not until you get aligned with that. You still have to get aligned with receiving it. It's all about receiving, and we're pushing it away because we don't know how to receive. We don't know how to receive unless it's through money. One way. Wow. That's one way to receive, guys. One way. Okay, so a lot of you are going to have testimonies on how people gave you cars, on how people gave you houses. Can you imagine that? You're over here trying to figure out how to do all this, and someone already has it in their heart to give it to you for free. But are you open to not having to do 3 different plans to get this and get that? Are you open to just letting go of the plans? Are you open? And I know it's scary. I'm a Capricorn. I planned out everything before I came to this realization of allowing the universe to guide me. And then I realized, oh my gosh, it's a miracle. It's like I'm giving all the answers. You are. So your desires are already yours, whether you claim them or not. That's the truth. Whether it doesn't matter how big or how small you think it is. All right? It's all the same. It's all the same, and it's yours to claim. That's the truth. And you're like, how do I claim them? You got to know they're yours. How do I claim them? It's just to know that they're yours. Hey, that's mine. That's mine. That's mine. That's mine. That's mine. It's you. Oh my gosh. It's so fun that it's so simple. Thank God for this life, right? That we don't have to do all those things. All right. Anything else before we head out? Explore the world. Okay. So there's something about adventure. Taking an adventure, seeing different places is also going to open you up to more excitement, more inspiration. There's a whole planet to explore here. So some of you, I've seen you just stagnant for so long in one specific place or certain places. And it's like the Chariot, Cancer energy, move on, move towards something different. Tenfold Lindsay, move towards something different. Someone gave me a truck right after I heard you say this in a past reading. Danielle, someone gave you a truck after. See, we got to tell these stories so people know it's real. This is real. Congratulations to you being open to receive a truck. That's awesome. So there's a lot of stuff that the universe wants to give you right now, but you got to be open. Open means I'm letting go of my plan. I'm so excited. This is what I desire. And that's it. And I know what's coming to me. Now, this is not about being delusional or oblivious or any of that. And I don't have time to get into that because at this point, I'm really coaching at this point. And that's just, once again, our ego getting in the way. Why is it not okay to receive things easily? Why is it not okay? Why is it a little bit more challenging to receive things easily with us not having to do? Because we're not used to it. We're not used to just receiving things. We're used to working or earning. So therefore, in this next life, even if it's a partner, all right, all of this is connected. Every single desire. So you are, even if you're, life is great right now. Some of you guys, life is so good. It's not to say life is bad. It's just simply saying there's so much more for you to receive. Look at this. There's more to discovering who you are. There's more to discovering who you are. It's a self-discovery, all right? So even people in their 70s, 80s are in my webinars and they don't know who they are. They don't know what they like. That is okay. At least you're here now. At least you're here now. Tenfold Rowan. Rowan, you already know the answer to that. You already know the answer. We all work together to get this life. Nothing is with no one. We are all one. Even your relationships. Which version of you do you want to date? Then you evolve and you wonder why your partner's not evolving. They haven't evolved. You're a different version of you. And unless they evolve, you'll have to either devolve and stay, or you'll have to evolve and depart. Which version of you do you want to date? Which friendships around you do you want to have? So once again, you are the answer to everything. Your life, your partnerships, you are the biggest mirror. You're mirroring everything. So we are all desired to be in heaven together, but which version of you? Which version of you do you want to attract in others? Which version of you do you want to date? Therefore, you must become and be this version so that you can attract what this version has. Ace of Swords, it's requiring a new perspective. This perspective, you guys, is like, it's 5D, it's higher self. This is not 3D talk. This isn't human talk. Well, everybody, this isn't human talk. Literally, this is coming from the most high source. It's coming from a space of alignment. Therefore, nothing is wrong. Nothing is wrong. Ace of Swords. So this is a newfound perspective. The Fool card somehow got here again. And no matter what you do, you're gonna have to take a leap of faith. Faith is for your ego. That's the truth. Faith is for your ego because it doesn't know what the hell to do when you take leaps, and it doesn't know where we're going. It starts to freak out. You're shy, I'm shy. I'm shy. But what brings me out of my shyness? A message for the people. So am I shy? I don't know. I don't know. Any other questions that you guys have that you guys are here? Stephania, you already left your job. You said you need to leave your job. Get excited now. Get excited as to where you're going next instead of focusing on where you are now. That's changing. Everything in your life from today is going to be completely different in the next 30 days is what I'm hearing for all of you. It's a huge shift. Blame it on the Scorpio moon, blame it on the eclipse, blame it on all the numbers of this week being backwards and forward. There's so many different signs that say yes. And God and the universe right now is telling you yes, 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 yes. Long overdue, long overdue, okay? So it's going to require a leap of faith from you. It's going to require you to relinquish intelligence because your ego and your mind is like 1%. This wisdom doesn't come from my mind. It comes from a space of where my mind is on the back burner and I am not thinking. There is no need to think. In fact, when you're having fun, are you thinking about it? Are you like, I'm having fun. Let me think about this fun that I'm having. We got to take our thinking caps off. There's nothing more to think about. Feel more. You are a feeler. You are not a thinker. Okay, so that's why when the thoughts stop, the presence is there. That's why they say to meditate. Okay, so that you can connect with this version of you. This information cannot come from my ego. It's too limited in perspective. I know I'm a Capricorn. I was very practical, but I had to be open to something more because I knew something else existed out there. I knew I was being guided by something. I had these dreams. I couldn't figure out where I was gonna go. Met someone in Portugal, Philippe, shout out to Philippe, he teaches every month with me. And I said, you know what? I feel like I'm meant to be famous. I feel like I'm meant to get my message across to millions of people, and I don't know how I'm gonna do it. This was me before I started my YouTube channel. And he was the only person who said, yeah, you are. That's why you feel that so deeply in your soul. It's the universe. And you know what I felt in my spirit? Like, yay, someone sees me. I'm allowed to be me. I have permission. It's crazy, but it was true. And it's because you feel it. That's why if you're too busy thinking, you won't feel it. You won't feel it. You'll be like, well, that doesn't make sense. Famous. How am I going to be famous? Doing all this, and then you're going to get in YouTube. And everyone's got a YouTube channel nowadays. Are you going to? Six of Pentacles. This life is going to give back to you. And it's so amazing, this life you guys are walking into. However, breaking the fear and encompassing bravery. You are brave. You can do this. You can do this. This is something you've never done before, whether it's losing weight, eating healthy, doing all these things. You can do it. You can do it. You gotta give yourself, you gotta cheer yourself on. You gotta be your biggest cheerleader over here. What's going on? You gotta cheer yourself on. Because who else is gonna do it? You're with yourself 24/7. Do you guys hear me? You can't get rid of yourself. Yourself is with you. That ego, that voice is gonna be there for the rest of your days. But we can become aligned with it so that it's not taunting us and it's not self-sabotaging us and it's cheering us on. And the only way to do that, if it's aligned with the voice of your higher self. That's the best way I could put it. It's got to be aligned with your highest self. And you know, because it feels good. You wouldn't be telling yourself, can you do this? Can you do? You become one. That's how you know you're getting closer to your path. When you become one with yourself and you're best friends instead of putting yourself down or being hard on yourself. Come on, we've been here for 3 years. Are you gonna move? Like, I get it. It's like you're in quicksand. But that's where you have to be patient and ask yourself, what's going on? What are you afraid of? Talk to yourself. If you don't talk to yourself, I'm more concerned. I've been saying this, okay? All right, so those of you who are just now tuning in, I'm probably gonna be getting off here soon, but if you have any questions, how to see clearly intuitively. Intuitively is a feeling. It'll align with goodness, and that's how you know. It's all good. Your intuition is all good, no matter what happens. I've had some tragic things happen in my life, in my own living room. And I was still able to see the higher perspective. And sometimes we're not able to adopt that because we're so in it, we can't see above it. So to see clearly intuitively, you gotta exercise that muscle, right? Think about this. I've been doing this for a job for 4 years. So all I'm doing is sharpening my intuition because I'm doing it 24/7, not only on my own, but as a career. So of course my intuition is gonna be very sharp. I'm living in this, right? So you have to find a way to incorporate this into your life so that you can feel and hear and it's simply just being aware. As soon as you wake up, you're aware. Everything is communication. You look out your window, you see a truck drive by, it could say destiny on it. Some people let it go. Me, I don't. I say, thank you, universe. I know I'm aligned with my destiny because it's all communication. You're never alone. You're never alone. So if you're here, you're part of the 1% who receives information from the universe, which means all of it. So if you're seeing clearly and intuitively, you would know and see good. It's all good, literally. Even if something bad happens, it's still good from a higher perspective. So anything that's happening in your life right now, you're being asked to adopt a higher perspective. Why is this happening? But if you're so in it, like, man, I was supposed to be here and this was supposed to be you'll miss it. You'll miss it. 8 of Swords. So yes, you're freeing your guys' self. So 8 of Swords, this is something that's very, very, very close because I have this tatted right here on me. 8 of Swords is about being free mentally. Can you first start here and see yourself free? See yourself here and being free. 6 of Cups also. You're manifesting soulmates into your life. But once again, they're only gonna mirror the version of you that you are being at this moment. So that's why some of you may go into hermit mode because you may not be ready to open up yourself, this new version of yourself, to new people. 8 of Swords keeps coming up. Yeah, so let's get some clarity. Spirit, what do you want them to know about the 8 of Swords? All because you believe. So all because you believe All because you believe. It's going to happen because you believe, because you know it. Believing is the first step. Believing is for your ego. It's for yourself. Sometimes our self doesn't believe it until it sees it. And that's sometimes the holdup. Because if you see it, what's the point of believing it now? Where it's already here now, ego. It's like you couldn't see it before, so I wasn't stressed out the whole time. That's why you got to get comfortable, right? Yourself has to get comfortable with just letting go and letting things happen. It's like riding a wave, letting things just come to you. Everything that's meant for you will come to you. You will not have to go looking for it. You don't have to look for anything. That's the truth. Everything that you desire will come to you. So let's see why else this Eight of Swords is coming out. Let's get some clarity. All because you believe. Why is this Eight of Swords? Okay, at the bottom of the deck, I'm seeing another message over here that says, you have an eye that can see beyond the physical. This is what this message is about. So that new life you're seeing with your new eye, with not your physical eyes, because your physical eyes only sees what's here now. But your spiritual eye, Eight of Wands, you have some type of communication coming in. Something is moving fast. Something is actually getting you out of this space. If you look at the card, they are trapped. Eight of Swords is about being trapped, feeling like you can't go anywhere, that you don't have any options, that you don't have any other paths, that this is the only way. And maybe Spirit is saying, hey, there's a path you're not seeing. And you can't see it because just like a mouse in a maze, you looking down at the mouse, that's the universe looking down onto you in another dimension. You telling the mouse, hey, don't go that way. And it just keeps going and keeps going and it thinks it's trapped, so it stops. It's a whole different dimension. Okay, we're talking about dimensional talk here. So the universe communicates with you in various ways. Interstellar is a really good movie I told you guys about before, how he communicates with his daughter Murphy in different dimensions. It's like a book falling on the ground and then the page is open. She walks to the page and it's a message. Like, that's how the universe works. It could be a door that opens, like it could be anything around you that is happening. It's all communication. Spirit is saying, I'm giving you a way out. If you feel like you're trapped or you feel like there's not as many options, I see infinite options. And I'm giving you one very soon and a way out. Okay, so for those of you who feel like you're trapped or maybe you can't get out, we have communication coming in very, very clearly, very clearly. And so you're at a benefit when you're here. First of all, if you're here on this live, you're at a benefit because you're part of the 1% who knows that you can actually communicate with the universe and the universe will communicate back. I believe at this point you should know that, and you do know that. And not many people do know, and the people who do don't trust it. So they're not able to see that this really is a miracle. It is a blessing, being led directly to everything you could desire. So all in all, Spirit is saying to allow yourself to be free to express yourself. Okay, free to allow yourself to not have to figure everything out. You're so used to having to figure things out. How do I attract the life I know I am meant to live? How do you attract it? Well, to attract something, you would have to vibrate on that frequency. So in order to attract it, you would have to vibrate on that. So many people say, I am wealthy, I am wealthy. Every day you have decisions to walk in that. You have decisions to pay for everyone's lunch on lunch break. You have a decision to tip extra on your tips. All of these decisions are ways of walking into this new financial freeing version of you. Whereas the older version of you would be counting every single thing or maybe worried about it or not sure. Now you're looking at ways to give. So to attract it, you are slowly becoming it. That's the truth. You're becoming the vibration of it. And in order to do that, you must slowly, and that's why I say you have to be patient with yourself because there's a lot of shifts that are happening in your life right now. It's your mind, it's the people around you, it's your body, it's your job. It's so many things that are changing in your life. And so you really, really have to be patient with yourself, love on yourself, and give yourself grace and know we will make it there. What I see happening in my life, I know is meant for me, and I know I'm here to live it. And you have to just trust that. Trust it and let go of how it's going to come to you. So attracting it would simply, and even attracting it, you know, it's like you want to do work. We always want steps and we always want to do work. You're always attracting some type of life. You're always attracting something. You are a magnet of attraction. It's your vibration. So when you're feeling good and you're vibrating high, everything good you attract. When you're low, you're vibrating low, everything bad you may attract into your vibration. So as far as attracting the life, you are already attracting it. Let's say you've already attracted it. It's not that we're not attracting these things, it's that we're not receiving them. Receive them for them to be yours, right? That's the biggest thing. And in order for us to receive, there's a lot of heart issues. A lot of heart issues with receiving. How can you receive with the heart issues, right? If you don't trust the universe, if you don't trust yourself, if you haven't forgiven yourself, it could be anything. But in this moment, what you're seeing is spirit highlighting those things that need to be removed so that you can feel the vibration of goodness that you're actually attracting. But what's the point of being wealthy if you're stressed? What's the point of being on vacation if your body is in pain because you're not taking care of your body? So when I say receive, I mean receive. Feel good. Feel good in your body. Feel good in your mind. Feel good in your spirit so that you can receive. So now you have to see what doesn't feel good and what does. But once again, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, figuring things out. There's nothing to figure out. And I know sometimes this is hard to accept when I say there's nothing to figure out, but it's true. There is literally nothing to figure out. Life is already figured out for you. Now it's removing, detoxing, releasing. It's not what you're putting in your body mostly, it's what you're not allowing yourself to get rid of. Your body is already in immaculate shape. Your body is already amazing. But what are you consuming? What are you putting on it? What are you putting in it? Your body's working more to refuse what you're putting in it than what you're not, which is why I've been fasting. I'm on another fast. I'm not even eating. It's like I'm flying in this light of what is the truth? What does our body really need? Okay, is it water? Is it salt? Is it this? Tenfold to you, Jack. I feel good. I walk on miracles, sharing lots of love. Thank you. Okay, so it's like you gotta know why you don't feel good and want to feel good, whether that's in your body, mind, or soul, because even in your body, you gotta be able to receive. You have to be able to receive. Can't receive a vacation if you're sick. Most people don't show up because they don't feel good. This is like the number one thing. I don't feel good. Well, if your blessings were here, would you feel good? Okay, so this is just for a few. Once again, I'm just letting it flow, whatever messages come forward. All right? Yes, this is just simply confirmation. Hardest part for an Aquarius, we think about everything, side, corner, I know. And it's exhausting. It's exhausting. It's just simply exhausting. So finding peace with not knowing every detail, but know enough about your dream and your destination to be excited about it, right? To be excited about it. Yes, this was definitely a confirmation. We are blessed. We are chosen. You are absolutely correct, Tony. We are blessed and we are chosen. You chose to be here. And I tell you guys all the time, how do you even find my videos? I am flying at such a high frequency. Luckily, I know myself to know you. But if you knew you, you would know why you attracted me. You're looking for someone to give you guidance because the truth is you're not here to suffer. You're not. You're here to have fun. I know that's crazy, but Earth is a playground and you're here to have fun, and you've been giving an amazing body that doesn't really need much. But we trust everyone but ourselves. This doctor and this healer and this tarot reader, you gotta trust yourself at this moment. And I'm even telling you that. Everything I'm saying has to be aligned with truth. Otherwise, you would have to question me. You'd have to question me because we all come together to find the light, to find the truth, because the truth is going to make a more beneficial planet for us. And that's how you change the world, by changing yourself and knowing the truth. And the truth is we're so unconditionally loved. It's crazy. It's crazy how unconditionally loved we are. Therefore, once you realize that, everything else goes out the window. I'm glad you think I'm fun, Sherry. Yes, balance and clarity, moderation, everything in moderation. I'm getting off, but I'm just reading these comments before. Enough is enough, exactly. After today, you surrender, and it feels good. Doesn't it feel good to just not have to figure it out? And then watch it come to you. Watch it come to you so easily. We're in the way. Without trauma dumping. Yes, Joshua, that's another one. Trauma. It's like, I had a conversation last week with someone and they said trauma every 4 minutes. Well, yeah, my trauma. It's like, I know what you're manifesting. Trauma. Do you know I don't even say that word? There's no feeling goodness in that. So why focus on that? So even if you've never had it before because of whatever happened in the past, now just get used to it. Whoever said that, now I have to see who said that. Because I want you to know that you're loved. Whoever said that, I don't know if it was Joshua, but Joshua, I love you. It's like you have to get comfortable with like love. Like, I love you. Whoever said trauma, not to trauma dump, go ahead and comment again, whatever your name was. It's like, I have to tell you how much you're loved. I have to tell you how much you're loved so that you can see that what happened in the past doesn't have to happen in the future. But if we're only focused on what has happened in the past, we're just going to see that in our present moment because that's what we're focused on. So it's like, if it doesn't feel good, why focus on it? Like, oh, wow, this may have come from something that has happened in the past. Joshua, Alexander, you're loved unconditionally. I'm calling you out. I'm letting you know I love you. I would not be here with the message if I didn't. Be open to compassion and understanding not everyone is the same of what you've experienced in the past trauma. So it's like, yeah, I've had things I've went through as a child as well, but that's not me. That's not you. Right? So you got to be open to wow, this is a friendship and there's no trauma involved? Perfect. No one's poking me, no one's triggering. Yep. So you got to get comfortable with the life that's different from what you've received. That's love and compassion and kind-heartedness and people not judging you. So there's no need to explore your trauma anymore. There's nothing there. There's nothing there but bad feelings and then also reliving it. Because wherever the mind is, you will go too. So a lot of us are experiencing the same things because we're focused on the past in any capacity. In any capacity. So Joshua, you have to know you're loved and that real relationships of unconditional love exist. What happened to you, of course, we say it's unfair, we didn't deserve it. And so what you have to do is love on yourself so that yourself can get ready to receive all this love that's coming to you. Otherwise, you won't be able to receive it because of holding on to this trauma. You're free from that. You're free from that. Lots of love from Jamaica. Oh my goodness, I've been thinking about going to Jamaica. That is so crazy. Okay, that might be my little confirmation. I guess I'm going to Jamaica. Like, it's like, why are you thinking about it? Just go. So that's my confirmation. Yes, Joshua, I'm glad that you've received that. And I'm hoping that some of you, you're drowning in my energy. I love it. Some of you have received the clarity that you may have been seeking. I'm going to leave this video up for as long as I need to leave it up. How does one feel good when nothing has been working? Nothing has been working. You got to start small. Does it feel good to go walking? Does it feel good to go to the park? Does it feel good to look at flowers? Does it feel good to eat ice cream? And then build on that. You gotta know what that feels like. Feeling good. We gotta know what that feels like. Not just on holidays, on Christmas, so we feel good, and oh, it's New Year, so I feel good. Know what it feels like to feel good. So start with anything that feels good. Get accustomed to that energy happening. and it just builds, it propels. But that's the same way that bad energy does too. You can stub your toe and it can just get out of control, but it's the same thing with feeling good, right? You can't tell me that nothing feels good, because to feel good is to feel God, and God is everywhere. Does it feel good to be here? Does it feel good to be here right now? Live? Does it feel good? It's like we're so busy focusing on the things that don't feel good now. Come back. Come back here. Come back. Just feel good. Just relax and feel good. Just get used to this feeling. And then it'll come. You got to get accustomed to that. You got to get accustomed to that. Okay? Good to see you guys. Good to see you all. I'm glad that I was able to give this message. I should be back on YouTube soon. Okay, I've been creating an amazing project I'm going to be releasing with you guys soon, and it's just not time yet, but I'm very excited for it. Very, 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 very excited. I've been taking care of my wellness and health literally. Like when I say every day, I'm like researching and getting different herbs and trying different waters, and it's like, what does my body really need? So sometimes we're so busy, we don't even have the simple time to just listen to ourselves, to listen to our body, to listen to ourselves. It's like time has become a luxury of some sort. And that's why I said your time is going to be restored a lot. The people here keep me here, exactly. So if it's good energy, this is a good start. So you're so focused on what's not working, you're overlooking what is. You're on this live. Out of the 1,200 people here, you're here. What are the chances? See, we're overlooking all of the goodness. We're overlooking it. Diane, good to see you. Thank you. At the sky, 40 seconds a day. Look up. Yeah, Lamana. Love this tribe. Love the good vibes. Sending you guys so much love. From Kenya. Thank you, S. Ford. You're medicine for the heart. I appreciate that. I appreciate that because I feel like it is for me as well. A lot of you are on this brink. I could feel it yesterday of just really desiring to hear something, and it works out. You're right there at this breakthrough, but the breakthrough is just letting it go and just busting through that fear veil. It's like a veil, and you're just busting through it like, oh, this isn't real. The fear's not real. Fear's not real. Like I could just feel it. I could feel you guys there. Yes, if you need any type of help, thetarotchest.com. So after this year, you may not see another tarot reading. I have to be honest with you guys. I am shifting to channeling readings through various different methods, not just through the cards. So if you guys are lucky enough to get a reading on thetarotchest.com, you will be one of the 333 who do. Because after this year, maybe even before there will not be tarot readings that I will be releasing. I am also shifting into another life, okay? So, sending you guys so much love. Appreciate all the comments, appreciate all the love. We're gonna end it with one card. Expect a gift within 30 days, Spirit wants you to know. Expect a gift within 30 days. Follow me on Instagram, It's Energy. In the meantime, I will see you guys soon. Love, 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 love you. Love you. This is all coming from a place of love. It's easier than you're making it. It's so beautiful. Everything's working out for you. This is not just, oh, hyping you up. This is the truth. This is the truth, and the universe is backing it up with the cards and with the messages that you're going to be seeing in your day-to-day. So I will see you guys very soon. All 1,300 of you guys who are here, shout out to you guys who are part of the tribe. I will see you all very soon. See ya!
Hi everyone, welcome back to Sanctuality. In today's pick a card reading, I'm going to be letting you know what this person on your mind really wants from you. Why they're in your face, why they keep coming around you, why they keep spinning the block, what this person really wants, their intentions, their motives, all of that juju and jazz, okay? So as you can see, we've got two piles. Pile number one, we've got this card here. Pile number two, we've got this card here. As always, take a deep breath, decide which pile is for you. If you want to watch both, please do, because that just means that there are multiple messages in both of the piles for you, okay? If you would like to book a same-day session with me or just any other reading, the link to sanctuality.com is in the description. You guys can use code SPIRIT for a special discount off of your session until that expires. And if you haven't checked out my reading that I did about urgent messages pertaining to your job, I'll have that linked in the description as well, okay? And that's for those of you that want to hear something that's not so love related, because we are going to be mixing and mingling the topics. It's not going to be all about love, but I know that you guys really adore these messages, so I'm going to keep them coming, but we are going to shake it up a bit like I like to do, okay? So without further ado, let's begin.
May every toxic projection, energetic thief, unwell wish, hidden enemy, evil eye, and any other form of negativity be expedited to sender, and may it never return again. Amen. Ashe.
Hey, Pal One. So you were drawn to this deck here, probably due to this card here. But I do mix decks, so we got a little jazzy vibes mixed in there as well, okay? So stay tuned until the end of this reading. I'm going to be using this deck to let you know this person's current energy towards you as of today. Not just when I uploaded it, but just the day that you're watching it, okay? So we'll do that at the end. Y'all know how we do. So I clear the energy for my lovely pile number ones. I clear the energy for my lovely pile number ones. For those of y'all that have been wondering where I've been, don't worry. Y'all know I always come back, but I try to not get into the ego energy of just doing it for the money or just doing it for, just ego-based reasons. So sometimes I'm guided to step back, ground, and come back when I'm guided to, okay? So that will change in the near future. We are going to start doing weekly readings. I will announce that in the community tab. So if you are not subscribed, go ahead and subscribe so you know when I get to those weekly readings, okay? So now that they know that, spirit, I clear the energy for pile number one. Why is this person on pile number one's mind drawn to them? Before we get into what they really want from them, why are they so drawn to pile number one? We've got curiosity. Straight into the point. It says, learn to be curious about each other. So this person is genuinely interested in you, wants to know more about you. The chemistry piques this person's interest, as well as the way you look on a physical level. Like, this person is curious about where things could go between the two of you, because they really do feel a high level of potential in this connection. Whether this is someone that you're like actually attached to or hoping to be attached to in a committed relationship. It doesn't matter the status of the connection between you and this person on your mind. This person is very optimistic about this connection, feels like it has a lot of potential, and it really does see it as something that could convert into something that's long term. They're curious about, like, they want to know more about you, and they want to hold on to the connection, quite possibly after a series of just like wanting fly-by-night fling situationships. Yep, thank you, Spirit. I hear you. Why this person is drawn to you is because you're relationship material, but not just any old relationship material. You are their ideal type on a relationship level. Like, whatever type of qualities you present to this person, it makes you come off as relationship material, but the material that they would actually like to be in a relationship with. And when I say that, I mean that there are a lot of people out here that are relationship material, but it doesn't mean that they're compatible with the person that they may like. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like this person feels a high level of compatibility and feels like this connection and the chemistry that is bounces between the two of y'all is not only magnetic but has long-term potential. This is why this person is so drawn to you, because you seem like the type of woman or the type of person that can give them the type of relationship they've been looking for a while, or that they've always wanted just in general. Tell me more, Spirit. Why is this person drawn to pile number one? Why do they feel magnetic? Because I feel the need to say magnetically drawn. I don't know if I'll feel called to say that for pile number two. You guys may want to watch pile number two as well, because I don't know why that pile is popping up in my brain. But I'm hearing the word magnetically. So this person is not only drawn to you, but it's like they almost can't resist you. Okay, that's why they're drawn to you. It's not really even, it's not just a conscious drawing to you, it's a subconscious and unconscious drawing to you, because the chemistry is so magnetic and intense. They kind of can't control, they kind of can't help but to be drawn to you because of the compatibility, because of the chemistry, and because their mind tells them that this is the type of connection you don't want to ruin. This type of connection, you want to build with it. Yeah. For clear the energy for my lovely powerful ones. I clear the energy for pile number one. Why is this person drawn to them? We've got honest conversations. They're drawn to, like, they're definitely drawn to not just the physical aspect of you, just the way that you look. They're drawn to your mindset, the way that you think. They're drawn to, like, the way that you make them feel when you guys have, you know, whether it's the deepest of conversations or more shallow conversations. This person really does enjoy talking to you. It's kind of like talking to you is a bit of a stress reliever for this person. They feel like you understand them. Like, they don't have to over-explain. They don't have to overextend themselves. You being around you is calming, and you are like a living, breathing, walking, moving safety blanket, safety net, teddy bear energy for this person. You're very soothing and calming, and they really enjoy talking to you. They feel like you understand them. Like, I'm hearing the word judgmental, like you're not judgmental of them like other people in their life, or other women or people that want to date them, or that they have tried to date altogether. It's something about how open-minded you are and receptive you are to who they are, the good part and the not so good part. Like, you seem very selfless, but not in this not having boundaries type of way, but just in this, it's not all about you. Like, you leave space for this person in this connection. You know, I just keep hearing that it's not all about you, and that's very refreshing. This is why this person is drawn to you, because your energy is refreshing, your conversations are refreshing, you're soothing, you're a stress reliever for this person. Just your presence alone. And again, after a series of a lot of short-term connections, you seem like the first long-term connection that they could actually have after a series of short-term connections. Like, I'm telling you, this person is drawn to you because they feel like this connection could actually go somewhere. And I don't think they really feel that way about a lot of other people. It's like maybe they do in the beginning, but a few weeks in, they're like, oh, hell no. I got to exit fast, quick, and in a hurry. Let's keep going. Tell me more, Spirit. Why is this person drawn to my pile number one? Why is this person drawn to pile number one? telling you, for a lot of you, they like the way you think. They really do. For my ambitious ladies and fellas out there, they like how much of a hustler, go-getter you are. And with this curiosity, honest conversations, like, this person likes that you have your own life. Yeah, that you have certain goals that you go after. You're not just looking for, you know, someone to lay down with or someone to take pictures with on social media. Like, you have your own life, you have your own thoughts, you have your own personality. You're different than a lot of the other people that they tend to attract, or you're different, especially with the way that you think and the way that you carry yourself. It's apparent, it's blatantly obvious that you're in a league of your own in comparison to other people that want this person's attention. Yeah, my life started when I met you, and happiness is my priority. Your self-love, for those of you that have been working on it or just have been trying to treat yourself better, or, you know, or at least have a desire for it, it radiates in your energy. Your love of self, or at least your desire to love yourself more, to treat yourself better, to raise your standards, you know, to eat better, to the standards that you had for yourself. And for some of you, they're really drawn to your lifestyle. Like, there's something about your lifestyle that is different than theirs, or different than the type of people that they usually are drawn to or attracted to. But for a lot of you, why this person is drawn to you, not all of you, but for some of you, it's because they're in love with you. But for a lot of you, on top of everything else I've said, it's your self-love and self-respect. How you don't wait on someone to choose you. You choose yourself. You don't try to fit any particular mold to be loved or to be, you know, accepted. You just are who you are. Take it or leave it. And they respect that. They're drawn to that knowledge of self energy that you contain. They're drawn to that strong will, again, that ambition, that drive, that passion. The fact that you're goal oriented. And the fact that you make them feel more comfortable than anyone else, maybe even certain family members or friends. Like, they really feel like they can breathe a sigh of relief when they're in your presence. Whereas with other people, whether on a romantic basis or not, like, they feel like they've got to have their guard up with other people. But with you, they feel like they can let their guard down. And because of that, they're drawn to you, because you are a huge source of stress relief. Whenever y'all aren't bumping heads, obviously, but just in the grand scheme of things, you really do open this person's mind up to looking at life in a different way, looking at relationships in a different way, looking at women or whatever your gender is in a different way. Yeah. They're drawn to the fact that, like, you don't chase, you attract. A lot of y'all really do. Y'all know the knowledge. Y'all know about spiritual things. You know about, you know, politics. Like, you're not a brainless beauty or brainless masculine person. Okay, it's like you know, when they say someone has a lot to bring to the table, we usually think about material things, but I'm noticing how they're at this table here. You bring a lot to the table that you can't touch, that you can't see. It's just who you are, certain qualities, your personality, the things that you can't touch. Those are the things that really impress this person about you. And on top of everything else I said, why they're so drawn to you. Before we move forward, Spirit, give me one more. Why is this person so drawn to my lovely pal number one? We've got the Queen of Cups. The caregiver. Your nurturing, loving, patient, receptive nature are just a few other reasons why this person is so drawn to you. You recharge this person. This person feels a soulmate level of a connection with you. You even make this person think about things like that, about like soulmates and past lives and karma. Even if you're dealing with the most rough and rowdy type of guy or person, it's like your calm, cool, collected energy pulls this person in. How sweet you can be, how helpful you can be, how selfless you can be. For some of you, Queen of Cups, I'm thinking about fertility. For some of you, you remind this person of their mother. And for others of you, some of these people that you're dealing with have very deep mother wounds, and you present certain qualities that heal these mother wounds, whether they're aware of it or not. Yeah, the Lovers. This person is drawn to you because they feel like you're the perfect match. It's like it's almost too obvious. Yeah, Two of Cups again. Perfect spin back to that relationship material, as well as the fact that they feel like you are relationship material. Somebody that they can be in a relationship with that would actually be enjoyable to be in. A happy relationship, a healthy relationship, not another toxic one. For a lot of y'all, they're drawn to you because they feel like you really are a good woman or a good man. And that's refreshing based on a lot of their past experiences when it comes to dating and romance. Spirit, what is this person's ultimate goal for this connection? What is this person's ultimate goal for this connection? Show me what I need to see. So we've got desire and discovery. So they do want to be more than friends. They want to get out of this cycle, which they tend to keep themselves in. I'm not gonna lie, and there's some truth to what I'm about to say. They don't want to do a situationship with you. Even if you've been dealing with this person for years and it's still in that situationship type of energy, you would have to get a private reading from me or one of the other lovely readers here on this platform. But it does feel like the gist of it is they don't want to just be in a situationship with you. The reason why you guys may still be in a situationship is different for all of you. If you get a private reading, you'll know more about it. Or if you just watch another reading on the channel, you'll get more insight. But in totality, this person's ultimate goal is to convert this from a situationship to an actual relationship. And for some of you, they want to move in together, because I'm just really drawn to them laying in the bed together. Like, neither one of them look like they're trying to rush to get out of the bed to go home or go elsewhere. Like, it feels like home for the both of them. They're with each other in the bed. So for some of you, it's just simply getting out of your friend zone. For others of you, it's taking the situationship to the next level of actually being a real relationship. And for others of you, it may just be a mixture of that as well as moving in together. Yeah, they want to do right by you. I mean, logically, it's not for all of you, because some of y'all are dealing with some Michael Myers, y'all are dealing with some Jasons, some not so great people. But for some of you, you are dealing with some decent guys, some decent people who want to do right by you with this healing. They don't want to just like dog you out, break your back in and then never call again. They do want to break your back in. They do want to, spend the night, but they don't want to go home so quickly. They don't want to hit it and quit it. They want to build something with you. And that's a rare feeling. That's a new feeling for this person. Maybe it's because they've been single for a while, or they've just been content with being the player type of archetype for a while, but that's kind of getting played out just based on their life experience for some of them. But for a lot of you, that player lifestyle is getting played out because they've met you and they see how real this thing really is and could be. For some of you, the ultimate goal is to kick all of their options to the side, no matter how upset they would be with this wrath, and make you their main, because the chemistry is just too top tier through the roof with this chemistry here. And you see how they're cooking together? I'm telling you, for a lot of you, it's something about moving in together. But they don't want to just move in and then, still be cheating on you and stuff like that. Or not still, but, just be cheating on you or treating you how they've treated other women, or maybe even treated you in the past. Like, they really want to do the right thing. And I feel like that if you aren't already in that committed type of stage with this person is in perfectionist energy. They don't want to offer that commitment if they know that they still feel tempted by options, or if they know that their money isn't right, etc., etc. They're being a perfectionist about when to take it to the next level, but there is an ultimate goal to take it to the next level, because their feelings for you are real and genuine. And they feel like your feelings for them are real and genuine. But I feel like for now, this person is going to kind of keep it the way that it is and just kind of go with the flow with this freedom. But no matter how difficult it gets, I feel like this person's going to keep trying to be in your energy. And again, we'll get to what they actually want, but I do feel like, so obviously we see that they want a relationship with you if they're not already in one. But let's tap in a little bit more into this ultimate goal energy. I cleared the energy for Pal 1. In the grand scheme of things, tell me more, Spirit. What is this person's ultimate goal for this connection with Pal 1? When we tap into their conscious thoughts and plans and curiosity, what is their ultimate goal? So it says, if I tell you how I feel, it might change everything. This person is afraid to express how they really feel to you. So there is a goal to talk about the feelings, to not just do a casual conversation. Yeah, because they feel like this is a 1 in a million type of connection. I'm hearing 1 in a million by Aaliyah. That's how you make this person feel. When you listen to 1 in a million by Aaliyah and just kind of feel the vibe and the rhythm of the song, that's how you make this person feel. That's how this person views your feminine energy, whether you're male or female. It says, I think we have a pretty unique connection. This person, and I can't deny this, it says, I can't help but be interested in everything you do. Captivated. I'm telling you, this person wants a relationship, a monogamous one. They don't want to be a dog. I'm seeing it. But they're dragging their feet because, again, that perfectionist energy here, they don't feel ready. They want to be for some of them, yes, they want to be 100% ready, just in terms of money being right, having all of their ducks in a row. Whatever they feel is not ready, they want to get that ready before they offer you something committed, because they don't want to dog you. They don't want you to look at them as another heartbreaker, even if they've done that to you in the past. If this person has left a bad taste in your mouth, or even feels like you may view them like you view other men, they want to get out of that energy, but there are certain ducks that have to be in a row before they will feel comfortable taking it to that level with this healing. It says, I'm going through a process of healing and restoration so that I can be in optimal health again. Addiction. I don't have room for you in my life right now because so much of my energy is focused on the wrong things. There is a desire to be in a relationship, but there is this feeling of the timing not being right because there are certain ducks that they feel are just not in a row, and that they feel they would want to be in a row before they offer that commitment. It's the way you view this person is important to them. I'm just picking up on it very, very strongly. They want, so I'm already kind of getting it. We'll see once we get to that part of the reading. But part of what they want from you is for you to view them as a good guy, as a good person, as somebody that like you're in love with, that you would do anything for them. But they don't want to take advantage of that. But I feel like they have a history of doing that. This, for a lot of y'all, is someone who's never truly been in real, raw love with somebody. And they, for a lot of you, can feel themselves falling in that type of real, true, raw love with you in particular. And their emotional response to it is to be perfect, to be the perfect guy, to, you know, be afraid of making mistakes. Like, yeah, this person is in Nine of Swords overthinking energy. And it's still kind of like bitter from some sort of a situation that happened between them and their ex. So it's causing like roadblocks, blockages to them taking this connection to the next level, because I feel like they're still like kind of bitter towards love due to a situation that played out between them and their ex. Let's keep going. Spirit, what type of future does this person see with pile number one? Tell us the truth. What type of future do they see with pile number one? We've got Star. Your hope and optimism are a powerful love magnet for you right now. Let me listen. They see y'all ending up being together, not right now, but in the future. The future that they see with you is it being you and no other woman or no other person. Y'all growing old together. Y'all knowing each other many, many moons and years from now. Because I'm telling you, with this twin flame message here, whether they know terms like this or not, the chemistry is so obvious and so intense that it's hard for this person to deny the fact, for some of you, that you are the one. The future that they see with you is you choosing them, them choosing you, y'all growing old together. So with this Star being here, because I'm thinking about the sky is the limit. The sky is the limit, like this unlimited potential. So with this Star, they see a bright future with you. And I feel like they think about the future a lot, more than you would even think, especially with this curiosity being here. And it's funny because we've got if I tell you how I feel, it might change everything underneath honest conversations. I'm telling you, it's like this person is at war with themselves more often than not when it comes to deciding to confess their feelings or have the what are we talk. But it's like they kind of like stop themselves every time due to this perfectionist type of nature, wanting it to be the right time. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. So I just feel like I picked up on this person's energy. For some of y'all, it's like with this Star, the future that they see with you is they're not gonna let you go. Like they don't see a future without you. Ooh, that's beautiful. What future they see with you is, for some of you on the dark side of things, I am hearing, if I can't have you, no one else can. So this person is a little bit more obsessed and kind of like crazy about you than you think. Just FYI for some of you. But on the more positive side of the spectrum, It's when this person thinks about the future, they wouldn't want to be with anyone else but you. They can't envision a future without you. When we talk about love, romance, and relationships, there's literally no one else on your level when it comes to that. There's no one else in competition with you when it comes to that, whether you feel like there's competition, whether they act like a player or not. In this person's mind's eye, there's no one else they want to be with in any sort of a timeline or future other than you. The future that they see with you is you taming them. You showing them what real love is, y'all being together long term and growing old together. It says, together, find joy in the simple pleasures of just being together. For some of you, again, I'm getting that moving in together energy. So in the short term, when we talk about what future do they see with you, it's moving in together, or them spending the night, or you spending the night on a frequent type of basis, if not moving in together. But and on a grand scheme type of level, it's something here about growing old together. And I'm telling you, for a lot of you, it's like this person's mind is made up. No matter if you pull back, no matter if you go try to talk to other people, it's something about not letting you go, no matter how difficult it gets. Normally, this person is looking for somebody to be their ride or die. The future that they see with you is being your ride or die, wanting to be the type of man that can provide for you, that can protect you, that can take all of the burdens off of your shoulder and get you to take your superwoman cape off, to be your dream guy, your ideal guy. Yeah, because for a lot of you, you are their dream girl, their dream person with this wish. It says someone you wish for is coming into your life. Ooh. I just wanted y'all to see I ain't lying. I ain't making it up. Let's keep going. I clear the energy of pile one. So what is this person's current intentions towards pile number one? Now that we know these things, what is this person's current intentions towards pile number one? Y'all saw how smooth and clean that fell out of the deck? We've got the Fool. Innocence. Let me listen. For some of you, you may want to do your research on the love story between Tamino and Pamina for more messages. The spelling is on the screen if you need it, but let me listen in. Ooh. Because I'm looking at how young these people are. For some of you, they want to get you pregnant. There's an intention to conceive a child with you, or another child with you if this is already your child's father or child's mother. It's something here about children, because even though this is the Fool, I'm getting Six of Cups energy with these two young people here, and it's word of innocence. Something here about pregnancy. For those of you that are beyond that age, let me tap back in. Oh, beautiful. For some of you, there's an intention for you to meet their family or their mom in particular. Something about bringing you around their family. Like even before they have the what are we talk, like, okay, I see what this is. Yep. There's something to, there's some sort of truth to what I'm about to say with this Ace of Swords. There's an intention to show you better than they can tell you. Instead of saying, hey, I want you to be my woman, I want you to be my wife, they're going to exhibit this desire through certain actions by, for some of you, trying to get you pregnant, trying to move in together, trying to come off as the type of guy that would impress you, that would get you to let your guard down, or by taking you, inviting you to the family cookout, handing the phone to you when they're talking to their mom. It's like something about showing you better than they can tell you. And it's something about the family thing. Like just bringing you around their family. Starting a family with you. It's some sort of family energy here. And when you do your research on the love story between Tamino and Pamina, you'll get more messages. But I feel like there's something else. Let me listen. The Fool, Ace of Wands, they want to turn over a new leaf. Like they want to show you another side of who they are. They want to impress you. Because I'm thinking about the Fool is a very like flagrant, flamboyant energy. I'm hearing the singer Her say, "Can you focus on me?" Yeah, to have you like you're 100% focused on them. Like they don't want you entertaining nobody else. They don't want you liking nobody else. Getting you to be their woman or their person, but not just by saying it, but by way of actions. They want to take this connection to the next level. For some of you, you will have to be patient though, because I feel like they're being in meticulous, particular energy about it. Like they're not being direct about it. They're going to kind of beat around the bush, even if this is the most direct type of person or not. This is someone who wants you to be their woman, wants you to be their man, whatever it is for you, but wants to go about it in a way that feels comfortable to them. Yes, this person is in possessive energy, wants you to be theirs, wants to make you theirs. But it's like they're going to lead by taking actions instead of just asking you as a way to confirm, like a way to like not be rejected, if that makes sense. It's like if I bring you around my mom, that should be letting you know I like you. If I bring you, if I just take you out on a date, that should tell you. Yeah, something about a date as well for some of you. It's like they want to be a glitch in your matrix. Power number one. They want to shake things up a bit with this Fool. They want to, if they're usually just kind of, hey, what you doing all the time, like they want to do something different to get your attention, to prove to you that they like you. They don't want to tell you, hey, I like you, hey, I want you to be my woman or my man. They want to show you. I just keep getting that. Their intention is to keep you from being with anyone else. They want you all to themselves. Come on now. We've got Cupid, Knight of Swords energy here. Their intention is to make you fall for them even more than you already have, and to get you to get into a relationship with them by being inconspicuous and a bit calculated, might I say, due to certain fears of rejection and just overthinking altogether. Like they could really just come at you straight and direct, but they fear rejection. They fear, and again, for some of you, don't expect this to happen overnight, because again, this person is in perfectionist energy. Yep. Did not pick up on that Nine of Swords earlier. Overthinking. But they want you all to themselves. Let's keep going. Ooh, all of these cards. Hold on, y'all. I clear the energy for power and spirit. Tell me more. What is this person's current intentions towards my power number 1? Anxiety, scared, panic. Again, we've got afraid here. They're afraid to tell you how they really feel. They're afraid to express how deeply they actually feel for you. And here we are with the synchronistic message of Wish. It says hope, praying, yearning. See, this person is really hoping that things work out between the two of you. They want to have the talk, y'all. There is an intention to have the talk, but they're being like super duper calculated about it. It says talk, conversation, get on the same page. If you guys have been bumping heads, there's an intention to get on an even playing field, get to a better stage within the connection. There's an intention to spend some quality time with you sooner rather than later with this message of today, present now in the moment. For some of you, I'm telling you, this person wants to take you out on a date, like wants to be romantic with this desire here, lust, sexual chemistry. It's just giving like date. And then here we are with another synchronistic message. Remember how we had together coming out earlier, and then we've got it again here. It says reconciliation, spiritual union, soul contracts. Again, confirming that they feel a soulmate type of connection with you. They want to lock you down. Lockbox, closed in, trapped, frustrated. Like, I don't know. I feel like this closed in, trapped, frustrated energy is them bottling up these feelings that they have for you, not wanting anyone else to have you with this meeting. 2 or more people, discussions, planning. There's an intention again. Thank you for confirming to drop all of their other options to be with you, to let go of that player lifestyle, because they finally found someone worth sacrificing it for some of you. One more, Spirit. What is this person's current intentions towards my pile number 1? I want to play with your hair. Now, for some of you, I am getting an intuitive message, like they want to buy you something. For some of you, it could be bundles, it could be a wig, whatever it is that you like. So I feel like there is an intention to study you, to see what you like, to buy something that will impress you. Okay, I'm just getting that with this hair. For those of y'all that like wigs and weaves, or even like not even just that, just they want to buy you something nice. For some of you, there's an intention to study you and buy you something nice, make you feel pretty, make you feel wanted, make you feel seen. They want to make you smile, because I'm noticing how there's no face to this image. It's just like the silhouette of a woman with her hair. So they want to make you smile. It says they're fascinated with your hair and are longing to put their hands in it. What's more sensual than a scalp massage from someone who adores you? In this case, they feel that what's good for you is just as pleasurable for them. Yeah, I'm telling you, they want to make you smile. They want, and something about her hair, they want to get dolled up and go somewhere nice, or just go somewhere in general. And for some of you, you need to know, no matter how nonchalant they act, we've got "you're making me jealous." It says you're making someone's eyes green. They're watching you flirt with other people, flirt or date other people than them. What? And they aren't liking what they see. Be careful. Jealousy can make people do some crazy things. What did I say earlier, y'all? That this person is a lot more crazy about you than you may realize, than you may think. And I'm telling you, their intentions are to make you theirs, because they're in possessive, jealous energy. And they plan to do it in this kind of calculated but ultimately romantic type of way, by showering you with gifts, or taking you out on a date, or quite possibly even both. It's different for all of you, obviously. So give me the hard truth, Spirit. We now know the light side, the positive side of their intentions. But as y'all know, I like my readings to be therapeutic. So let's look at the dark side of things. Let's look at the dark, unconscious side of things. What is this person's hidden intentions towards pile number 1? What is this person's hidden intentions towards pile number 1? We've got secret past. Skeletons in the closet, not telling the whole story. So I feel like this person wants to be a new person with you. Like they don't want you to know certain things about their past, about past relationships, or just about them in general. So they're their hidden intentions are to withhold certain information from you as a way to kind of skew your perception of them in a more positive light or in a more beneficial light. And it's, you know what, I'm not really even alarmed too much by this, because earlier in the reading I picked up on that energy of this person really does want to be a good guy. Yeah, they want you to see them in a positive light. We've got forgiving. It says they didn't mean to hurt you, but you are holding on to it. Forgiving helps you get past it. This person doesn't want to make certain mistakes that they've made in the past in this connection or in other connections. So they bite their tongue about certain things. They overthink about certain things. They hold back in general about certain things because they're kind of calculated about how they want to come off, because they do truly want you to see them in a certain way. So, but you know, just the dark side of things, this person's hidden intentions are to like tell white lies, to like tell you what you want to hear, to get their desired outcome, which looks to be like a relationship. And for some of you, and I feel bad for this person because like, why am I telling you this? But as your reader, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Y'all know I'm not gonna hold back. With this hoity-toity, it says champagne taste, beer budget, arrogant, pretentious. For some of you, there's a hidden intention to come off as more successful or as more having it put together than they actually have it together. Okay, but I mean, I'm not judging about that. I mean, that's kind of normal for a lot of people. You know, I mean, that's not the worst that it could be. Yeah. And I'm pausing because I'm hearing something. Give me a second. Let me listen. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Yep. With this roving eyes, we've got keeping possibilities open, obvious flirt, disrespectful. There's a hidden intention to watch you from afar, to watch your social media in secret or something like that, to see if you're in flirty energy with other people, to see if you're talking to other people before they take things to the next level like they desire to. And on the other side of the spectrum with this roving eyes, there's a hidden desire to remain 1 foot in and 1 foot out of this connection, as opposed to both feet in, due to not being 100% sure that they can trust these feelings that they have for you, to commit to you and only you. There's a hidden intention to be in this sneaky snake energy. It says going behind your back, deceitful, swindler. Just meaning like they're weaving a web of a perception that they want you to see about them. They're not really showing you all of who they are. They're wearing a mask with you. There's a hidden intention to keep their mask on out of fear of not being accepted for who they are beyond the mask. You know, maybe certain financial struggles, maybe certain personality flaws, whatever, and insecurities, whatever it may be for this person. There's a hidden intention to keep the mask on, to remain 1 foot in instead of both feet in, and to kind of like distract you from the fact that they may not have their stuff as together as they make themselves out to have it. Bless me, sorry y'all. Clarify, Spirit. Ooh. I got this stress relief candle from Bath and Body Works. If y'all know about it, y'all know about it, honey. And it is clearing out my sinuses, and it smells so good. Okay. So for some of you, yeah, Spirit is saying, like, if you've been, side note, if you've been struggling with like anxiety, you're just, you know, you're going through a stressful period in your life, you don't have to suffer in silence with it. Get you some lavender, get you some eucalyptus, whether it's in the form of a candle, oil, a diffuser or something like that, or even get you some lavender tea. Okay. Some of y'all are really going through a tough time in life, at work, in your family, in some area of your life, and you're You're really good at keeping things together in times of pressure, but Spirit wants you to do things to alleviate your anxiety. That's for somebody. Okay, but tapping back in. Tapping back in. Tell me more about this person's hidden intentions towards my pile. Number one. We got talking. Interested, conversing more, awaiting message, arrives, text, call, email, hovering. I feel like there's a hidden intention to be like, to not reach out to you as much as they want to get you to chase them, to get you to be like overly mysterious with you so that you chase them, or so that you make more effort than they feel like you're making now. Yeah, there's a hidden intention to do things to get a reaction, to get you to make more effort, and for some of you to get you to chase them, because they love having people and chase their energy. Oh, Spirit, I want to thank you. Okay, the chaser. Chaser and codependent relationship, fear of abandonment issues. They want you to be the chaser. They want to do things for you to be the chaser. Because they feel most comfortable when the objects of their affection are in that role towards them because of some sort of rejection they've experienced or heartache they've experienced in a karmic relationship in their past. Yep. Well, isn't that splendid? A creepy energy. So, Spirit, as confirmation, what does this person, y'all see how that just popped out? Maybe you didn't, but this is here. So, what I was going to say is, what does this person really want from pile number one? Why do they keep coming around pile number one? What do they really want from you? We've got getting to know each other. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. That is a perfect spin back to this curiosity up here. They want to get to know you, and although they have a hidden intention to keep their mask on and to keep certain details of their past or past relationships or just them in general private and just tucked away, there's a desire to get to know you and to ultimately let you know them, the real them, beyond the mask. What they want from you is not just a relationship, any old kind of relationship, a relationship with someone that they really feel like they can trust. This person feels like you're trustworthy, that you're loyal, that you're a lot of what a lot of other women are not. And it's like they kind of want to capitalize off of it. In a good way, though. Like, they want to let go of control issues. What this person wants from you, it's like they just want you. They just want you to, like, not give up on them and to give the connection a chance. That's what they really want, because they want to prove themselves wrong enough to take off the mask, to say what's really on their heart and mind. They want to be vulnerable. But what they want from you is to see if you're going to stick around. Although they're not maybe giving you what you want or showering you with gifts and expensive dates. Like, I don't know. It's something about what they want from you is all of the things I explained. Ultimately a relationship, yes. But they want to see if you stick around despite them having their guard up. Despite them not being Mr. Perfect yet, despite them not having all of the buku bucks and whatnot, it's like they're behind that mask, kind of in shaky, nervous energy, hoping that you don't walk away from them or abandon them or give up on them because of certain things that they aren't bringing to the table because they don't have it yet, or because they're afraid to bring to the table altogether out of fear of being used or misunderstood, etc., etc. Follow me. In totality, this person wants you, a relationship with you. But for some of you, they want you to make the first move. They want you to like chase them a little bit as a way to confirm that you actually like them. They want you to like, I'm telling you this, for a lot of you, this person is really kind of like obsessed with you, crazy about you. They want to see that you feel that same way about them without them doing anything to spark it or initiate it. It's like they want their feelings to be validated. I'm telling you. And they're afraid of making the first or next move. They want you to make the next move to take the connection to the next level. They want you to be vulnerable. Because for a lot of y'all got y'all guards up as well. And it's like this person wants you to be vulnerable first, wants you to be vocal first and direct first, wants you to make the next move, wants you to say something to confirm what their intuition is telling them, that you like them just as much. But they want you to validate their feelings, to reassure them that the feelings are mutual. I'm telling you, for some of you, they want to have the talk, but they want you to be the one to initiate it. I don't know. I'm not telling you to do it, but I'm telling you what this is, though. And for a lot of you, they want you to make the effort. Again, they want you to make the next move, but they want you to make more effort. They want you to let your guard down, to be vulnerable, because they feel like it's there. Because look at the body language between these two people. It's like his back is straight, and it's like she's leaning, the lady in the orangish dress, she's leaning away, but you can tell she's really into him, but she's fighting the feelings. She's, you know, she can't help but smile. Like, he knows she's feeling him, but she acts like she's not. So it's like what he wants from you is ultimately a relationship. And in the short term, he's wanting you to let down your guard, be vulnerable, be mushy-gushy, and make effort. It says great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. He wants you to let that guard down, girl or guy. For some of you, he wants you to express that love. He knows that you like him. He knows that you want a relationship like he does. And with this getting to know each other, this is confirming that he's not in a rush to take it to that level, but there is a great desire to. Oh, excuse me, indigestion. But yeah, it's something about wanting validation, wanting confirmation, reassurance that the feelings are mutual by you making more effort, expressing your love, or just making the first or next move altogether by way of initiating some sort of a what are we type of conversation, or just, again, letting your guard and your wall down so that he knows that you're willing to be just as vulnerable as you would hope for him to be. There's this like fear of the love being unrequited, because I think sometimes we forget that guys experience unrequited love too. So just as much as you may fear rejection and having your love unrequited, I feel like this person fears it just the same, and therefore they want you to make the first or next move. It says go ahead and make the romantic gesture. They want you to take that leap of faith. Yes, yes. Tell me more, Spirit. What does this person really want from pile number one? Why do they keep coming around? Why do they keep reaching out? Whether it's after a series of no contacts or not, why do they keep coming around? What do they want? Sweet talk. They want to have the talk, babe. For a lot of you, they want to have the talk. They want to know how you feel about them. One more, Spirit. And here we are with sweet talk talking. They want you to open up more. They want you to tell them how you feel. They want you to show that other side of you that they feel like you're hiding. To let your walls down, your guards down. To speak freely. One more, Spirit. What does this person really want for my pound number 1? It is dark without you. They want reassurance that you're not going to leave them, that you're not going to give up on them. I mean, that's kind of like a hard task to complete. I mean, you could tell somebody that you like them, you want to be with them, but only time will actually tell, right? So, I mean, that's kind of like just something for you to know. I want to clear the deck, but with this, it is dark without you. It's something about a dark room. What this person wants from you is to live with you. They want to be able to tell you about their day. You tell them about your day. Y'all get dressed together. Y'all eat food together. Yeah, because with this, I can't talk to you right now. It's giving like go sleep on the couch energy. I don't know. It's something about living together. Because for some of y'all, in this person's mind, I'm telling you, they are so calculated. Like, they feel like, okay, if this is a newer connection, you can put this to the side a little bit. But just know that that is a future goal of this person. But for those of y'all that have been rocking with this person, they feel like, you know, if y'all live together, they feel like that means that y'all in a relationship, you know. But it's so funny to me. Because they could just ask you to be their girl or their guy or their woman or their man. But instead, they're just beating around the bush. They want to move in. They want to move in together. For some of y'all, I'm just saying it. One more, Spirit. For some of you, they want to have to talk. For some of you, they may even want to pop the question. Some sort of confirmation with this, you were right. One more. This person is funny. I am the man. Beautiful. Thank you, Spirit. This person wants to be your man. What they want from you is for you to be theirs and for them to be your man or your woman. And I feel like there's some sort of confirmation with this you were right being back here again. And they want this because they're afraid of losing you. The thought of you being with somebody else, it just makes them nauseous. They wouldn't even want to think like that. I don't know where to start. They want these things, but they're overthinking. Their worries, their fears get in the way, and therefore they want you to express your love, you to make the first move, like I said before. Because for some of you, they feel like you're out of their league, or like you won't reciprocate the feelings that they feel due to their past painful experiences. For a lot of y'all, they want to be your man or your woman. Okay, so as we close out this reading, as a confirmation, Spirit, is this person currently being, now that they know all of this, is this person being genuine with them? Like genuine with them with how they're acting, with the communication, how they're treating them? Are they being genuine, or are they currently playing mind games with them? And I felt the need to kind of sprinkle this energy in and to tap into Spirit with this, because sometimes, you know, you could be being genuine with somebody and they're being calculated. Like, yes, I see a calculated energy in terms of their future goals, but let's see if they're being calculated and playing mind games currently, or if they truly are being just as genuine as you are. One card, Spirit. Genuine or mind games? This one right here. Okay, so we've got Earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. You guys could be dealing with an Earth or water sign, just as confirmation, or you yourself could be an Earth or water sign, confirming that this is your reading and you should be watching it. But I feel like this person is being serious with you. Earth energy is very serious, very grounded, long-term type of thinking energy. opposite of water, which is very receptive, emotional, romantic, all of those things. Yes, this person is being genuine with you. They are being genuine with you. Spirit, what's the final message? What's the final message, Spirit? Now that we know that they are being genuine, that they can trust that they are being genuine, that they aren't trying to, spin any sort of a particular web, except for this hidden desire to not put all of their eggs in one basket right away. What is the final message that you have for Power One about this connection with this person on their mind as it pertains to what they want from them? Reassembling ruins. It says, from shattered pieces, gather strength to rebuild what was once broken. You make this person want to love again, or again, for some of you, this person is falling in love with you, or has already fallen in love with you. And it's kind of like they're in this, like, what now type of energy. Yep, I hear you, Spirit. Thank you. Thank you for coming through so clear. This person isn't dragging their feet because they don't like you or because they're unsure of their feelings for you. They're kind of like stifled and slowed down by their feelings for you. They didn't expect to fall so soon or so deeply, and it's putting them in overthinking. Let me keep my mask on. Let me just wait until my pal number one makes the first move. It's like you're triggering the feelings that they have for you are not only intense, but they are triggering for this person. And it's causing this person again to overthink. Before we get into this person's current energy towards you, Spirit, one more. Because I know a lot of y'all like this deck, and I'm trying to incorporate it more in the readings. I clear the energy. One more. What's the final message to pal number one about what this person wants from them? You may not be able to see it well, but it says, I'm taking a break from the connection due to fears, immaturity, superficial, arrogance, control issues. And then we've got, I've been seeing you in my dreams. So what this person wants is, it's almost like they're putting what they want on holds with this I'm taking a break from the connection. Not meaning they want to take a break from you or break up or not talk to you. It's like this I want to take a break from the connection represents why they're holding back. They're not holding back due to not liking you. They're holding back because of fears, the fact that they've been in a lot of immature, superficial connections with arrogant people, with control issues and whatnot. And it's like this person is afraid of being in another connection. Thank you, Spirit. I hear you. Is afraid of being in another connection like they were in the past. And that is why this person is holding back. You now know what this person wants, but know that they're holding back out of fear, not due to a lack of interest. I feel like there's one more. We've got, your looks have me hooked. I'll pull 3 more. Ooh, for some of you, what they want from you is a public relationship. They don't want something hidden just in the bedroom. Denzel Washington. For some of you, what this person wants from you is marriage. Because I'm thinking about how, Denzel does not play about Pauletta Washington. Almost every award he gets, he thanks his wife. He lets people know that he's where he is, not just because of himself and God, but because of his wife as well. Put something to it. Will you marry me? Spirit, you better come through, baby. Yeah. I'd be a fool to let you go. What this person wants from you is to not let you go. Because remember what I said, the future that this person sees with you is y'all working it out. Y'all ending up together. Whether it happens now or later. But ultimately, that's what they want. Because for a lot of you, they genuinely love you. Okay? Thank you, pile number one. I hope you enjoyed this reading. Be sure to give the video a thumbs up if you did. That way it can be passed around to other people who need the messages. And subscribe if you haven't already. That way you'll be notified when I drop new content. And check out the other readings on the channel by clicking the live and shorts tab, okay? So as promised, Spirit, show me this person's current energy towards my pile number one before we let them go. Just as a thank you for spending some time with your girl today. I clear the energy. King of Pentacles. This person's current energy is envisioning what it would be like to be in a relationship with you, or to take the connection to the next level if you are already in a relationship with them. And here we are with this earth sign energy. Yep. So with this King of Pentacles as well, this person's energy towards you today, as you watch it, not just when I upload it, is I feel like this person is watching you from afar as a way to make sure that you are who they think you are, who you say you are. Especially if y'all connected via social media or through online dating. It's something about watching you from afar online in particular, or even when y'all hang out. I feel like this person is like observing you, and I mean, you checking off all of the boxes, you coming off the way that you should be coming off. This person is very impressed by you. Feels like they found something special, something that is actually worth holding on to. This person is very grateful for this connection. And this is this person's current energy towards you. As you know, we will always do more readings on the channel. But for now, that is all that I have for you. Check out pile number two if you feel drawn to it. Bye, pile number one. Such a beautiful reading. Hey, Pal 2. So, you were drawn to this deck here. Be sure to stay tuned until the end of the reading. I'm going to be using this deck to let you know this person's current energy towards you as of today when you're watching it, not just when I uploaded it, okay? Because remember, this reading is timeless. All right, so for those of y'all that may have been wondering where I've been, don't worry. Y'all know I will always come back. But I try to tame my ego, as I've explained before, and not get too caught up in the money aspect or the whatever you would call it, okay? So, but we are experiencing some major growth over at sensuality.com. So, I'm able to shift some things around to where I'll be able to be on here on a weekly basis in the near future. So, if you want to see more readings and you're not subscribed, go ahead and join the click, okay? So, now that we've got those details out on the table, I clear the energy for my lovely pile number 2s. I clear the energy for my lovely pile number 2. So before we get into what this person really wants from you, why they be up in y'all's face and whatnot, why they keep spinning the block and whatnot, let's look at why this person is drawn to you, just in general, all together, to you, your energy, what you represent, what you bring to the table. Why, Spirit? Why is this person drawn to pile number 2? Ooh. And if y'all could feel how this card just felt to get my attention, it's like it was sticking, like it wanted me to stop. Okay, so this feels very, like, this energy feels very intense, very heavy, very serious. It says commitment. Congratulations, it's time to celebrate. So for some of you, this person feels drawn to you because for some of you, this is who you're meant to be with. Okay, so it's just something that they feel, that you may feel as well, because it is something that's meant to be. But on the other side of that, this person feels drawn to you because they feel like you're who they're meant to be with, whether it's a knowing or a sensing thing. It's like, yeah, their gut, their intuition, this person is divinely guided towards you. Kind of can't get enough of you and your energy. For some of you, it really is a pheromone thing too. I am getting that strong here. You may want to watch pile number 1 because the message of talk popped out a few times in that reading. So, tapping back in. I mean, plainly enough, this person feels drawn to you because, much like I said in pile number 1, they see you as relationship material, but it's like you make more so than that, what I explained over there. This person, you make this person want to settle down. It's something about you, your personality, what you bring to the table, how well you have your stuff together, maybe what type of job you have. I don't know. There's something going on with y'all that makes this person want to settle down, that makes this person think about 401ks and getting a job that they stay at for more than 2 years and getting a comforter set, you know, maybe even a coffee machine. Like, I don't know. You just make this person think about settling down. You make the idea of settling down, of monogamy and commitment sound alluring. For some of you, you're dealing with someone who, not all of you, who may be not as emotionally mature as you, or not as experienced as you on a career level, or there's some sort of opposites attract. Okay, thank you, Spirit. This person is drawn to you because it's an opposite attract type of magnetism thing going on here. And for some of you, like I said, because this is a connection that's meant to be, because this is someone that you're meant to be with in the future. This is someone that you're going to be in your next relationship with. It's almost like I can't even talk about why this person is drawn to you, because Spirit keeps kind of like getting my attention and wanting me to say that for a lot of you, this is who you're going to be in your next relationship with. So why is this person drawn to you? Because they're divinely guided to be drawn to you. They're divinely guided to keep spinning the block, to keep trying to work it out, to keep coming your way. I'm hearing shawty swing my way. Show. Okay, I'll put something in the comments, you know, whatever sort of song that I get, channel song that I get for y'all and for Pal Number One, it'll be in the comments. But I am hearing that song Shawty Swing My Way. Yeah, it's like this person, you make them feel like they're in high school again, like they're in the sandbox again. I know there's like a stigma surrounding, you know, when the thought of someone giving someone butterflies. You know, a lot of people understand that to be kind of like red flag energy, but I'm getting it more so in a positive type of way. Like, you give this person butterflies. Check out the song that'll be in the description, y'all, because I may not put that one. I may put this one that I'm hearing now. We'll see. I don't know, but let's keep going. We'll see what else comes out, but I feel like more so than anything, this is Spirit telling a lot of y'all, this is who you're going to be in your next relationship with, or this is who you'll ultimately end up with. So this is why they're drawn to you and you're drawn to them, because it's faded. But for a lot of you, they're drawn to you because you're what they've been looking for. Whether they want to admit it or not, whether they want to accept it or not. Tell me more, Spirit. Why is this person drawn to pile number 2? Shawty swing my way, sure look good to me. All right, so we've got missing you. It's hard to stay away from you. I'm going to show you what's on this card, but I'm getting this very, very strongly with the rose petals on the bed, the rose, the puppy dog. It's like this person, it's hard to stay mad at you. It's hard to stay away from you. For some of you, they can't help it, but they are a little obsessed with you. They can't. I don't. That obsessed word is hitting me really, really strongly. For some of you, like they're. For some of you, you're the best that they've ever had in bed. For some of you, it really is the intimacy of like why they're drawn to you, but it isn't the only reason why they're drawn to you. Okay. For others of you, sex aside, this person likes the way you treat them, likes how feminine you are, likes how, like, it's something about like how you express love, your femininity, your intimacy, not just on a sexual level, because intimacy can be expressed in a non-sexual way, but it's like the energy that you exude calls this person in. Missing you because you guys have a past life connection, thank you, Spirit, that ended in, for a lot of you, like it went up in flames. It didn't end so well. This is someone that you have unfinished business with. They don't know why, but they fear losing you. They fear ruining this connection. Fear of failure. They're drawn to you because for some of you, they're lonely. They don't want to end up alone. They don't want to be alone. Or they want to work things out with you if you guys are in no contact. Or it's something about reconciliation, wanting to work things out, wanting to get out of this failure energy. But there's a mixed bag here with this one, because for a lot of you, it's not wanting to be alone. I'm not saying that they want you to feel some sort of a void until the next person comes along, but it's something about, thank you, Spirit, this person feels lonely without you. When y'all are not seeing eye to eye, when y'all are upset with each other or in no contact, it really bothers this person. This person really feels affected by your silence, by your attitude, by, whenever you guys are bumping heads. So it's like, why does this person feel drawn to you? Because they feel lonely without you. They feel like things are off balance when you're not around, when you guys are not on the same page. Oh, excuse me. For a lot of you, they feel drawn. I can't even get it out. Excuse me. They are drawn to you because y'all are past life soulmates that are fated to be together again. Whether it's on a long-term or short-term level, it's different for all of you. But because y'all are past life soulmates who have unfinished business, on top of everything else I've said, that's why they're drawn to you. And for some of you, they're drawn to you because they feel like they can have it all with you, with this power couple. You're beautiful. Tell me more, Spirit. Ooh. Okay. Clear the energy. Time to ground yourself. I knew it was something because this deck almost like fell all out on the floor. Settling down. There we go. Thank you, Spirit. I feel like Spirit wanted to get my attention with that. They want to settle down. They're ready to settle down. I hear you. When you listen to pile number 1, especially this part of the reading over there, you'll get more messages because this same card popped out over there. Ace of Swords, confirmation, because they're ready to settle down with you.
What's good? Happy Monday. What's good, tribe? I keep getting the same messages. I started recording a video, I stopped. I started another one and I stopped. Can you guys hear me okay? Hey, Diamond. Yeah, so I started a video and then I stopped. I started another one and now I'm stopping again. So I'm just gonna go live because I feel like whatever this message is, it has to be heard live. You guys can hear me okay? Perfect, perfect. Your new life is long overdue is the message. And I keep getting the same exact cards. If you guys are a Gemini, if you're a Libra, or if you're an Aquarius, this is definitely for you. If you're a Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, this is for you. If you're a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, this is for you. It's for everyone. But if we need it to be specifically for me, we're gonna miss the message. The universe is talking to you. It's talking to you. So it's for everyone. Your new life is long overdue. How do you get through it? By accessing your heart compass. All right, a lot of you guys are trying to get to this space, okay? You have this place, this destination in your imagination, what you dream about, who you dream to be with, what you dream to create, where you dream to go. I have adventure coming through. I have new homes coming through. I have blessings that are literally on layaway or on delay, okay? And I believe it's because of you maybe not being as open as you think you are. Open meaning I don't know how it's gonna come to me, I just know it will. This is being open, all right? The universe will always come through and will always provide for you, all right? So that's gonna be a really, really big message that's coming through here for you today, okay? We already have the devil peeking out here. So what voice are you listening to, okay? So yourself, that's another thing. We must be really patient in this moment. Some of you are at like this verge of a breakthrough. You have no idea. The breakthrough is literally on the other side. You're wondering, when is this going to shift? I've been waiting. Some of you have been waiting years for some of these things to shift. And it's really being patient with yourself. Being patient with yourself. Tenfold to you, Darla. Yes, 555. Huge changes and huge shifting. So 5 of Swords was something that also came out, which is coming out of this place of self-defeat, self-analyzation, and loving yourself. See, we hear a lot about love yourself, but what does that mean? Be patient with yourself in this moment because you are ready to go. You are ready to fly. We have a version of you who's ready to go, ready to fly, ready to take that leap, ready for all that's coming. And you're wondering, well, why am I not positioning myself? You must take yourself with you. You got to take your body with you too. So you got to take care of that. Because there's no point of a vacation if you don't feel good. Who am I speaking to? You. I'm speaking to you. Okay? So we have the devil here. We have a lot of these thoughts that maybe this isn't, maybe it's not going to happen, or maybe I need to do this. These are low frequency thoughts that do not belong to you. You're letting go of doubt, you're letting go of disbelief, and you're letting go of fear. All right, so if you guys are here, I have a message for you. Welcome to the gang. All right, welcome to the Matrix gang, because I'm unplugging you guys from the Matrix today. Did not plan on this live, but I feel very, 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 very connected because it's like, it's right there. It's right there. And even when I started a video for pick-a-cards, even my readings are not the same. I'm not the same. You're not the same. We're constantly evolving. And so even the people around you are like, wait a minute, you don't like doing this? I thought you did. You're changing. Therefore, you have to give yourself time to even get to know this version of you before you throw it into another job, another partnership, another friendship. Tenfold to you, Weekends Playhouse. I've been seeing you for years, so it's really, really good to see you as well. Help is nearby. I've got your back. This is from your future self. Help is nearby. I see someone helping you. I see someone helping and supporting this new path. I feel you going all in on something. You're getting ready to go all in on something, and it's your new life. But why is it that we have to let the universe take everything before we're like, okay, I think I'm ready for this new life? Take everything as in the old, okay? Let's see, Spirit, what is this higher message? We have the devil here. We have help is nearby. I got your back. What is it that you want them to know, okay? We have gifts. We have gifts. You guys have so much coming in. It's like, you wouldn't believe it. And maybe that's what the issue is. Okay, maybe you wouldn't believe it. We have giving and receiving, wealthy donor, retail, sales, surprise, windfall, generous. You have something coming in very soon. Can you be open? Meaning, I don't know how it's coming to me. This is being open. I don't know how. This is being open, relinquishing your faith. We have another card that fell. Your creativity flows best when you're having fun. Do you want to know what your priority should be at this moment? Spirit is saying, having fun and feeling good so you can be in the vibration to receive. Some of you are wondering, where is it? You got to receive it. You got to receive it. Tenfold to you, New Diamonds. Thank you. Gratitude to you. All right, let's see what else is here. Okay, because there's so much. The Tower, things are being moved around for your benefit. Everything happens for your good. When you understand that, you understand there is no such thing as bad, because even the bad in the contrast brings me right back to the light, right back to my alignment of peace, of joy, of happiness. Okay, so I'm also hearing, don't be afraid to be open about things you're not sure of, okay? Because you're still discovering yourself. You really got to give yourself grace. You really have to be patient with yourself in this time right now. It is not the universe we're being patient with. It is ourselves, okay? So what else do we have here? We have the 5 of Swords. Just said that earlier. Came out again. 5 of Swords is self-defeat. Okay, I've been trying this way. I've been trying that way. This way is not. Strategy out the door. Tenfold to you, Unique. Thank you. Strategy out the door. Strategy is what the 99% of people use. You're the 1%. You have intuition, you have gifts. Use them. What are you seeing in your imagination? And trust it. That is what I'm here to tell you guys today, okay? Because it's one thing to give a tarot message, but it's another thing to equip you as the messenger. You are a messenger. You are a messenger. Someone tenfold to you, Sarah, you're struggling. Let it go. Jobian, thank you. Big hug from the Netherlands. I appreciate it. Let it go. If you're struggling, let it go. Let it go. See, we're struggling to do what? Let it go and let the universe align it and let the help come in. What does the universe want you to know, those of you who are struggling? Follow what brings you inspiration. This is what the universe wants you to know. Does it inspire you to struggle? No. And here's another thing with love, okay? Because your heart chakra is opening up here. And so the 5 of Swords here, coming out of the self-defeat, your heart is your compass. So if we don't know what love is, how do you know what you love to do? Tenfold to you, Anthony. I have a lot of people I'm coaching and it's like, well, what do you love to do? Well, I love this. Well, why haven't you done it? Well, I just have to be disciplined. Do you have to be disciplined to do what you love? Really hear this. Tenfold, Vanessa, because we're all here life coaching ourselves. Thank you, Jax. Tenfold to you. We're all here on the same frequency. Let's ask ourselves the question, do you have to be disciplined to do what you love? No. Oh, I love this pizza. I need to be disciplined to eat it. We have to be aware of what our self is saying. You are a life coach. If you're here, you're life coaching yourself. Yourself is the first client if you're a healer. Montana, I was just thinking about you. You've been hit with a couple surprises. Absolutely. 555. A lot of you guys are seeing 5s. You know why? You're on this course, and you won't get off of it. You're hell bent on this strategy of, I'm gonna stay here for 2 years, I'm gonna do this for this plan that you have. And what does the universe come and do? And uses things around you to make it seem like a tower is happening. Oh my gosh, this is falling apart. No, the universe is saying, hey, come back over here. Come back over here. The tower is just anything that you guys are experiencing right now that is uncomfortable. It is simply to align you with getting back to the truth of what you're here to do. Follow what brings you inspiration. So if we don't know what we love, a lot of us are using the word discipline. Discipline has nothing to do with love. Competition has nothing to do with love. Consuelo, thank you. You want to elevate, but you're not sure how. Start by what does elevating mean? It means to feel good. Can you start by getting to know yourself? What feels good? See, these are basic questions that we're like, well, what feels good to you? We have a lot of people doing what they think they love. Do you have to think about what you love? No, it's not a thinking thing. We need to learn how to take off our thinking cap. Our thinking cap has to come off. Love and thinking, I think I love this. Well, and then 5 years later, we realize, oh, I guess I didn't love it. Tenfold to you, Kelly, but we're wondering where things are, where the shifts are. It's yourself. Yourself. And some of you, even there's a quote that I was seeing the other day, your only competition is yourself. Yourself should not be competition. Yourself allows you to be here. Marley Smith, Melisha, tenfold to all of you guys who are sending. This is crazy, okay? Yourself is given to you for you to allow you to be here on earth in the first place. Yourself should never be your enemy. My only enemy is myself. Your enemy should not be yourself. So where I'm showing you where we've got to align, because in order for you to receive, you need yourself. See, you close your eyes, you're in Greece, you're in these places, Bahamas. I see myself with this partner. I see myself here. I see myself creating. Well, you got to get yourself there in the physical. So this physical body has to be taken care of. Right? So these are all the messages. So if you're wondering what's happening, it is the universe saying, hello. Nope. Told you not to go there. Told you not to go there. Told you not to. But are we listening? Do we trust? Do we trust? So this is why I'm saying your new life is long overdue, my friend. It is here. It's here now. So what would you be doing if it was here now? You would be celebrating. You would not be struggling. Let go of the struggle, my friend. Let go of the struggle. Modern Mystic, it's good to see you. The Chariot, look at this. Cancer energy, I can't make it up. It's moving. It's happening. But where is your focus at? Is your focus on making it happen? You don't have to make your dreams come true. Could someone say that with me? You don't have to make your dreams come true. Your dream is already true. You're alive. You're here. This is why I'm pacing myself, because I really want to run around and hug you and break this off of you so you can see the truth of what this world was meant to be. Okay, so we have the Chariot. I'm very, very excited for you guys. I'm so excited. What is coming? Excitement is a good sign. Malfred, thank you. I just got a PayPal that just came in. You guys are just sending tenfold to you all. You're sending to yourself. Wish granted. I can't make it up. I can't. This is my life. Look at this. All I'm doing is bringing you this amazing message. And I'm hearing, if you're here, you are also someone who is meant to bring a message. You have a message, and it's gonna come through your life of just living a life that you actually are excited about. Do you know how inspiring that is to see someone living an exciting life? You being in love also inspires others to be in love, that it exists. Hey, we found one. We found someone who's actually in love. It's all inspiration. So people benefit from your happiness, okay? Wish granted. Dreams are coming true. It is happening. So the truth is the truth. And then we look at the eclipse and all the planetaries and the Scorpio and the full moon. All of this comes after we already know the truth. That's just confirmation. The eclipse and astrology, that's all just confirmation. These cards, it's all confirmation of what the universe is saying. I pick up another card. All because you believe. So all because you believe.
My attention with that. They want to settle down. They're ready to settle down. I hear you. When you listen to pal number 1, especially this part of the reading over there, you'll get more messages, because this same card popped out over there. Ace of Swords, confirmation, because they're ready to settle down with you. I'm telling you, I'm getting it very intensely in my chest. Remember when I said that obsessed energy? Because for a lot of y'all sex game is crazy business. Crazy. Okay? That ain't all of it, but that's some of it. They're ready to lock it down. They're drawn to you because their heart feels guided towards you. Their heart leads them to you, because for a lot of y'all are past life soulmates or have a past life connection, and are therefore soulmates in this connection. In this lifetime. And I feel like it's confirmed with this yes. It's because they want you. And here we are with this I miss you, do you type of energy. So for some of y'all that are in no contact or in an off and on type of thing, I'm telling you, the reason why this person keep coming back, keeps not keeping you cut off, is because they're ready to settle down. Or they will soon be in this ready to settle down type of energy. You're who they want. So it almost feels like I need to also be asking, why do they fall back? Why do they hold back? Why do they constantly put you in that off and on cycle, that no contact cycle? They pull back because sometimes they wonder if you care. Sometimes I just feel like they have a history of feeling unappreciated whenever they do give their all or do show a level of vulnerability. They feel like it gets them nowhere. So therefore, they play as if they don't have any feelings. So therefore, they feel like that's a way to keep themselves from getting hurt. But it sabotages and tarnishes the connection at the same time, which is something that they don't want. But ultimately, they feel drawn to you because I just keep getting it. They want to settle down with you. Mm. Nine of Swords energy. I am terrified. Because they're afraid of losing you. Oh, they have attachment issues. Like, they're attached to you. Please give me time. I've never felt this way before. If I asked you to stay, would you leave? Abandonment and attachment issues. They have codependency issues, much like some of you. Their inner child is drawn to your inner child. Soulmate, Six of Cups energy. For some of you, you're very healing and comforting to their inner child or their childhood trauma. Mm. They want to settle down with you, pile number 2. Let's keep going. And y'all know sometimes I need to listen, so you may hear some pauses throughout the reading, okay? Because I had my lavender tea, so I'm like super calm in this reading. Thankfully. All right. So just bear with me through the silence at times while I tap in. Let's keep going. Tell me more, Spirit. Why is this person drawn to pile number 2? Why are they drawn to them? We've got 3 of Pentacles. Group date. Let me listen. I literally just heard a masculine say, I don't care who you're talking to, you're mine. Yeah, y'all gotta watch pile number 1 after this one, meeting parents, and you'll understand why once you listen to it. But yeah, yep, and it's something to it with that fans energy, the world energy. So I feel like with me picking up on that masculine saying, I don't care who you're talking to, you're mine. It's like this person is drawn to you because they don't want any of their other options. I'm hearing She Ain't You by Chris Brown. Yeah, they don't want any of their other options. For a lot of you, this person is telepathically communicating. Yep, it's something to it. 3 of Swords, red flag energy. Knight of Wands, the front runner. Yeah, it's like this person has put a lot of their options in the friend zone because they just are not you. You're the one they want to settle down with. 10 of Pentacles. Come on now. 6 of Wands. Challenge winner. 10 of Pentacles. 6 of Cups. Butterflies. What did I pick up on earlier? Nobody makes them feel the way that you do. They don't want their options. They want you. Because they're realizing, like, they're gaining more clarity about what they want in general and what they want from you. And they're realizing that it's you that they want. It's you that they want to come home to. It's you that they want to give their heart to with this hermit energy. No other person. The Bachelor. Yeah, y'all know how the Bachelor works. All the ladies in front vying for this person's attention, but it ultimately boils down to him choosing one that he feels he wants to go the distance with, that he want to try it with. If this was The Bachelor, you would be this person's number one pick. This is why they feel drawn to you, because if this was Flavor of Love, I mean, it would just be something about you. You stand out from the rest, from the exes, from you're an upgrade from some sort of a ex who played the villain role in their life. Come on now, it's something to that Bachelor energy. You being the top pick, you're top tier. You're that girl. You're that guy. This is why they feel drawn to you, because you her, you him, the fool, the contestant. You're like, I don't know if y'all have watched Flavor of Love. I know some of y'all have, but like you're hoops. You're delicious. Whoever Flavor Flav ended up choosing in all of those different seasons or whatever, the number one person that he ended up choosing, that's who you are to this person. This is why they feel drawn to you. Why am I channeling Flavor Flav? That is ridiculous. Let's keep going. So I clearly.
Was that anything I was gonna come? Catch game.
Energy for pound number two.
Hello, Geminis. How are you guys doing today? I hope that everybody is doing very, very well. So this is going to be your no contact read. So if this does resonate, go ahead and thumbs up the video here on the YT. If it doesn't resonate, you guys, I will have your playlist linked below in the description box, okay? So let's just get into it and see what we have for you, all right? Let's see how you are viewing this situation, how this person is viewing this situation. If this person is returning, what is this person thinking about that is coming through for you? Thank you, Holy Spirit, Holy Angels, Holy Father. Gemini's energy. No contact. Something definitely happened that was serious between you and this person. I'm getting like no trust. Straight off the bat, like there's something that happened or something that this person kept away from you in secret. Or this person wasn't real. I'm getting a masked energy, like confusion. Like you're confused, you don't know what to do. I feel like you have been getting like messages from your angel guides, but you just chose to avoid it due to fear. I feel like a lot of you fell into some kind of depression or anxiety, or you're in that energy of release in that situation now. You're choosing yourself within the sun here. A lot of you are choosing to be happy despite your transition. You don't know what's going to happen in the future, but I'm seeing like you're making a choice for yourself now. The Ace of Swords is also in reverse, the Three of Cups as well, so there's a lot of shadiness. This could have been about a third-party situation. For those of you, I feel like this person is still involved with this third party, or this person was already involved in someone else, or there was some kind of going back to a toxic situation. Right now, Capricorn energy for major arcana, Pisces energy. I'm also seeing the sun energy as well. So let's see. Wow, the Five of Cups.
Hello, how you doing?
Hello, how are you?
Page of Pentacles.
Hello,
Oh, hang on.
hello. Can't hear
Hello.
anything.
All right, hang on. Fuck, hang on. Fuck's sake.
Hello.
Hello, you got me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, it's better. All right. Hello, how are you going? Yeah, all right, actually.
You still at Mouse?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. Getting along all right?
No, it's just, no, we fight all the time. Stupid.
Oh, okay.
And she's fucking putting me up in our house and fucking, not good.
How do you go with campers and cars and shit?
Well, I've got a few more to look at today. I just got to buy one, but I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm looking for. Like I might as well just buy one that's like unseen, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see checking something. You could know, like, to hear, listen for things, wouldn't you?
Cool. I'm talking about even just the caravans that we say, you know.
Yeah, well, have a look and find your favourite one, and then have a look at Steve's one. And then, if you like the other one more, get an RAC check on it.
What's Steve's one again? Wilson. Where are you?
Steve's that. And if she picked another one that she liked better, well, I wasn't talking to you, was I? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, how much you want for that? You sit down.
Yeah, 16.
Um,
But like I said, I reckon you should have a look at some others. And then you'll have in mind which one you like the best. And that's it. If you prefer Steve's, well and good. If you like the one you've looked at, then just get an RSC check.
Oh, so, because those are big things, as we say this now.
I was thought they just understand you bad. I can't buy a much.
I think they're on the bigger side. Because my main issue is going to be like Ava and taking, well, what I take them.
Yeah. So you don't want a big one.
Yeah, I'm going to be fair, it's no green. But I don't need
Go and have a look at
bus
another
for
one. There's a couple on there, wasn't there?
Yeah, it's looking at Renault now. No, it's got, see, that would be too small. Just got pieces of opening at the funny. I think you might be onto something, you know?
Well, eh?
I think you probably were onto something with that new Steve one. It looks good, but yeah.
The Rookie Strange one.
Yeah.
About.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the other downs, well, the pros and cons I've been thinking about is like it's a big thing, so you're not exactly zipping around town in that, are you?
Yeah, but I mean, you can go around town in it, but if you wanted to park up somewhere, probably you have to go like beachy areas.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But then anything that tows a car around is not going to be bloody a bit small anyway, is it?
I don't think they're that bad. I mean, they're like people. Do they do people mover ones? So there's some with people mover, and then there was just ones that had tools in the back. We can have a look, see what size they are.
Alright, then when's he date? 26.
The 16th, but I don't think we can contact him until the 17th and get back.
Yeah. Oh, so that's Monday. Alright. So a couple more days left.
Yeah.
No.
Just 14th, 15th. Yeah, so the 16th Monday, Tuesday.
Well, yeah, do you want to come and have a look at some things we read today then? No, I do it.
No, I can't. He's on one. I'll just come inside.
So, oh, the other thing I've been.
Send me some pictures though. Send me some pictures.
Well, you like this one? 2,500.
I don't get shitty. It's something not going to break down on you as well.
Ah, it's just an old black.
What happened with that car then? Did you say to Mel no?
Oh, God. Traded one.
What'd you do?
I traded it.
Oh, okay.
Got equal value for pieces worth. But,
yeah.
Yeah, it's like that.
So what have you got then? Did you get something then?
I know, but paperboard only make the thing. Made $100 and like drive it some of this stuff. But no, it was like we had the discussions on $1,000 for that. Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, do it. And she took that as okay, so I'm still driven. You went and fucking bought it. I'm like, we've had it.
So you know what to do it anyway.
I said, yeah, that's a good deal. What's wrong with it? So there's something we do. When I get it, it's like making powertrain issues and the ordinance change and that's good to see you.
Yeah, maybe selling it for like 1,000, I think. Yes. Yeah. But anyway, it doesn't matter if you didn't lose any money. $100 out of it.
Yeah, and hopefully some good favour with some friends.
Some what?
Some like good favour with some friends.
Yeah.
Because as it turned out, they needed a car desperately, and I'm like, oh, well, guess what?
Yeah. What's that?
Now with rental cars, How, like, obviously, you don't take back as a shit, but are they expecting full detail, or is it allowed to have, like, sand in the carpet and, like, it's been used, or what?
I can think like it's been used.
Yeah, so give
I mean,
it back in.
take your dish out. Dish out. It's fine.
So,
Don't leave rubbish and shit.
actually. No, so when I got in, it's only done 40,000 days, something, it's pristine. Oh my god, let me destroy it.
Yeah. Thank you.
What else? Um, oh yeah, do you know anything about becoming a private lender?
Oh, idea.
Because that's something I'm looking into as well. They get pretty good returns.
Virus.
Oh, is it? Did you see the shit they put me through?
Yeah, you great those. So we have so yeah, I risk.
Yeah, and the only reason they gave me the loan is because in that contract, if you sell that house, you take.
Yeah. Yeah. Still. Something, don't know anything about it.
Well, that's what I mean, mate. So they call it high risk impact, but yeah, they're probably one guilty fault, but
Yeah.
they don't back. It's not like they're not backed up. It's not like, oh well, that's the end of that. So they fucking get their money back.
Yeah.
Can't be.
So have you got the hire? Still got the hire car?
Yeah.
At the moment, yeah.
Yeah. Sure. I think it's a dodgy hire company too, so everyone knows it.
Right. Alright, we'll send me some pictures.
No.
And I don't know, maybe record it, the sound when it's going, something.
Well, I've been looking mainly at caravans. I haven't been looking at motorhomes.
Oh, okay.
Should have done that. Finland. I'll look at them as well.
Yeah, they've got a couple of those got comparisons there. Alright, I'm gonna go.
Alright, I'll speak to you soon.
Alright, see you later. Bye. And what do you want me to do with your letters?
Just
Do you want me to give them to you when I see you, or do you want me to open them, take a picture and send it, or what?
well, I don't think there's anything. Yeah.
Well, one's got a card in it, and the other one I don't know what it is.
Bank card. Okay, probably need that. Yeah. Yeah, just see what they're about. I'm pretty sure there's a speeding fine coming, and I'm bound to get some bills I've forgotten and stuff.
Alright. Okay, I'll open it and take a picture then, yeah?
Yeah, thanks.
Alright.
Cool.
Okay.
See you soon.
See you later.
Thanks.
Bye.
We have the Six of Pentacles as well. We have the Knight of Cups, the Death, and the Queen of Cups energy. I'm definitely getting insecurity, but I'm also feeling like this person doesn't know how they truly feel. I'm getting confusion between you, what they want when it comes to love. I'm getting a stuck vibration as well. Like there's a transition that happened clearly, but the Death is in reverse. So there's some kind of like, I don't understand what happened here, or I can't move on. Not too hasty in a new path. Let's see. There's still a lot of grieving within this. So a lot of feelings are still involved with this. Like you still have feelings for this person. You are not at this energy where you want to let this go. This person is giving you the Page of Pentacles. So there's something that happened, something that changed, that they want to share this with you and bring balance back into this situation between you and them. I'm also seeing like when it comes to love though, or when it comes to a second chance, not too sure. Okay, we have Sag energy as well for those of you who are dealing with a Sag. We have the Temperance, divine timing is at play here. There's a lot of loss within the situation. This could have been a foundation, living together. Like this person once was planning to have a life with you. I'm also seeing the Four of Pentacles. I'm also seeing the Four of Swords. I'm also seeing the Hierophant and the Nine of Cups energy. So I feel like this person, despite everything, has made a decision. It's like I'm seeing them in the last moment, especially when you were putting like some form of blockage or building some kind of healthy boundaries against this person. This is when I'm seeing them kind of like trying to push back and really focus on the relationship and their traditions and really doing things like how they should have done step by step from the beginning. Taurus energy, major arcana. I just seem like there's a lot of loss to the point that you let go of this person or you gave up or moved on. And then you put some kind of place within this where there's no communication. And as soon as that happens, there's a shift, there's a change where it kind of like trigger them to make the right decision towards you. And this is happening very quickly too. Look at this. This is what you don't see coming. This 8 of Wands energy on the back of the deck. I'm also seeing the Empress here as well, Virgo energy. For those of you, that's how they view you. And this is why they're coming in so quickly. And I'm also seeing healing here within the Three of Swords energy. They're giving you an offer of the Knight of Pentacles. The thing about this, okay, well, it's not too bad because I thought for a second that the Page of Pentacles was in reverse, but it's in the upright. So step by step, this is what I'm hearing. Going back very traditional within this earth energy. It's funny how this is Taurus here. And this is also led by Taurus, which is the Knight of Pentacles. So a lot of stubborn energy coming through. So, all right, let's just see what we have for clarification when it comes to your point of view. All right, so the first card we're going to do is the Moon. So tell me about the Moon's energy, Pisces energy, Holy Spirit, Holy Angels, Holy Father. Tell me about Pisces energy. Pisces energy. Pisces energy. You have the Page of Wands energy. I feel like this happened before. This Moon energy, these secrets, the thing that made you feel like you had anxiety or you were living in fear, or this person was doing something behind your back. Like with this energy that is coming up, it feels like this is an energy that you're familiar with. Like this happened once before. Tell me more. You have the Hermit as well in Virgo. So you just felt like you made all the wrong decisions here, or you just wasn't on a level where you need to be when it comes to your experiences, your wisdom, the things that you know and you treasure. You feel like you weren't yourself. You feel like this person put you in a place that was quite negative, or you were losing that gift, that intuition. I feel like you're taking a step back, or you're being forced within this situation. Like this Moon energy had to happen for you to be forced into some kind of spiritual journey, because this wasn't something that you wanted to do. You didn't want to be by yourself. You don't like being alone. Tell me more. Wow, the Five of Cups. The Five of Cups, double whammy, as you can see, different decks. And they're both coming up in the upright too. So it's like you're not saying that you will want to move on with your heart. You know what I mean? Like, this is not what you're looking for right now. Tell me about the 1111 in reverse. The Four of Wands energy in reverse. You have the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. What's going on? Like, I'm just seeing like this home. This is definitely a split. Okay? Like, you go your way, they went their way. This was a loss here as well. And it's crazy because I'm seeing by the 1111, like, this was caused by a small issue that grew into something big due to communication, not communicating with each other, not setting healthy boundaries, not solving the situation. It's like a small seed kind of grew into a big seed. So tell me more. You have the Page of Cups. This person has a lot of pride. Like, I'm seeing like they don't want to say sorry or they don't want to apologize here. Ooh, you have some form of jealousy as well. Oh my goodness. Or some kind of conversation that's being had behind your back. Page of Swords energy. At first when I pulled it, it was in reverse, but it fell in the upright. So this person is very curious what other people are talking about or saying about them. I feel like this person is about themselves. They could even appear very selfish within the Four of Pentacles. All right, tell me more, tell me more. The Ace of Swords energy. You have the Page of Pentacles. I feel like you're protecting yourself because you know like this person isn't ready. You're not willing to give them the world or give them everything that you are. Your stability, your security. You're protecting that. It's like you have a lot of things on your plate anyway with other people. This could be contracts as well. Some of you might be parents. And all you're thinking about is your legacy right now, which is your child or your businesses, okay? Then we have the Nine of Swords, which is ruled by you, Gemini. So it's like you're living in fear or you're tired. And this is why you are, it's also about the truth. Like there's no breakthrough. Something is blocked here. If you just feel like the wheel are about to fall, like I'm just hearing like it can get worse. Worse than I have it right now. Tell me more. You have the Justice as well. So the truth is going to be revealed. But the Holy Spirit is saying that time, it just needs time. Just like the divine timing here within the Temperance. Again, time, you know? Like this is going to take time. All right, so tell me about the Three of Cups. It's the Nine of Cups in reverse. So Cancer, Pisces energy. There's just shadiness here. And I feel like because of the Three of Cups being in reverse, this person didn't have the time or the energy to give you what you needed in the relationship because they were busy, you know, fulfilling other people's need here. Tell me about this Devil's energy in Capricorn. Wow, being stuck, releasing that energy. I feel like this person is stuck right now, but for some reason they try to make you feel the same way. Like they didn't want you to move on, like they wanted you to wait. This is what I'm getting. So let's see. Tell me more. Look at that, the Devil in reverse. So, okay. This is interesting. Capricorn, Capricorn. Present moment, the Devil is... So, I feel like this person left this situation, this Devil's energy. They were in a situation, okay, in the past. And I'm seeing like they left that situation. It's either they were in prison before and they got out of prison, and I'm seeing like they're trying to do better for themselves, right? As they got out, but for some reason, it's like they're still stuck. They're stuck again. Or they're in a relationship with someone else before they got out, and now in the present moment, they're stuck again. So tell me about the Knight of Cups. You have the Seven of Swords, lies, deceit, trying to get away with it as well. In reverse, everything is out. Everything is out. Everything has been released here when it comes to deception. This is about, juggling, going back and forth, playing two sides. This person is not overwhelmed. And they have no other choice but to make a decision. Okay, or else this is going to be Enzo within the Tower. So Scorpio, Aries energy within the Tower, Libra energy within the Justice, Capricorn energy within the Devil. You have Leo energy within the Sun. The Moon is Pisces for those of you. This Temperance is Sag energy. The Hierophant is Taurus energy. There's a lot of major arcana. The Death energy is Scorpio again. So, Geminis, you guys have a lot to, decide from. I feel like it could either be their sun sign or their moon sign. So, or their rising. It depends on the person, really. Whatever they're comfortable sharing with you. Tell me about this Death. Ooh. Look at that. The Queen of Cups. And the Queen of Cups is right here too. So there was a lot of insecurities. This is why you are having like this energy of not being able to move on. Like you just don't know if this person loved you, if it was real, or it was all in your head. Tell me about this Queen of Cups here in the present. Because you felt like this within the past. You felt insecure within the past. And you still feel insecure within the present energy. So, tell me about this Queen of Cups energy in the present. Alright, so you have the Six. Wow, the Six of Swords. So you don't want to move on. This is what I'm seeing, like, you're not yet. Something is holding you back, gems. There's an held back energy here. Tell me about the Ace of Pentacles. Ooh, look at that. The Temperance in reverse, and the Temperance is right here. The Temperance is in the present moment. Like, divine timing is at play here. You need to be patient. Something about you are impatient within your energy. Like, you need to trust within the spirit, trust within the process. So, tell me more. You have the Five of Swords. Not Five of Swords, Five of Wands. Oh my gosh. So, there's a lot of competitions here. Like, the angels wanted you to know, like, this competition and are these people that was trying to get at you or trying to diminish you or trying to do something to make you feel out of place. Just know that they are not going to win in time. Tell me more. So this is why you felt a certain way within the moon, because of other people, because of, you just felt like they were trying to take something from you. They were trying to challenge you, fight with you, struggle with you. Cause drama, competition. The angels are watching, but it's not time yet for a shift. And I'm getting the shift twice over because you do have the shift somewhere around here. I think it was right here. Yeah, the Ace of Swords. So you just like have to be patient. A lot of you need to choose yourself. The Temperance is all about self-love, self-affliction, self-expression. Choose yourself, self-growth as well. Healing emotionally, preparing for new love. as well. All right, so tell me more about the Four of Pentacles, Holy Spirit. You have the Emperor energy. Aries energy. So there's going to be a huge force of energy that is coming in. It's like I'm seeing a huge force of determination. This could be an older person to try to make things right or to try to have you win. It's like I'm seeing some force of help. This could be a fatherly figure or a motherly figure. I'm also seeing the Hierophant here. Okay. Like there was, I don't know, like this person could be the same person that has this determination, like they don't stop. When they start something, they don't stop. But I feel like what kills it is that this person doesn't respect other people's beliefs or what they're doing, or just respect other people in general. It's like whatever they think of a certain person, that's correct. And it's very hard to deal with someone like that. So tell me more. So Taurus is coming out strong. Taurus energy, and then we have the Four of Pentacles, which is crazy because I'm trying to clarify the Four of Pentacles. And then it's like, that's been happening all day today. But here it is, the Four of Pentacles in reverse. And I just feel like in the past you walked away from this person, and then in the present you walked away from this person too. I'm also seeing on the back of the deck that you don't see coming in clarifications and you're just confused about certain things. There will be communication, okay? I'm also seeing a new beginning here, a new opportunity, okay? That is coming in fast. Like the new opportunity is coming in fast, but the calls about a relationship coming back together or clarity or something with it, when it comes to this person, what they want is moving very slowly towards you. All right, so let's just see what we have when it comes to this person's thoughts towards you, Gemini. Thank you, Holy Spirit, Holy Angels, Holy Father. What's going on here? What's the energy? 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 All right, you have stalker alert. I check up on you often. This person is keeping tracks on you, or having a friend that you don't know that live close to you watch you, or keep their eyes out for you. Wow, I effed up. I don't know what to say to you, ... or how to make this right. So this is why they're stalking. This is why they're trying to come at you, because they messed up. They know they have messed up, but they don't know how to fix this. So, wow, this is like, I thought my camera had some room in here, but I guess I don't. Let me turn you guys this way. Sorry, this is a little ghetto, but we're gonna fix this. We're gonna fix this. I just need to get this on here. All right, so let's just see what we got. All right. Okay, so it says, I'm at a crossroads. Should I fight for this or move on? Relationships are a lot of work, ... Being single is easier. So they want to know, okay? They want to know. And I got that a lot today. For those of you who are dealing with a Sag, I did a Sag reading today as well. It's on the channel. You should see it. And I felt like Sag had that energy too. So, okay, so my finances are a mess. I have made bad decisions. I'm in the process of turning things around. So I'm getting like this person could have left you or abandoned you when it comes to money, okay? This person could have left you or abandoned you when it comes to money. All right, so we have here, I am Learning how to love myself now, thanks to you. It is pouring outside all of a sudden. Well, it's supposed to rain all day today, so, and tomorrow. But because of you, this person have learned how to love. They didn't know how to love before, and you have taught them. So let's see. All right, yes, I was cheating, confirmation. There was a third party here, and it says, you are so smart, you have me figured out. So you figure this stuff out before things hit the fan. I just feel like you didn't do much about it because 2 moons are in reverse. So whatever your angel guys were showing you, whatever message you were getting, Geminis, you chose to avoid it. So tell me more. All right, so we have the last card. I'm going to put a ring on it when the time is right. Oh, that's a different pace. I feel like this person is not on the same page with you. Like there is totally how this person sees this relationship. It's totally different from how you see it, like, and how I see it, like, because this person has issues, and they're talking about putting a ring on the finger. It was easier to lie than to tell you the truth. I wish I could take it all back. So, full of regret. This is what I'm seeing here. They're full of regret because what they have done, okay? All right, so let's just see what we have. Can I have more details, please? Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so let's just see. Leo, somebody's dealing with a Leo here. I feel like this person that you're dealing with did like give you a lot of good times and good memories. And I feel like that's something that you miss within the situation, but this person has a lot of pride as well. So, but I'm also seeing like missing and longing and craving this person. There's just a lot of arguments here, a lot of mountains to climb. This relationship isn't easy. Toxic environment. Like this person's attracted to you, and I feel like they think that sex is everything as well. Clarity will be seen very soon. The truth, their true intentions, the things that they lie about, everything is going to come to light because it has to. Okay, so let's see. We have hopelessness, okay, despair, falling apart. The star is in reverse, Aquarius energy for those of you who dealing with an Aquarius. Just feel like you're losing faith, hope, like no one can help you. There's no new perspective that can come along and kind of like fix this situation. You just feel like it's just a waste of time. This person just keeps shocking you or keep bringing new things into your life. After you're trying to process the old things, they're still trying to like bring new obstacles. You know, it's like you can't reach them or reach up to them or, you know, be on the same level because this person don't give you some time to breathe or rest. It's like you have to keep going with their energy. This is what I'm seeing, turmoil. Like you're going through a lot of turmoil within this person. A lot of you want to get away, want to go on a vacation. I feel like when you're not around this person, you're the happiest. And then it's kind of like bittersweet because when you are too, like you take a longer break without this person's energy, you tend to start missing them, longing for them. But they overwhelm you. This is what I'm seeing here. All right. So you're exhausted, you're tired, you feel like you guys are just really just a long distance away from each other. Like this has been a long journey. Some of you could have been together for years. I'm talking about 10, 15 years. Okay. A lot of you have a family here, or you have children. A lot of you are parents, or you're expecting. Someone is pregnant. All right, I'm also seeing, or someone is about to find out that they're going to have another child. This person is going to act like they're very happy about this. But this is also another force of entrapment. Entrapment, like, you know, you're not going to be able to go anywhere, okay, when you find that out, okay? I'm also seeing confessions here. This person coming clean, or some kind of messages coming out. So be prepared. The last card, please. Ooh, cloudy judgment. So you're going to have to make a decision despite how this might look. I feel like you just don't know what you want when it comes to this person. A lot of you are in some form of relationship when it comes to a commitment, or this was someone that proposed to you, promised you, made promises to you. I feel like you just don't want to let this go because it's just so hard to find. Especially in these days, there's going to be an emotional storm where a lot of feelings are going to be on the horizon. This is because a lot of you are in separation. A lot of you are not talking to each other, so you're mourning. When you're mourning, then a lot of feelings come up, and then the emotional storm starts, okay? There's going to be a lot of dreams, a lot of daydreaming, fantasizing, because you're going to miss this person and vice versa. I feel like this person feels the same way you do, and I'm also seeing past life energy. This could be a karmic lesson, or some kind of, a karmic lesson, unfinished business here. It's like you're trying to get over to the brick wall with you and this person, but you just can't. You keep hitting the wall instead. It's like that, what is it, Queen Charlotte, Bridgerton, you know? Like she wanted to go over the wall, but she didn't. Love that show. But this is what I have for this person coming through. So let's just get into their energy real quick. Let's see if we have time, because I'm trying to make these videos not too long, because I have a few that I want to do today. All right, so again, let's see if you guys are interested in a personal. All that information is going to be in the description box. I also have the instructions, so please follow instructions, you guys, so it's just going to be more easier for me and for you. All right, so let me just put these together. Let's see, just trying to get these cards out. I wanted to see what this person's energy is all about, and see if we could get more detailed answer when it comes to this reading. So I'm not going to clear up everything, just a few cards. These cards look alike a little bit, so I got to be careful. Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Angels, Holy Father. Okay, so put this here. Okay, so let's just see what we have for this person's energy. What's this person's energy looking like? Solo, please. Solo. Okay, so let's see what we have for this person's energy. That's coming through for gems. Angel guides, ancestors. The Four of Cups in reverse. So they're saying that you're moving on, but they're trying to stop this. They don't want you to move on. There's still some things that this person is hiding from you. Within the moon comes up again. I'm seeing the Four of Cups here. I'm seeing the Eight of Pentacles and the moon within Pisces. So it's like, there's still some things. It's like they're trying to impress you or to better the situation. it's more like their environment, their home, okay? Their solitude. They're trying to make it feel safe or trying to improve it. I feel like this is why you have left a certain situation, like their decisions, their environment, their home. Like it wasn't what you wanted for yourself. And I'm seeing like they're making a decision to try to improve that. But I'm also seeing like this person is codependent as well. So Virgo energy, Pisces energy, major arcana. I'm also seeing the Page of Wands energy. You also have the Judgment as well. So the Judgment, Aries, Libra energy. I feel like the archangels are making a decision. About this. It's like something is being called here. There's a new perspective too. It's like they have a new idea how to do certain things. I'm seeing the Devil's energy. So this person hasn't changed when it comes to feeling stuck or when it comes to being on drugs. For those of you, if this person is on drugs, I'm just seeing like they're still struggling, okay? I'm also seeing the Six of Pentacles as well. We also have the Strength here within Leo. So the Strength within Leo, let's see. Strength within Leo. It's like Angel Michael is showing up. I feel like this person is going through a lot of shadow work. Karmic energy too because of the Judgment. And it's like Angel Michael is like letting them know like things are going to be balanced out. Like the scales have to be balanced out here. And it's like Angel Michael's protecting them or guiding them through this energy of balancing out everything. And I'm also seeing like they have an energy of wanting to be in control or hiding things from you. And I'm also seeing the Queen of Wands energy in reverse here. So there's a lot of changes when it comes to you and how they view you. It's like they're trying to control you and you're trying to stand up for yourself and set healthy boundaries and demand what you want within the Queen of Wands. And I feel like this person is doing that because they feel diminished or they feel like they are, they feel like they are just, like they're not what they seem to be. They're showing up as an emperor, but they're in reverse here. They're not, they're not this energy. They have the Devil plus that energy, a lot of manipulation, addiction, nasty behavior, plus manipulating you. So not even taking responsibility for the way they act. I'm also seeing the Three of Cups here. You also have the Three of Swords. You also have the Ten of Swords. You have the Six of Swords. You have the Magician in reverse as well. And you also have the Wheel of Fortune as well. So the Wheel of Fortune in reverse, a lot of negative energy, especially the Magician in reverse. Oh no, this person is negative. STDs 101 here. STDs 101. So I feel like what I'm seeing is like this person is very like out and about, and I feel like they just have this energy of just wanting to resolve things, wanting to move on from things, wanting to like graduate from things here. But I'm seeing like the Three of Swords here. So this person is either hanging out with a friend that you just know that is not a friend. It's more than a friend. You feel like this person might be from their past and might be like they're not good for them, obviously, within the Ten of Swords here. Like they're not good for this person. I'm also seeing here within the Six of Swords energy, like there is this is why things are happening or progressing this way, because because of everything that have occurred. Is still in the present moment. You haven't forgiven this person. This person's saying you haven't forgiven them. You haven't released that energy. And then you have the Magician in reverse here. So there's just a lot of dirty words that was said or negative things that were planted in the universe against you, especially when you guys argue. You tend to say things that is very diminishing to each other, and you have to realize your tongue is the most powerful weapon. This is what you use when you manifest. This is what you use when you pray, right? To save other people's life when they're in danger. This is what you use to communicate to other people as well within this realm. So your tongue is a very powerful weapon. It could bring goodness to others, or you can use it for evil as well, right? And so what you say, you're planting seeds, both of you are planting seeds, and you're not even knowing that you're planting seeds, negative seeds on each other when you do call each other names, or you wish death upon each other as well. And it's just, it's like, I'm not saying that you're doing this, Gems, but we all get passionate when we argue with people, and the first thing we want to do is hurt that person because they hurt us. So, you know, we just have to take accountability, because I'm seeing like there's some kind of karma, all right? Like this person is dealing with their karma. The Wheel of Fortune is in reverse, okay? So there's this bad vibes, bad luck, plus you have the Magician, plus you have the Devil within this person's energy, plus you have the Emperor. This is like victim, 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 codependency. I'm just, you know, manipulator, narcissist energy within the Magician in reverse. This person is a manipulator and a narcissist. The Devil, manipulator, because that's all they know growing up, is to manipulate to get what they want, right? So on the back of the deck, we do have Gemini's energy, which is the Nine of Swords in reverse, okay? So I feel like in the future vibes with this person, they're saying that you're forgiving them here for stringing you along, okay? Because they did string you along. There's no offer. This is someone that you could have worked together, or someone that you were trying to build a business with, or this could have been your friend as well. There's a lesson here. You taught each other a lot. And I'm seeing like this, like in the future, I'm seeing like you're making a decision to walk away. This was complicated, obviously, because you and this person been in each other's life for a while. This is what I'm getting. Wheel of Fortune is Gemini, Aquarius, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio. The Magician is Gemini, Virgo, Scorpio. Who else? Sag. I feel like it's the 4 elements here, okay? The next one is Aries in the Emperor for Major Arcana. We also have Aries again, and Libra within the Judgment. We also have Capricorn energy here within the Devil, which is Capricorn. We have Virgo energy within the Empress. So if those energy, and Pisces within the Moon, Leo within the Strength. So if it resonates, go ahead and thumbs this video up, you guys. All the information will be in the description box down below. And yeah, I'll see you guys in your next one. Bye, guys. This is going to be for Geminis. Already messages are trying to come out. Geminis, this is going to be just an energy pull to see what we have for you. Now, if this does resonate, go ahead and thumbs up the video here on the YT. But if it doesn't resonate, I will have the playlist linked below in the description box. Let's see here. Thank you, Holy Spirit, Holy Angels, Holy Father. Remove anything that is of the negative and replace it with light. Thank you for being here as we pull these cards for Geminis. These are all general reads. You guys take what resonates and throw out the rest, okay? So let's see what we have for you. It is raining outside, so the light might go out, and it's thundering and all that. So just a heads up. So let's see. Okay, so you have the Death energy in reverse. You also have the 5 of Wands energy. You also have the Ace of Pentacles. Ace of Pentacles. Wow. And the Chariot. Okay, that is also coming out here. Tell me more, please, Spirit. Oop. What else? Ooh, you have a lot of major arcana. You have the Lovers that are also coming out here. You also have the Emperor energy as well. And you have the Hierophant. Ooh, so Taurus energy, Scorpio energy. For those of you who are dealing with a Taurus or a Scorpio, I'm also seeing a Cancer energy for those of you who are dealing with a Cancer. And Gemini energy for those of you who are dealing with another Gemini, and then Aries energy as well. So there's a lot going on, a lot of major arcana here. That could be the moon or the sign of the person that is coming through. Ooh, I just feel like there is some kind of transition that occurred, and it's kind of like the stuck energy of the transition not going through the way it wanted or needed to go through within a situation, because I do feel like someone is stuck here within this situation. It's like, okay, you wanted to end something, but you guys are constantly fighting, you're constantly bumping heads. Wow, it's pouring outside. And it's just not going away. This energy is not going away here within the Five of Wands energy. This could be something about money or something about a new inheritance that took place. Someone could have passed away here and caused a lot of issues within your situation. And now there's a lot of people coming back, coming into this situation just to fight for whatever has been left. All right. This feels like new opportunity for this person. I feel like this didn't belong to anyone until this situation occurred within this death card, okay? Or someone could be, you know, lingering on life or just in limbo here, because it seems like the transition or that thing just didn't end up in the right way or didn't go the right way. No one knows what to do, so there's a lot of conflict there within the Five of Wands energy, okay? But this is in the constant energy as well. So this is coming and this is here no matter what. This is not going to change. It's Ace of Pentacles energy. And I'm seeing like there's a Cancer vibration, someone coming in, trying to overpower or take over the situation within the Chariot. I feel like, I just feel like someone is coming home, like this person is coming home. This person could be a sibling or something that is coming home to feel like they're just trying to be successful here. This is what I'm seeing. No matter what, they're just not going to stop or not going to give up. They want to be very successful with their situation. This could also be someone that you are with or was with, and you've just been in limbo land, fighting for something, fighting for the house. Because this is also like, you know, the legacy, the last name, the children, the house, the money. And I'm just seeing like there's a lot of fighting going on here because there was some form of end and then it wasn't. Like someone been stuck or they couldn't move on. And there's just been a lot of conflict. The conflict is just coming off as very consistent within that energy.
Okay, Google. Someone has a $12,000 loan, and it's being paid down fortnightly over the course of.
Someone has a $12,000 loan. They'll need to make regular payments to repay the loan plus interest. The monthly payment and total interest will depend on the loan's interest rate and term, length of the loan.
Okay, so the loan is 7 years, and we're thinking the interest rate's going to be 20%. So the length of the loan is going to be 7 years, and the interest rate 20%.
So, to break it down, the total interest paid on the loan will be $16,800. At the end of the 7 years, the total amount repaid will be $28,000. Do you want to calculate the monthly repayment amount, or is there something else you'd like to know?
Yes, please.
Also, okay, so for a 7-year loan of $12,000 with a 20% interest rate, the monthly repayment will be about $300. Keep in mind that this is just an estimate. The actual amount could be slightly different depending on how often the interest is compounded.
Okay, so we want to compound the interest every year, once a year. And
Okay, if the interest is compounded annually, then the monthly repayment might actually be a little less, around $285.
okay, what would the interest rate be to bring it down to $200 a month?
All right, let's find that interest rate.
How you going? You got it?
All right, I'm still working on this one. When you compound interest annually, it gets a little tricky to calculate things like this. Can you hold on a few minutes while I work it out?
Okay. Okay, Google. So someone has a $12,000 loan. They're making payments of $100 a fortnight. How much? And it compounds annually. What percentage rate interest, and how long will it take them to pay back 2,500?
All right, so knowing the interest rate is key. It's like trying to figure out how long it takes to drive somewhere without knowing.
Can you show me some online interest calculators?
Sure, here's a couple of options. There's the compound interest calculator on link to calculator.net, or the compound interest calculator on link to moneysmart.gov.au.
Yeah. Oh.
You guys, I don't know if you hear the thunder. Do you hear that? The rain. It's like pouring outside. When it rains in Atlanta, it's no joke. When it finally wants to rain. And then you have the lovers in reverse here. So there is a connection, or this could be a connection with someone that is in reverse with you. This was very intense. I feel like this person is like, with this lovers being here, it's like this person just is not understanding or not taking it very well, trying to find out like what occurred within the situation. This person is, thinking about you a lot. Like they just start talking about you a lot. Like you're their first thought and the last thing that they think about. Interesting. But there's also a lot of went south. And I feel like you were serious about this because you do have the high front here. Despite everything that people were saying or trying to lead you in some form of direction, or this person could be the one going through this with a lot of other people that's like really trying to manipulate them. But I feel like they manipulate you here because this is another power card, masculine energy, and it's in reverse, Aries. And I feel like this is something about, manipulating you. This is what I'm getting here.
Get everything done? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think I will today. I mean, I don't need to, but I've got to see these all, so I kind of. What have I got? Is I mean, I wouldn't mind catching up, but fucking Phoebe's been harassing too. Phoebe's been harassing me for money. I'm like, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? Right? Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Oh, fuck, okay. Okay. I tell you, she has mentioned it before. Okay, I'm gonna get that in mind. Oh, fuck, you got a bad line, man. Were you in the wind or something? It's fucked, eh? Wow. Yeah, keep doing what you gotta do. Do you wanna come and look at some fucking caravans and shit with me today? Yeah. Okay, yeah, now do that. Let's scribble away on a little. Um, yeah, and I should catch up with Gino while I'm down there to introduce you to, because I think these would get along. Fucking very similar. It's just a guy that I fucking sell to sometimes. He's become a bit of a mate. Yes. Yeah, and like, yeah, I reckon, yeah, we'll go to see him. And look, I'll come down, give me an hour or so, and I'll be sort of down that way, and I'll find out where you are. Layla's wants to see as well, so I'll fucking see what he's doing. Cool. I'll catch up with you soon. See you, man. Bye.
And not connecting correctly together, or some form of foundation not connecting within this energy because of the masculine energy, because of one to be in charge with this energy. Like someone wanted to take over or be in charge here. but there's a lot of defeat. There's a lot of loss within the Emperor in reverse. It's like they don't have any more fight in them, like they got all caught up or they lost the battle. Whatever they were trying to do here with this Lovers, I feel like they were trying to overcome this Lovers. I feel like they were trying to overcome you, Gems. This person was trying to overcome you for some reason. Tell me more, Holy Spirit. But it didn't work because I just feel like this person lost. I'm just getting like this lost energy. You have the Empress too. The Emperor, Empress. I'm also seeing the Queen of Pentacles energy. Let me close the door, you guys. Are you guys coming in or what? My cats just opened the door and I realize it's raining, so they're scared. Okay, let's see. Interesting. So it's like they're serious about you because I'm seeing like the Six of Wands here, the Hiephron, Taurus energy. I'm also seeing like a decision that they need to make that they're like inconsistent or something that they made you wait for or something that they're playing around with. So I'm just getting like this person is just, it's like, it's always some form of excuse, but I'm just seeing like when whatever they find out or whatever they're waiting for, they're not going to make this decision here. But this decision needs peace. I'm just getting like it's a lot to do with the conflict. And I'm also seeing a lot of jealousy here. That might be the factor of this because it seems like this person is watching you. And your success, because they're very successful. They're very proud of your success. Like they feel like you have more than you need. Like a lot of you could have a lot of businesses or just a lot of following, a lot of online businesses, that very successful businesses that this person's just looking at. This is weird. I'm also seeing that well, the Empress is here, Virgo energy. For those of you who are dealing with a Virgo, Queen of Pentacles and the Wheel of Fortune, which is Gemini, Aquarius, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio. I just feel like there's still lessons here to learn. There's some kind of karmic balance as well that is implemented here as well. I feel like good vibes, good turnaround is about to happen. But I'm also seeing like you protecting yourself here from this energy. There's some kind of protecting yourself mentally from this energy with the Queen of Pentacles. You feel like you have given everything that you worked hard for. Like you weren't in any form of energy where you were mean until something had to shift here. Because you have the Empress and then you have the Queen of Pentacles in reverse. All the queens embody this Empress energy. So there is something going on here where you feel like you have to protect your family, you have to protect your money, you have to protect your inheritance, your home, your legacy. A lot of you could be finding out that you're pregnant and now you're just tapping into protective mode or expecting a child, and you're trying to protect this child from, you know, some kind of negative or manipulative situation because you feel like you have been manipulated, okay? By someone that is older or act like they're older than you or they're wiser than you. Tell me more, Holy Spirit. So you have the Seven of Pentacles. Two more. Ooh, the Two of Cups. So this is a entanglement, it seems, because let's see what we have. You have the Temperance, you have the Three of Pentacles, you have the Two of Cups here, you have the Seven of Pentacles, the Queen of Cups energy, and also you have the 10, the 10 of Wands here. So this is a burden to carry. This is a lot of responsibilities, okay? Falls right under the Wheel of Fortune. The Queen of Cups is led by Cancer energy, but there's a lot of insecurities within this connection. Another Queen in reverse. So as the Empress energy, you feel like you're being attacked somehow. You feel like your situation is just not secure, or you're not being taken seriously. You feel like you're being used. We have the Seven of Pentacles here. You have the Two of Cups. It falls right under the Two of Swords. Oh my. Two of Cups, Two of Swords. This is crazy. Alright, so what else? And then you have the Three of Pentacles right under the Five of Wands, and then the Temperance under this Hierophant. Okay, and I want to put this down a little bit because I want you guys to see. I have my little clock right there because I'm trying to really stay focused on time. I want to stay on time.
On Windows 11, how do I adjust the mouse
Okay,
settings so that it doesn't jump each time you scroll? I want it to just scroll smoothly, not fucking jump. It's annoying.
Here's how to adjust the mouse settings to prevent
So we're
jumping
seeing
while
like
scrolling in
separation.
Windows
You have
11.
the Lovers here, Geminis. I mean, this could be you here, or this
Go
could
to
be
settings,
you
Bluetooth, and
if you are
devices
filled
greater
with
than
water
mouse.
base as your moon sign.
Search for mouse settings in the start menu.
So just keep that in mind, you
Adjust scroll
guys.
settings.
But I do see two different connections here. I feel like the Holy Spirit wants you to like take something, like take a step back and focus on yourself and focus on, you know, that the divine God has everything under control and everything is working out at the perfect time. Like you have not wasted not any moment, any
Oh, shut up. Mm. Sorry. Okay, Google. Someone has a $12,000 loan with a 10% interest per annum and dollars a fortnight. How much have they paid off after a year?
After a year, they would have paid off approximately $2,548.79 of the loan.
Okay, Google. If someone is paying $150 a fortnight off of a $12,000 loan that has an interest rate per annum, it takes them 7 years to pay off. Um,
Based on the information you've provided, if someone is making fortnightly payments of $150 on a $12,000 loan and it's taking approximately 7 years to repay, it indicates that the annual interest rate on the loan is likely quite high. High interest rate. The extended repayment period suggests that a significant portion of the payments is going towards interest rather than the principal balance. Impact. Higher interest rates result in more overall interest paid over the life of the loan, making it more expensive. It's essential to consider the following. Exact interest.
okay, so if the amount paid back after 7 years is doubled, so 2,400, what's the interest rate then? 24,000.
To calculate the interest rate, we need some additional information. Total amount paid over 7 years. You mentioned it's doubled the original loan amount, meaning $24,000 was repaid. Payment frequency. $150 fortnightly payments translate to 26 payments per year. With these details, we can use a loan calculator or financial formula to estimate the interest rate. Estimated interest rate. Based on the provided information, the interest rate is likely to be around 14 to 15% per annum. Important note, this is an estimate. The exact interest rate can be calculated using financial tools or formulas considering the compounding frequency and other loan terms. Key takeaway. The high interest rate highlights the importance of shopping around
Okay, Google. $12,000 loan, 10% interest per annum, repayments $140 a fortnight. How long does it take to pay down?
It will take 105 fortnights to repay the loan at $140 a fortnight. The total amount repaid will be $14,700. Fortnights. Total payment. 105. $14,700.
How long will it take if it's only $100? No, I mean, so if the loan repayment's $100, how long would it take to pay back and pay down completely? Approval. If someone makes the first payment of a loan on 15th of September this year, $100 a fortnight, how long will that take?
It depends on the loan terms. Usually, the first payment is due 1 month after the loan is disbursed, which could be on the 1st or the 15th of the following month. If the loan started before September 15th, then the payment on the 15th is likely on time. If the loan started on September 15th, the payment might be early, but it's generally okay to pay early. It's important to check your loan agreement for the exact due date to avoid any late fees.
What is the date? 150 fortnights later. Yeah. So what's the date? 150 fortnights later. Thanks, chat. If someone has a loan of 12,000 and they pay. Good. I have a loan of $12,000. I'm paying $100 a fortnight. It's a 10% current interest rate. How many years will it take to pay off? If I pay fortnightly starting on Monday, is 16. What date will it be paid off? And what's the total paid off? Okay, Google. 889 plus 25.
Sure. I've been focusing on improving my expertise in solving expression evaluation problems. Let's evaluate the expression. Steps to solve. 1. Add the
Okay, Google. Is there a way I can do a loan through a formal process for somebody's friends?
Yes, there are ways to get a loan through a formal process, even if you have friends who might be able to lend you money. Here are a few options. Banks and credit unions. These are traditional.
Okay, is there a way I can loan money to a friend and have it secured to make sure they pay?
Apologies for the previous misunderstanding. Yes, there are many ways to learn about money and finances. Books and articles. Many books and articles are available on
I was wondering, is there an app where you can ensure a loan is repaid to you? So an app where I can loan money formally to a friend and stuff like that. Say that again. Yeah, what was that ledge one? Right. Yeah, moving on. Okay, Google. Why is everything fucking loading in Finnish? That's not my default language.
Possible reasons. Browser cache and data. Clearing your browser's cache and data might help. Browser extensions. Certain
Theory that, part of the reason that you and your brother are being so attacked is represent a real threat to initially the majority of human civilization. You're making. I have a theory that, part of the reason you are being so attacked is because you represent a real threat to. I have a theory that, part of the reason that you and your brother are being so attacked a real threat to what you guys term matrix. They've managed to exploit the majority of human civilization via either banking, people have bank debts, that they have debts that usually as education and slave their minds of the education system. Slave them as they could never get down to a majority age, but they fight for their freedom, to fight literally fight for their freedom. And you take a look at what the white counts and
you.
Right.